can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, party people. Oh my god, the world's gone freaking mad, dude. Look at this down here, look. These must be like little... Are these like little... These look like little 6-shooter... or 7-shooter, like little cartridges for a gun, don't they? Kind of cool, man. Alright, I'm going to check out this Atlas Geo that Darth so kindly sent us. Well, at least I'm going to try to anyway. Morning, Shane. How are you, mate? How's things? How's the health going, mate? You been up to anything, Shane? And morning to Joe Lee as well, over on YouTube. Lobby. Is there a song? Is it? I'm thinking of Jolene. Is that we spoke about her recently, didn't we? Dolly Parton. Right, let's go and see. I think I'm at Seraphim, aren't Morning, Missy. How are you, mate? How's things? Missy, I like having short hair again, mate. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so clean all the time, mate. I'm still waiting for my bloody Nike or maybe not Nike cap to arrive. It's still not here. God, they need to get rid of this stupid ass armor, man. It just looks so freaking dumb. It's like freaking hell. What are we? Oh my god. Oh, it gets worse. Oh my god, it actually gets worse, Missy. It's actually just like I can't handle it. The world's gone mad. The world has actually gone mad. Have you seen Ye's new song that he put out 3 hours ago? I'm not even fucking going there today, man. The fuck, dude? Yeah, Bald Head Crew for the win, Missy. Bald Head Crew for the win, yeah. Oh my lord. Right, let's go and have a look. Yay. Kanye. You can't call him Kanye, otherwise he gets really upset and tells you you're a knob. Oh, obviously I haven't had many conversations. It's him and Sneeko at the minute, isn't it? They seem thick as thieves at the moment. Right, I think they're good friends, aren't they? Morning, Mr. Murray. Murray, thank you for the sub as well, dude. I remember, like, you very kindly told us about the GTA 6 trailer, didn't you? And I think at the time I was just like, no way, dude, no. I didn't realise it came through with the sub, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, you will be listening to it, Missy. Trust me. The entire fucking planet's gonna be hearing it, mate. You won't be escaping it. You can deny it all you want. You'll be hearing it. Trust me. Yeah. I think it released officially 3 hours ago. I think we had a preview on Sneeko's stream, like what, last week was it? I think. Seemed to remember something doing the rounds on Twitter. Something else happened today as well. What else has happened today? Oh god, I can't think. There's something else just made me just think, what the hell, dude. Right, let's see if it's actually here then. So it's made by Argo, isn't it? Is it an Argo? If you're on the internet, you'll hear it. All right, I'm just gonna say, like I said, you can deny it all you want. You'll hear it, mate. You don't need to listen to the TV or the radio. If you're on the internet, you'll be hearing Ye's song, mate. Argo Atlas. I bet you it won't be played on TV or radio. Argo Atlas. This is the one, isn't it? Oh, no, hang on. No. Argo Atlas Geo is what we want, isn't it? Argo Atlas Geo stored retrieve. Alright, so if I get that out, we can at least have a look at it, can't we? And we'll get, is the Cutty Black here? Should we take the Cutty Black over today? I can't concentrate on anything now, Mary. I must have watched that freaking trailer so many times, dude. We need a new game, dude. Who's ready for June this weekend? Are you getting it, Missy? Have you got a beta code for it? Are you going to give it a bash, Shades, Mario? Stay on there. Morning, Alison. How are you? How's things? It's a lot of noise for a little dinky thing, innit? Don't go over the caution boundary, bro. Screw it, we'll do it. Right. Oh, this actually. Oh, this looks quite swanky, doesn't it? Oh. Looks kind of sexy, man. She's all stripy. Oh, we must have got a skin for it with the one that... I bet that's not vanilla, right? It did say something about having a skin with it. Oh, wow, look at the arms, dude. When this game gets shit right, it gets it right, doesn't it? There is nothing like it. That looks so badass. And now, apparently, we can take these off, can't we? Should we try it? Not sure how you... Maybe I have to unlock it. I think it's got like port locks or something like that. Let's put that away. I don't think there's any like... Oh, there is. So I'm going to assume that is a battery pack, which doesn't... I'm going to assume function yet, because I think the normal Atlas has got that, hasn't it? Anything with stripes like that, it's immediately convict or Beetlejuice, right? So I'm assuming we can... Can we open this? And what was that? Deploy weapon rack. Nice. That's cool. Oh, that is cool. And then I think there was also an open option. Ah, now that's brilliant. Now that is actually really cool. So it's not its own... Oh, I see. So it's not its own unique container. It uses one of these little 1/8 storage boxes. Why is my... Oh, that was weird. Oh, God. See all the flickering. What's going on? Detaching. Again, I don't seem to be able to take it out. Okay, so turn that off. It seems to be suggesting I can carry it. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to do that. The reason for that is just in case I can't get it back in there. Yeah, so this weekend, Missy, 9th of June. So starting at some point tomorrow. I'm gonna, if it's the same as like the sort of streamer weekend, it'll be about 4 o'clock tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, so we've got like all the laser settings, look. Now, once again, I don't have any power. Now, that's presumably because there is no power, right? So shall I try... Let me try a few different settings. Alright, I don't seem to be able to do anything, dude. How do I power this thing on? Does she have any buttons? Okay. There's definitely no movement. I can move the arm around. Huh. Right, do you know how to, do you know how to start an Atlas Geo, bro? If it's like the normal Atlas, it should just be ready to go, but this has been a problem for ages, hasn't it? I'll try the free look thing there. It's not a free look thing. Look, that's the free look thing, right? So it's not that, is it? Cycle power, turn it on and off. I don't think there are any power options, are there? Yeah, I've tried those. Yeah, it's not working, dude. Thing is, I've had the same issue with the normal Atlas the last time we played. Just like I'd get in it and there'd be no power. Now to get out of it, so the way we fixed it was just by getting in and out. And sometimes it just seems to power up. Let's make sure I'm sort of first mode. Yeah, it's just not working, dude. I don't get it. Anyone got any suggestions? Jolie, it should already be on. Yeah, it's not on, dude. I can't see like anything I can interact with either, you know, like a power button. I don't think so. Oh, hang on. What was that? Did I just see a little... You see a little, I see a little power thing or something there. Oh no, it's X. It's the exit button. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. You put both songs found song from GTA 6 into Full's custom song radio station. I don't seem to be able to move, dudes. Oh, hang on, that's my phone as well. Let me get this. Oh, that was me nearly off there. Nearly had to end. I think we'll be alright for a bit. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, it ain't working, Ray. You and I ain't doing diddly squat, bro. Nothing's doing diddly squat, in fact. Get out and punch it, Caskell. You know what? I've actually forgotten how to do melee. How do we do melee, dudes? Not like that, apparently. That's a good point, actually. How do we do melee? Did I have a program in melee? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I did, yeah. Should we give it a putt? I don't think I can kick. Oh, that's a shame. No, ain't working. That ain't doing squat. I mean, good call, Caskell. You never know, right? I can't believe this isn't working, man. Let's try a couple of other things. Let's see if it just boots up this time. It has done a few times, hasn't it? You and I's definitely not doing anything. You sure there's not another button somewhere? Because some of the, like a turret, some of the turrets you have to like manually click a button, or at least that's the only way I can get them to work. Anyway, what about if we go into like prospecting mode? I've got my ping. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I can change my pat. So things are working. Like I've got my laser intensity. So we know there's power to it, don't we? I tell you what we tried. I know what we could try. We could try using the tractor beam, moving it. I think that worked last time, didn't it? Put your fisties down, boys. So if we try, what do I want to do? What am I thinking of doing there? Right, let's. Can we lift her up? Oh, she's heavy, man. Oh, she's actually really heavy. And the only thing I can think of is despawn it and respawn it. Sometimes that fixes stuff, but other than that, just might have to wait for patches to fix it. Or break it and reclaim it or something. Yeah, I suppose we could, couldn't we? I mean, I could... Oh, yeah, I was about to... I mean, do you reckon I'd get it up the ramp on at Curty Black? Do you reckon, like, just moving it down to Daymar might get it working? Let's just see if that does anything. Just weird, because I've never had this issue. Well, we had it a couple of 3 times. In all the hours we had the normal Atlas, didn't we? Just a couple of times where it wouldn't stomp around. But ever since, well, I don't know, ever since one of the patches, like the Atlas seems hugely problematic here. Yeah, there's nothing, guys, like going into free look mode or out of free look mode. It's just not doing anything. I just cannot move it. Completely dead. Well, I think that's the end of Star Season today then, innit? That didn't last very long. I'll tell you what I'm going to try. I'm just going to see if I can summon the Taurus and see if the normal Argo Atlas works. Let's just try that just purely for shits and giggles. So your uncle's had the same issue with his mole. None of the lasers have ever worked for him. What, no matter what he does, yeah. Like even reclaiming it and things, Joe. God, that sounds awful, dude. Because the thing is that oh well, I suppose it is the same with this. I'm gonna say it's welcome. You know, you probably spent a lot of it in-game, regardless cash, haven't you, to get something like that. So to have its primary purpose simply not working,
your vehicle has been delivered to
it's taking the biscuit a little bit, isn't it? It's amazing how many people fucking still shill on this game, man. I mean, I love it, you know what I mean? I really like it, but man, every time I come back and play for a couple of hours, it's like it gets worse, not better, dude. Yeah, him tried blowing it up and climbing it, and it just doesn't work, John. We had a similar issue, you know, with... I can't remember what it was. It was if we repaired the vulture, John. It's going back ages now, about 18 months back. Every time we repaired the vulture, it would immediately break all the salvage heads. People have been chatting away at how Rockstar filmed that on PlayStation 5 after it was base or pro. Well, they've specifically mentioned PlayStation base, haven't they? There's no suggestion it's the pro. I would imagine PlayStation Pro optimizations will be something they'll be working on over the next year, isn't it? I know it's been touted as being a mix of cutscenes and gameplay. There's definitely a couple of sections that legit look like gameplay. So it wouldn't surprise me. The thing is, though, I sort of vaguely remember, could be wrong on this, but wasn't one of the GTA 5 trailers, didn't it show the beach being quite busy, quite densely packed with people on one of the GTA 5 trailers? You'd have to dig it back on YouTube. But if you go to the beach in GTA 5, there's like 3 people on the whole beach, aren't there? So it's not like Rockstar aren't known for a little bit of twiddling. A little bit of the classic PR shit. Yeah, this... Oh no, this is working, look. So it's like, look. Arguments of the gameplay thing are in-game rendered scenes. Rockstar literally made an announcement on it, Castle. It's a mix of actual gameplay and cutscenes. I mean, the cutscenes are in engine anyway. So I don't even know what the question is. It is PlayStation 5, not PlayStation 5 Pro, and it is a mix of both, isn't it? I think there's a scene with the girl shooting the grenade launcher, which looks very, very much like it's that third-person viewpoint. The scene where he goes, I think he walks through the door into the house, is very reminiscent of Franklin walking into his aunt's house in GTA 5. So they're not lying. Now, whether or not the final product looks like that, obviously we've yet to see, haven't we? Like I said, you know, all things can change. But yeah, regardless, it looks really good. I think the only thing that they're not doing, I mean, I watched it all back. We've definitely got some sort of GI running, but we haven't got... It's definitely not ray trace shadows, is it? Which I can understand that, to be honest. There's only so much you can do if you're adding ray tracing to a video game. Right, okay, let me see... Where did I... Let's drop that max power down. Can't believe my first attempt at taking an Atlas Geo out and it's completely broken, dude. I feel like I'm like permanently cursed with Star Citizen, dude. I suppose it is what it is. It's not like we're new to the experience, is it? The argument is all around a statement. Graphics haven't moved forward in 10 years. Are they seriously taking the piss? What? People have actually said that, Caskell. People like that, right? They need to be locked up. Yeah? Like, actually locked up in like a dungeon with rats. And maybe 3 toes from each foot amputated. And... yeah, that'll do for a start. Yeah, I think that seems like an appropriate punishment. What a load of utter nonsense. The game looks absolutely phenomenal. Look, mate, go and have a look at, like, I mean, you've only got to look at the hair physics and things like the body physics as well. I mean, they've literally got, I mean, whether or not it's only player characters, we'll have to wait and see. But, you know, there's literal jiggle physics, mate. You didn't have that 10 years ago. The hair tech alone, you know, the global illumination, I mean, it's next level, dude. And what people are forgetting, that's on a PlayStation 5, man. That ain't PC, dude. Now, look, they might be using... I'm sure Digital Foundry will pixel count it all out, but it's no doubt using upscaling. You can see a lot of artifacting, that classic FSR blurriness. So I know that it's using some sort of FSR upscale on it, which is to be expected, obviously. Oh, hang on, I haven't chose my quests, have I? Which means I must have put the other one down. But, where is it? Oh, there it is. But yeah, I mean, the game, it's just absolutely spectacular. I mean, it's just freaking... It's ridiculous. If anyone was even to think that I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Now, they're probably cherry picking as well. They're probably comparing like maxed out enhanced edition GTA 5 on a PC to some PlayStation 5 footage. 2 minutes silence at 12. What for? What's today, dude? Lucy's booty. Lucy's booty. I saw her when she clambers on top of him on the sofa. You can definitely see quite a lot of jiggle, can't you? This looks like a film, not a game. Oh, it's so good, dude. Anyone that's like trying to say that doesn't look amazing, it just goes to show the pure dumb ass fuckery on the internet. I mean, you'd have to be an idiot, an absolute idiot. Jesus Christ. VE Day. What? Hang on. What's VE Day? What's that? VE Day. Does that? Don't we do it on a Sunday? What? What's VE Day? Which one's that? I thought. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't it normally on a Sunday? Yeah, exactly. 420. But it's like Remembrance Sunday in it, dude, or is this a different one? I don't know what it is now, man. What does VE stand for? I mean, I assume victory, right? Victory in Europe. So isn't that just the actual date or get fucking hell, dude? Well, it don't get remembered, as I've just fucking proven, doesn't it? I remember the Sunday one. Isn't that like Poppy Day? Where we all get to wear a poppy. I like those poppies. They're kind of cool. Right, what are we doing? Alright, I'll try and remember. Thanks, Caskell. Contracts. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, contracts. Haulage. Let's have a look. I love it too. I've still got issues. I've been mining non-stop about a week. Oh, dude, I cannot. I hate mining, Joe. It just hasn't worked for me at all. I actually am one of the people that thinks prospecting has been completely destroyed in this game, dude. I think it's one of the most boring gameplay loops I've ever experienced in a video game, mate. I absolutely despise prospecting. I think it's just... I think it's just... I'd rather go and play Tetris than do prospecting in Star Citizen. I miss the glory days of belt quantanium mining. I cannot stand it, dude. I really tried to get back into it, and the fact it hardly ever works as well has put me off. You know, the amount of nodes I scanned, Joe, and like I couldn't interact with them. So I've literally just I just don't think I'll ever prospect in this game unless they actually do something interesting with it. I think the problem is I've played Elite Dangerous, dude, and its asteroid mining it's a game in and of itself, right? And the fact that this game used to at least have the thrill of the Quantanium chase back to home, right? And I feel like they've just made it. It's so fucking boring. So fucking boring. I'd rather move boxes around, dude, than do that myself. 34k. August Dunlow. We don't want that, do we? We want the 37k one. Seraphim to August. There we go. Perfect. All right. So we've got our missions. Let's go and get the what's it. You only know Zemi posted in Discord, and someone just mentioned on Teams chat about the 2-minute silence. So is it what I know as Remembrance Sunday? So is that this Sunday, dude? Or because at 420 you're saying you had it last Sunday, did you? You see it being an 80 to £100 game. Dude, I'm expecting it to be £70 for the base copy. You know, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, what do things like Call of Duty sell for these days, dude? I swear every time the lads get Call of Duty, that don't look right, does it? Is that enough? Is that enough boxes? I swear every time the lads buy Call of Duty, it normally costs them about 80 freaking. Oh my god, that's my fault. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it coming? No, I buffed it, didn't I? That's me. I buffed it once. Yeah, 26th of May now, innit? There's Caskell. There's two things about that, right? 26th of May. What was it you said? I was telling someone about it. 26th of May was what, dude? It was an important date, right? What was the date? But also, apparently 26th of May is when... Is it Ray Liotta died? Is that right? And he was obviously... He was in the games, wasn't he? I can't remember which ones, but he was a voice actor, innit? Oh, that was it. Yeah, Bonnie and Clyde's funeral was the 26th of May, wasn't it? They had two separate funerals for them both on the 26th of May. And apparently it's also the day that Ray Liotta died, I believe, dude. Think about whether to get a physical copy of GTA 6 or not, should go digital. It's an easy decision, isn't it? Do you want to play it the second it goes live, yes or no? What's the difference? Makes no difference, does it? I'm gonna go physical. Because I just like collecting, and sadly my collection was decimated, so I will 100% be getting a physical copy of it. But I might. It depends on what fantasy editions there are, and how much the Pro costs me. What I'd like to do is get myself like the swank edition of GTA 6, because I've got the swank edition of GTA 5. But if it wasn't for that, I'd just go digital. There's just no reason to have physical copies anymore, is there? Yeah, Tony, that was it. Yeah, yeah. So 26th of May is like a pretty solid date, isn't it? Tommy, sorry, Tommy. I was about to say, who's Tony? Which one? Right, let's transfer all that over there. I don't know much about Vice City, Mario, to be honest, man. I watched something on it on YouTube. To be honest, I didn't actually know Ray Liotta had died. I mean, just do a fact check on that, just in case I've got the name wrong. You know what I'm like for bloody names, man. Oh yeah, that's looking good. That's looking very good. I'm sort of looking forward to June this weekend, but I don't know how much time I'm going to pump into it, to be honest. Because I mean, we're pretty close to launch, aren't we? I mean, do I really want to just play a game, play the game? Do you know what I mean? I'm not. I think. Oh my god, it's not working again, dude. It's not working, bro. This game is so scuffed, man. It's just so utterly scuffed, dude. Let's try getting in and out of it a couple of times. What do you think? Alright, that definitely ain't doing shit, is it? Alright, let's get out. One more time, maybe. Is it worth spending £700 for one game? Well, it won't be for one game, will it? I mean, I do love my PlayStation. So, and it won't be costing me that much, because I'll sell my PlayStation 5 with its black plate, so I'll probably get a half decent price for that. The PlayStation 5 Pro, be interested to see whether it's up or down at that point, because obviously, I mean, Xbox has put their prices up, haven't they? And it's GTA 6, so for me, yes, I would say so, Muddy Funsters. Everyone's going to have that one game, you know what I mean? Which is a system, so you know it's what tips them over the edge, isn't it? You know, that it's a bit like PC upgrading. It's no different on PC, is it? You know, a new game comes along and that's the one that, no, man, I've got to get a new GPU for that. You know, a lot of people did it with Cyberpunk, didn't they? Grand Theft Auto 6. For me, I mean, I could be wrong. It might not be that amazing, but I loved GTA 5, dude. I loved the single player. I loved the multiplayer to a point. I've loved the Red Dead games. You know, Rockstar is the one that still hasn't let me down yet. You know, but Bethesda have fallen a little bit by the wayside. You know, a few others as well. Rockstar still, I think they're the only one that hasn't let me down thus far. But there's always a first time. But I'm erring on positivity. As the Crete is freaking awful, Emmy. Yeah, no, just like nothing's working, dude. Just hope it's not a disappointment. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, dude, I just don't see how it can be. I think that's the thing, Muddy. You know, like, a lot of people said that about Starfield. But I think for me, I went in with very realistic expectations and was still quite surprised. You know, I knew there wasn't going to be atmospheric landings and things like that. So, yeah, you know, I wasn't going to be able to fly my ship and remotely land it, or should I say manually land it. So I was already like, oh, that's, you know, that's a step back from, like, No Man's Sky and things, you know, and Star Citizen. You know, how can I be playing a modern-day space game and not land my ship on that hill in the distance, you know? It's like, oh, what the hell, dude? So I kind of went in with super realistic expectations. See... but that's because Starfield was an unknown, right? What are they making? We didn't really know, did we? Whereas if GTA 6 was nothing more than an ultra-enhanced Grand Theft Auto 5, I'd still play the shit out of it. So, to be fair, I don't know how it can be a bad game for me, dude. You know, they don't really need to do anything with the formula. I just need a new city... and a cool-ish new story. And to be honest, I don't really care if the story's crap. As long as I'm driving around, shooting things, robbing things, yeah, I'm going to be happy, mate. I really don't need a lot from a Grand Theft Auto game. I just like the base formula, you know. Blame Bucky. But having said that, Muddy, I'm with you, dude. Let's hope. Let's just hope, you know, it's not a disaster. You never know. Could launch as a mega epic buggy mess. But Rockstar wouldn't do that, right? Rockstar just wouldn't do that. You know, if it doesn't work, they ain't gonna launch it, right? You know, I dread to think how much money they've spent on it. I should imagine there's some wildly stupid speculation. But, you know, they've already delayed it, haven't they? It's supposed to launch this year. It's now launching next year. So I'm getting pissed off with this game, dude. Like, nothing fucking works. We just got in this and it was fine, wasn't it? Shall I try the old moving it with the thingy again? Just see if it... Oh, I'll tell you what I should have tried. I should have tried getting in the... Everything's super laggy as well. I can't wait for it, Muddy. I'm really excited. See, a thing for me as well, it's why I'm looking forward to the PlayStation 5, whether or not the game's worth it. It's just a chance to, I don't know, like new tech, new game. You know, it's exciting, right? It's a bit like Oblivion. You know, the Oblivion remaster. I don't know, it just brings a bit of fun back to gaming in general, doesn't it, you know? Come on, please, please. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Gaming online will be fun for GTA 6 and please, please, please crossplay. I don't know about crossplay. What do you think, dude? Is Red Dead Redemption 2 crossplay? I mean, therein lies your answer, right? I mean, look, we want crossplay, but I don't know. So, something tells me it won't be. And I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to rationalize my thought process there. I don't know. I've got this weird bee in my bonnet. I'm sure Red Dead didn't. Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 wasn't before the cross-platform boom. What are you on about? There's plenty of cross-platform games when Red Dead 2 came out. Fucking hell. Let's start getting into nostalgic fucking memories of gaming, dude. I don't think Rockstar... I just don't think Rockstar are going to do crossplay. To me, there's money to be made from not having it crossplay. That's just how I see it. From Rockstar's perspective, what is to be gained out of making it crossplay? And I can't help but feel Rockstar will make more money by it not being crossplay, to be honest. So I think that's why I've got a serious bit of doubt there, to be honest. I mean, look, we want it to be, but yeah. And the thing is, do we want it crossplay? I'm going to be absolutely honest. If I was to be a consumer who could make a decision, I'd just say no. Because crossplay means crossplay with PC. And PC is an absolute cesspool of hacking and cheating in online games. It's why if I play, what's it called? What's this big one? Arc Raiders or whatever it's called. I won't be playing it on PC, man. I'll play it on PlayStation. Got no interest in anything competitive on PC. I haven't seen all the shit in Tarkov and all the others. I'm going to be honest. I'm not saying hacks and cheats don't happen on console. They do, but to a significantly reduced extent. So, as much as like I'd like to say yes, I get it, we all want crossplay. I think for a game like that, I don't think I want it, bro. I don't think I want to play on my PlayStation with PC assholes. I really fucking don't, mate. I really don't. Not interested. Let me see if we can get all these in there. Well, I'll grill for you playing Immortal. What do you mean grill me for playing Immortal? I love Immortal. I've always said I like Immortal. I've been playing it on my phone the last few days. I'd say it's such a good game. It's probably the best fucking ARPG fucking out there. So slick. I've never really been into mobile gaming. I keep meaning to try Once Human. I don't think it's going to run on my phone though, sadly. I just started a what's it? A Necromancer on Immortal. It's so many things to fucking do in it. It's like it's my first sort of, I don't know. It's just such a weird experience. Like listening to Deckard Cain. It's like, whoa, Deckard Cain's on my freaking phone, dude. This is amazing. It doesn't play great on my phone. You know, like if I'm in a hub and there's other players around, and obviously on mine it locks it to 30 FPS. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't really matter. It feels fine. Now, obviously, I'm sure it feels a lot slicker on a fancy phone, but it's only 2 games. I think the only games I've ever installed on my phone that I would call like proper games. So obviously, I had Clash of Clans on it a long time ago, and a couple of small ARPGs that I tried. But I tried Genshin Impact, not because I had any interest really in playing Genshin Impact, but it was like a 10 gig game, I think, when I tried it, and I thought I'd just see how my phone deals with something like that. I'm not sure I played more than 10 minutes. It did work. It was a bit shit, to be honest. Immortal seems to scale really well, and I will definitely try Once Human. It's just I want to make sure I link my account correctly, my Steam account. I've obviously never done that on my phone, really. So, shackle me down. I've just used Grumble with a French keyboard for some like little character inflections. And if Rockstar went crossplay, then console to console, but PC wise can only be invited. Well, I suppose I'd be happy with that. I don't know. Again, you can start seeing like, why would Rockstar bother? You see my point, Mario? You're adding all these little extra things in. Like, why even bother, dude? Just keep your PC separate to your Xbox, separate to your PlayStation, and money hat it, and have all your little exclusive deals. Rockstar are very into all of that, man. I just don't see it being cross-platform. Now, if it is, great. However, I just hope, like you said, I can lock out playing with fucking PC players if I'm playing on my PlayStation. I do not want any part of fucking that shit, dude. not interested in it at all, man. But one of the worst online experiences I've ever had, Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC. Now, obviously, in private lobbies and things, great. But, you know, I want to play Grand Theft Auto in private lobbies, you know? Oh, sorry, in public lobbies. It's where the fun is, man. But not if, like, the vast majority of the people are just hacking shit. Look, we've got a broken section, look. We've got another broken section on the mag deck. Completely busted. No Witch Doctor in Diablo 4. I tell you, I couldn't believe how many character classes there are in Diablo Immortal. I don't know if any have been added since I sort of like played it properly last. But Jesus Christ, man, there's a lot of freaking classes, dude. It's such a good game. Just don't spend any money on it. Just enjoy the freaking campaign. So they've done a really good job with the controls as well. This feels so one of those like really addictive, like little flickety games, man. Using my corpse explosion on my necro, freaking awesome, dude. All right, okay. Let's hope this thing carries on moving even once. We'll get out. Morning, Marine. How are you, mate? To go there, shouldn't we? Let's just go and try the Atlas G and see if this is working. I just wonder if this works. See, this is why I wanted to try mining. This. Please work, please work, please work. I've literally just done nothing. I've come out of the old one, got into this one. Come on. Whoa, okay, that's a good sign. I was gonna say that's a good sign, dudes. That's when the camera goes all crazy, look. That's a good thing, yeah? I'm gonna be honest. Let's leave it. I was gonna take it with me, but I don't really want to take a tourist today, Mark. Gotta be something we're doing that enables these to power up, right? There's gotta be something. What are we getting into today, Marine? Well, I was gonna take this out. Because Darth bought me an Atlas Geo. But it didn't work. I couldn't power it up, dude. So I thought I'd just do another... what's it run? It's about the only thing that fucking works in the game at the minute, dude. I might as well make a bit of cash for when it does start working. 13 days till I'm 40 and still better looking than Buck. I love you, Buck. I bet Buck's beautiful. I bet he's like a Mandalorian badass. You know what I mean? I bet he's like a right hunk of man. Spacefaring man. I'm trying to think what the other drama on the internet was this morning, dude. I can't remember, man. Something that just made me just like, oh god, it just keeps getting worse. Necro in Diablo 4, yeah, I like Necro. I like all the classes in all the Diablo games, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the Sorceress in Diablo Immortal, because all the bloody skills are purple. You know my thoughts on purple. Now I have requested, yeah, there it is on the heads-up display. We'll do a rundown to Horizon. Let's set that in there. Hopefully we'll get permission to leave at some point. So I'm hoping I'm not spending £500 for a PlayStation 5 and a second copy to play with the Grumbadians. I don't think anyone's expecting you to, dude. Oh, let me put that away. I think it'll be the death of Xbox Grand Theft Auto 6. I think if that PlayStation 5 Pro proves to have any sort of enhancements. I think it's the final nail in the coffin. Well, Xbox is dead, isn't it? We know it is. I mean, so it might as well just be a non-product in Europe now. It is. It's you know, it's an awful thing to see, man. You know, I used to love that era when you know you could have a PC. You know, you worked hard, you played hard, right? You'd have maybe one of all the consoles. You know, you got your Wii, your PlayStation, all those wonderful Xbox exclusives back in the day. PlayStation exclusives, all the fanboy wars. It was glorious, man. It was a great time to be a gamer, right? We want to deliver shipment now. That doesn't look like that's a jumpable point, does it? So, is that because it didn't actually plot me a course, or have I done this wrong? According to that, there should be a jump point, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. Now, Nintendo might as well not exist for me. I mean, the Switch 2, I think, is probably one of the greatest fucking hardware scams in the history of video gaming. Xbox just don't even make video games anymore. Let's hope that changes. And the Xbox, as a piece of hardware, just don't cut it anymore, does it? You know, Xbox fucked it with the Series S. Well, they fucked it with the Red Ring of Death, they fucked it with Kinect, and then they fucked it with the Series S. And now they're going to royally fuck everyone with the Game Pass, so that they can go fuck themselves. Nintendo did what Sony did with the PlayStation 3. They got too big for their boots and think we're all fucking idiots. I think there's enough idiots who are fans of Nintendo to get them through it. But mistakes have been made. There is only PlayStation left. And let's just hope they don't fuck it up as well. Which I think they have done, to be honest. I think it's just that it hasn't had an impact on us as a consumer unlike the other two yet. It will impact on us. I have no doubt about that. But, you know, Concord, and I think that they've cancelled like just about every game as a service game in production, bar a few now, haven't they? I just don't think any of them have really read the market particularly well, to be honest. And that kind of leaves us with PC gaming, if you can afford it. And let's be honest, you know, anything even close to mid to top end prices are just ridiculous right now. And PC performance is in a worse place than it's ever been. Because it's just, everything's a crutch, isn't it? You've got FSR, DLSS, you know, doing a lot of the grunt work, and we've still got Unreal Engine being used very, very dominantly in the industry, which is prone to horrendous stutters and judders, you know, in the hands of incompetent devs, which seems to be the vast amount of them. It's just a mess, man. That gaming's just like fuck, dude, right now. And this is why I'm so hell-bent on GTA 6, dude. It's more than just a video game. It's my last hope that the industry still has some magic left, but it's such an outsider compared to the rest of the industry, innit? I mean, there is no other product even remotely like it. But Jesus Christ, if we have to go out in a bang, let's go out with a bang in GTA 6, alright? I think I will actually put my lamps on. Now, where is that? Oh, hang on. There we go. I couldn't make that out at all, man. Forza Horizon runs better on Pro. Well, it will do, won't it? I mean, you know, the Pro is the best console out there in terms of raw power, right? So it's no surprise, is it? I think that's why it's going to sell like hotcakes with GTA 6. You know, I think a lot of people are just bored right now, aren't they? Just don't know what to play. And, you know, GTA 6 it's a phenomenon, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you like GTA. The simple fact of the matter is millions and millions of people are looking forward to that. Like the second coming of digital Christ. So, you know, people will, you know, sell Xboxes and PlayStations and Switches just to get a PlayStation 5 Pro, you know. Might as well play the greatest game ever, which it will be for many. on the greatest hardware currently out there. You know, I think that's why I'm looking forward to it. It's just fun. It's just a fun time again. Just got all the fucking pennies to fucking play it, right? I tell you what you could do. You can sell all your fucking shitty Star Citizenships and go and buy yourself a PlayStation 5 and the big dick edition of fucking Grand Theft Auto 6. I know what I'd be doing if I'd got a bloody account worth anything. You could always rebuy all this stuff when it starts working, can't you? Quality mode on Series X is 30 FPS, but performance mode on PlayStation 5 Pro is the Series X quality one at 60. Wow, Jesus. It's a big difference then, isn't it? I don't think it really matters, to be honest, Mario. I can't imagine. I think, you know, in racing games, it is what it is, isn't it? You know, they're already phenomenal products, aren't they? Super well optimized and things. Something like Grand Theft Auto, I think it's... we'll have to wait, won't we? We'll just have to wait until closer to launch. Who knows? Xbox might have a new console out by then. I mean, I can't possibly imagine that's going to happen, but... It'd be kind of fun, though, wouldn't it? We're all rushing out and buying the Xbox XXXS XS2 version 3 instead of the PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't think that's going to happen personally, but you never know, right? You never know. Alright, let's get this unloaded. The Series S, it's been fucked for ages, dude. Their entire hardware division is just dead, man. Like, no one is out there buying an X, really, are they, anymore? Like, doesn't PlayStation outsell it like more than 2 to 1? Even this late in the cycle. I dread to think what Switch 2 sales are going to be like in Europe, which is a bit of a Nintendo stronghold, isn't it? And I'm sure it's the same in America as well, right? Big Nintendo fan base in Yankee Doodle land. Oh, Xbox. Well, we've heard that they are. I mean, we know there'll be another one. And from the chip manufacturers, it's pretty much. I mean, from what I know, Microsoft have got a new console, and they know everything there is to know about it. It's all set out. That was a cock up, including launch price has been established at a board level. It's ready to presumably have the final, I don't know, I have no idea, final design elements stuck in there and getting to production, but we don't know. In the same way we know there's another PlayStation, but again, we still don't know. You know, when they're coming or anything like that. But yeah, they'll both have something out in the next couple of years, I would have thought. So Sony are fairly predictable these days, aren't they? They're like their standard version, followed by the Pro version, followed by, you know, the next big dick one. I can't imagine we're going to get a new Xbox between now and May of next year. I think that's exceptionally unlikely. In fact, it's just not going to happen. I really don't see that being a thing. They tend to launch for holiday sales, don't they? It's only Nintendo that's a bit strange on that front. They, you know, I think Xbox and Sony have always liked that lead up to the big holiday period, you know, the Christmas period, haven't they? I think it'll be a part of it, Alarian, but I don't think, like, so for example, I can imagine it being digital only with no disc at all. So for me, it'll be the intermediate phase. See, there's no way they're gonna launch a streaming only unit, which we know they already had made and ready potentially for consumer use, didn't they? We've even seen it sitting on old Phil Spencer's shelf, haven't we? But it's too early. It's too early for people to go down that route. It's I don't think the world's quite ready for that. And I think what happened with Microsoft and their S and X launch, no, sorry, their One launch, Xbox One launch, they realised that if you make too big a step for your consumer base, which is what they were doing with the One, you're dead on arrival, and that's what happened. You know, even my most devout of Xbox friends ditched and never bought an Xbox One. They switched to Sony's PlayStation 4 that generation, early on in the generation, because Microsoft were trying to sell us a product none of us wanted. You know, I didn't want Kinect. I didn't want this integration with sports and TV. I wanted a gaming console. And all their stuff and information around third party and digital, it was catastrophic to them. So I think the next Xbox will be a powerhouse in terms of performance, but also purely digital. No disc trays, and I'm sure there will be an S variant that will be a streaming only unit. It will be a unit that you can have a HDMI plugged into, a USB plug, an Ethernet port, and it will basically be designed for you to purchase Game Pass and live stream all your games from the xCloud to that unit. And then there will be the last ever Microsoft dedicated hardware unit. That is, I think, the route that Microsoft are going to take. I think the next generation will be an intermediary phase. Softly approach. And then they'll go purely streaming. Because another generation, you know, you look at quite a few years, aren't you? The amount of arguments I've seen over how Forza runs on Xbox versus PlayStation 5 Pro, lots of people butt hurt rather than just being logical about it. We're all console fans. I mean, it doesn't make... Why would it run worse on better hardware? It makes no sense, does it? The only way that could happen, right, is if it was deliberately engineered at a software level to not take advantage of the better hardware in the PlayStation 5 Pro over the Series X, right? You'd have to literally be a fucking idiot, wouldn't you? But then again, I'm starting to realise that most of the internet, and I do mean that, is a fucking idiot. So it doesn't surprise me that these conversations happen. I'm often forced to have either the Series X or a PlayStation. I'm not allowed both. What do you mean you're not allowed both? What do you mean you're not allowed both? Who tells you you're not allowed to have an Xbox and a PlayStation? I can understand it from a financial perspective. I don't know whether to sell my PlayStation 5 now, in the hopes I'll get a better price when we're closer to GTA 6 launch. Shit, what happened to that box, dude? There was a box around it, wasn't there? It went flying. You right, Mr. Trump? How are you, bro? Oh yeah, it's not around here, is it? Saw it fly off. I thought, don't worry, we'll get it in a minute. Oh my god. Maybe it rubber banded back. I think I'm living on prayers and dreams with that comment. You don't have the space for both. What the fuck are you on about, dude? I do really wonder, how can you not have space for another console, dude? You could literally put them on top of each other. I mean, you've presumably got a room with a bed in it, right? I mean, you can put a shelf up, you know what I mean? I don't think sometimes YouTube talk absolute fucking cock, mate, I'll tell you. Okay, there we go. I mean, how big is the Series X? I mean... Do you eat food where you live? I mean, like a plate or like a McDonald's drink. It ain't much bigger than a fucking McDonald's drink, is it? You're right, Trump. When I bought my Xbox X, I had the choice of that or PlayStation. I couldn't afford both. Yeah, I totally get that. And a lot of people would never get both anyway. It'll be like, what's the point? You know, there might not be a dedicated gamer. They might not be interested in first party. You know, it's a hell of a look. I mean, let's be honest, people forget even having a console's a luxury, right? Having a PC's a luxury. These are not like essential objects, are they? I mean, I know people that don't have a console, that, you know, they really like a PlayStation console. But you know what they do? They spend £1,300 on a Samsung phone. Or £1,400 on an iPhone. Do you know what I mean? And to them, that's far more important than owning a console. But at the end of the day, you know, finances matter, right? Okay, well, we'll pop that bad boy back. Let's just go and see. If I go into here, I go into... I'm not going to bother with the return journey, 37k. If I go to contracts and go to accepted, they should all be empty, right? So I'm up to 12.4 mil. Not that I really care, but, you know, I suppose it's just a measure of have I achieved anything today. So yes, we have, I think. The PlayStation, I could use the printer part of my day. Mario, you're talking out your ass, mate. I'm sorry, but you're just talking out your ass, dude. You could easily fit another console in your fucking bedroom, dude. Alright? Easily, mate. You know it, I know it. I mean, I've heard of some fucking mental fucking gymnastics about not owning both consoles, but... not having space ain't fucking what I'm buying into, bro. An iPhone is a status symbol. Yeah, exactly, Mega. Exactly, dude. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. And what's interesting is that actually is 100%. Certainly one individual that I know. And it's the most important thing in their year. By quite a large margin, Mega. Is the launch of their new the new iPhone. They do. I mean, you'll know more about it. I mean, I'm just going to say that you know, I don't really. It's not that I don't listen to them. It's just that I don't really know enough to articulate it. But that they have some kind of like contract whereby they can upgrade every time there's a new iPhone. So it's not like they're spending the individual I'm talking about. They're not actually spending £1,500 a year on a new phone. They look after it. It's their pride and joy. They love it. It is core to their mental well-being. It is their retail therapy on an annual basis. It is to get the new iPhone and any new buds that may or may not launch with it, etc., including the iWatch as well. That is everything they pump their sort of like cash into as their extravagance. But they don't own a how can I put it, like a conventional console, even though they quite like gaming. But it's like Caskell said. I mean, I don't know how it works with iPhone. I don't know if it's as simple with the iPhone, but you know, with all these like GeForce services and Shadow services. I mean, I don't know if they work with the iPhone. I've got no idea. But I mean, to be honest, you know, you can go and play Grand Theft Auto once it's on PC, can't you? Well, actually, I suppose on xCloud. I mean, again, I don't know. You don't even need some of this stuff, do you? I mean. I dread to think what the state of mobile gaming is for people that are into mobile gaming. I'm not, so I don't really know much about it, but you know, having played things like Diablo Immortal, which obviously gets a bad rep because it's just cool to hate on shit you've never played, right? Because people are fucking idiots, but yeah, I'm not. Oh, but you can't get it all. Let's spend 300,000. Well, I'm not going to spend £300,000 on a mobile game, am I? I could probably spend £300,000 on Clash of Clans. What's your fucking point, you fucking idiot? I played Diablo Immortal. You know how much I've spent on it? Fucking nothing. I don't even know how to spend money in the game. I haven't even finished the fucking campaign yet. I've got fucking hundreds of hours in it. But, you know, oh, fucking Jesus, man. People need to get over their fucking bullshit, dude. If you're wondering, the Xbox Series X is approximately 2.2 standard 300mm coke. Have you just measured this, or have you just, like, looked it up on the old Google? It's like saying you can fit one of them on the fucking floor in the corner. I actually know someone, right, who has in their kid's bedroom, yeah? So where the door opens against the wall, yeah, there's like a 12-inch gap between the edge of the door against the wall when it's open, yeah, and what is a desk, yeah? Now the desk is used for schoolwork, all right? You use it for schoolwork. So their Xbox is on a fucking what's it? And what makes me laugh is I actually bought one of these in a pound shop, a chopping board. But theirs is a wooden chopping board on the carpet with an Xbox on it. Literally on the fucking floor. You know, you do not need a lot of fucking space to fucking fit an Xbox into a bedroom, do you? What makes me laugh is I went into like one of these pound stores and they had these like, I wanted a nice place to put my black Xbox 360. And I didn't want it directly on my desk. I wanted to lift it up. And I found this gorgeous, I don't know what it's made out of, but it's like marble. It was like this black marble chopping board that I found in a pound store. And it was the exact right width for the Xbox 360. And the length just meant like, I could put like a couple of cool things on the front. Add a couple of like little, you know, D&D miniatures and things. Yeah, kind of cool. So sort of, I know exactly how they felt about that one. Mobile emulation of old retro stuff is amazing. Niche use, but it's cool. Mobile. Is it? Yeah, I looked into, what was that thing that we were playing? What's that mobile phone emulator you can get on PC? Is it like Blue Spark or something like that? I don't know, man. Like I speak to some people, they talk, is it Blue Spark? Anyone know the name of it? And I hear different things. Like some people saying that it's like really, really good. It's like the best emulator. It's like really good if you want to play like your mobile games on your PC for whatever reason. And then I hear other people saying like it's the most dodgy thing ever. You know, it's Trojan Horse, Nightmare City. So I've never tried it. Oh, BlueStacks. Yeah. So sorry guys. Yeah. Is that the one? Yeah. So I don't know, dude. So I've never even thought about trying it, to be honest, man. I just have no idea. But things like that you know, I don't even care about emulating a game. There was one we were talking about there, wasn't there? I know we were looking into it, weren't we? I can't think what it was. That started off the original conversation some months back. There was something on mobile that we thought would be kind of cool to pop up on the stream, wasn't it? I just can't think what it was, man. Yeah, the blue thingy. I like your nomenclature on these things. Oh, hang on. We're not actually going there, are we? Oh, hang on. What's happened here? Have I boffed it? I have, haven't I? I'm going the wrong way, dudes. Hang on. I've completely boffed it. That's my bad. We're supposed to be going to... Really? What the hell? Whoa! What the hell, bruh? Seraphim, aren't we? It's not plotting me to Seraphim. It's just went. Oh my god! Why has it started doing that? Oh my! This game is just fucking unplayable, man. All right, Seraphim Station plot route. That's definitely plotted, yeah. So after a certain like zoom, it pauses and it just like flashes to the shit. I watched the most fucking hilarious video yesterday. Elite Dangerous. What a piece of shit. I always knew there was something really, really wrong. I never really put much thought into it on the scaling of the ships, right? I always thought like, I know something ain't right here. What's that little ship, Caskell? The little dinky thing, like the little Mark II, whatever it is, yeah? What's it called? Cobra or something? Like you start a ship, basically, right? I remember going in VR the first time and thinking like, whoa, what the fuck? Something ain't right here, man. Have you seen the size of that fucking thing? Against like real world objects? Dude! I am never playing fucking Elite Dangerous again. It's a piece of fucking shit, dude. The scaling is so off in that cockpit. That cockpit is like the size of the entire front fucking half of a fucking Boeing 747 did. It's no wonder everything looked weird, did. Yeah, the Sidewinder bot. What a piece of shit that game is, man. It's not, and now I know why they can't do interiors. Now it all makes sense. It's not because we don't know what we want. It's not because we don't have a fucking brain in our head. It's because it would be impossible for them to do it, mate. It would be a fucking unmitigated disaster to try and create that amount of freaking like structural integrity in general on a ship of that size. The thing's freaking massive, bruh. There's someone's done this amazing thing where they put the Sidewinder on a couple of these like ships from Elite Dangerous and compare it to like the Millennium Falcon. That little Cobra thing, right? It makes the Millennium Falcon look like a fucking Ford Transit van, dude. It's absolutely shocking, dude. They're gonna have to rework the whole fucking game at some point, I would imagine. Hang on, what are we doing here? We need to dock, don't we? I didn't realise how bad it was, man. Absolutely. And I'm so pissed off about it, because now I know why they won't do ship interiors. And it's not because they think they know better. You remember when Blizzard said, oh, you don't want WoW Classic, boys? No. You think you want WoW Classic, but you don't actually want WoW Classic. It's not what you think it is. And I remember that. And I remember Elite did the same thing, didn't they? No, you think you want ship interiors, but you don't actually want ship interiors. You know, the 10th time you have to walk through that ship. That's because it's 4.5 miles long, dude. Absolutely sure. I always thought that little Sidewinder, I mean, to be fair, I did know a little bit about it because of the scaling in VR, but I always thought of the Sidewinder as being like, you know, like a small ship. You know, a smallish vessel. You know, a single pilot little dinky ship, mate. Christ almighty, dude. Then have to rescale it. Yeah, that dude. Talk about lies, man. I hate it when they just straight up lie to their consumers, man. It was the final nail in the coffin. I only watched it yesterday, but no way I'm ever playing Elite Dangerous again. It's a dead product to me, man. I don't seem to be able to get ATC. I think so. Basically, what we need is we need a new space game, don't we? We need something where we can travel the stars. Elite Dangerous is just dead. Star Citizen doesn't work. What else have we got? You're right, Pat. How are you, mate? How's things, blue? I need to go get my coffee. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll leave us there. Maybe. See, this is interesting because we've never had a problem docking with Seraphim before, have we? It's normally Seraphim to Orison when we get to August Dunley. That's when we have to leave render range. But I've never had it on the return journey or any time docking at Seraphim. I'm not even getting I'm in the queue. It's just simply not working, is it? How weird is that? Right, it ain't happened, does it? What do you reckon? I mean, I can see someone else down there, look. You try and get in their hangar. They ain't going to be very fucking happy with me, are they? Oh shit, hang on. Where's he going? Is he going in this one? Shall I try and go in? That looks like a big black hole. I think we're going to explode. Shall I dash in? See if I can make it. I think that might have been a really bad idea. Points for trying though, right? Points for trying, yeah? Okay. I mean, should we try? What would happen if I now turn my engines off? Shall I just turn the engines off, see what happens? Alright, so it must think I'm still in space then. What if I just go down? I think we'll just go through the station. Morning, Doovie! How are you, bro? That's weird, isn't it? Thought we would have either exploded or... Oh, there we go. So all those years smuggling in Elite Dangerous, you see. We found a way in, dude. Right, well, Star Citizen is basically a piece of shit and it doesn't work then, right? So I think we just end the stream there. Or at least end the game there. What a piece of shit. What a literal piece of shit that game is. It's like, I swear it's getting worse, guys. I mean, we're putting in like a couple of hours here and there, aren't we? And it's actually getting worse. Which I just don't see how that is possible, to be honest, mate. I really don't get it. It's frankly a bit of an embarrassment, really, isn't it? Right, I'm going to do some What's Human. I need to play a game that fucking works. Can anyone check I'm in the right category for me, please? I'd be super, super, super grateful. Right, I need to close all this down, don't I? Am I doing bliss? I'm alright, mate. Yeah, not too bad, bro. Not too bad, not too bad. Been a long week. I'm in a lot of pain. Getting some work. Didn't get the pennies. Need some pennies, bro. Right, what are we playing? Once Human. Oh, I need to close Steam, don't I? Because I need to run this. Let's quit that. I think this is the worst I've ever had Star Citizen, guys. I actually don't think I've had such a bad hour and a half, 2 hour slots with it for years, man. It's like anything I try and do. I mean, I've even played it off stream and tried to do bunkers. No chance to. Just like nothing works, man. We're in the right category. Good. Twitch seems to be a bit fidgety about. I think some of it. So someone suggested on one of the sort of like little discords I'm on that it had something to do. They were being a little bit tight because of this new VOD system. Apparently there's been some changes to how like the game categories tracked or something. So it's not being funny. It's probably something to do with advertising revenue. Nothing was human. It's all right, mate. Yeah, hopefully we've got an update coming to this, haven't we? Later this year. Permanent servers now as well, Marine. If you want to just like chill on a server for a bit longer than you used to. It's kind of like why I'm sort of enjoying it, to be honest, at the moment. We'll go and farm the crap out of some drops from all the chats on all the things on Twitch. I think I've been sent some Christian. I think I might have been sent some. Tell me what that is. What is Christian? Is it something I can use to buy things? Like on the store, maybe? Why is it compiling? Oh, there must have been an update. How's things, Marie? How's life? Everything alright your end? can't remember what we would. Oh, dude, we were far. Oh, we were doing a Gimmer's Black run, weren't we? The Black something run. I was gonna say Black Mesa then. The black whatever it is run. Blackfell. Oh yeah, tier 5 gear today, dudes. Just got back from Tokyo. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Confirm. Oh, hang on. I need to activate my what's it, don't I? Back. I got a message to someone the other day as well. They won't mind me saying this. It says like, it's really nice that you're playing Star Citizen again. It's great to see you. Thank God you only ever play for 2 hours. It works perfect, so I can tune in after a couple of hours and watch you play Once Human. Don't want anything. I think let's just say it may have been someone that we convinced to buy Star Citizen because it looked really cool when we were playing it, and I've since realised that yeah, maybe it's not what we thought it was. So it's like, I can't watch you playing Star Citizen, but I will watch you playing other things. I sort of admired the honesty, to be honest. You went to Studio Ghibli. Oh, hang on. This is something to do with, like, anime shit, isn't it? Studio Ghibli are, like, one of these mega, like, state-of-the-art, best anime ever, right? Is that right? So isn't it something to do with video games as well? Don't they do some video games or something? It sounds really loud, my end. It sounds like really loud. Around this time, even I only do a couple of bunkers and then bounce. What? Oh, on Star Citizen? Yeah, she's in a really bad way at the minute, dude. The thing is, if I was to be honest with myself, if I'm not one of the copium, I'm going to Pyro. Yeah, there's still not a lot different in Pyro. It's still the same gameplay. It's like I said earlier, even prospecting, they kill prospecting for me, man. It's so fucking boring. Honestly, I'd rather play a mobile game. I'm starting to actually quite like mobile gaming. I don't have a phone that can play mobile games, but you know, the conversation we just had this morning is actually interesting. I think subconsciously that's kind of like, you know, maybe I'm starting to see the future. I've really enjoyed thinking about the Diablo Immortal again, because I did. You know, I've just been so busy recently that, you know, if I'm back at the house, I don't really have time to boot up the PC and pop in like half an hour, 40 minutes on, I don't know, something like, what was I thinking? Path of Exile 2, which I have been here and there. It's easier for me to try and get a little bit of rest before I head straight. So sometimes I'm literally back in the house for an hour, right? Let's pop on some Diablo Immortal. And if I'm going to try and find out if my phone will play Once Human. And if it does, even I am starting to realise, you know, the power of mobile gaming, man. You know, the technology's come a long way, hasn't it? And you know, it's by far the biggest sort of growth area in gaming. So, you know, I might as well start embracing it, right? It was very fun. So what's a Ghibli do, Marines? The fact I even know the name, because I'm not interested in anime. I've been there, tried it, gave up on it on 3 occasions. What would I know? How would even I know Ghibli? Do you know what I mean? I never know what mobile game to play. I guess I'm just getting old. See, I've only ever played 4 mobile games. I think I played something called, I was going to say Ethereum, but isn't that a cryptocurrency or something? And there was one which is an ARPG and another ARPG. Play Clash of Clans. I suppose I did, as we just discussed, I did once boot up Genshin Impact. But that wasn't because I wanted to play Genshin Impact. I just wanted to see what a modern day game looked like on my phone. And Diablo Immortal. And I have got Once Human installed and ready to go. But I need to make sure I link my Steam account. And I need to fanny about to do that. So. Can't get into anime. All that young girls in school uniforms and big boobs. So let's do a panty shot over 2 minutes. No thanks. But although you know, I understand why an anime fan might take or have some hostility towards that comment. I couldn't agree more. I literally couldn't agree more, dude. I've watched a couple and been really getting into them, and then for some reason, some random episode just has panty shots everywhere. It's just fucking cringe to me, mate. Studio Ghibli is the Disney version of movies, but in anime. None of that schoolgirl. So give me an example, like Spirited Away. Now that rings a bell. That rings a bell. Yeah, that does ring a bell. He's doing a little bit of a weird jiggle there, isn't he? I'm really pooped out of any form of anime. What? Just like I haven't been able to find anything. I've tried. I mean, you know, it's a bit like saying you don't like Hollywood films. Yeah, anime's huge. You know, I've tried quite a few different genres. I've tried horror and sort of classic zombie-esque stuff. I've tried that sort of role-playing kind of fantasy. You know, I say role-playing, Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of style stuff. I quite like that Titan one, but I watched a fair bit of that before I got basically bored. I think. Yeah, it's just not for me. It's just not me, mate. I find it super cringy. I really couldn't give a fuck. Way better things to do than watch anime. Okay, let's grab that. Very nice. Yeah, Attack on Titan. Yeah, that was pretty good actually. Quite like that. Try and watch Solo Leveling. Nah, I'm never going to watch anime again. I've tried. People have recommended the best of the best, you know, in different genres, and even that stuff. I ended up seeing panty shots left, right, and centre, and I just find it super cringe, man. I just fucking really don't like what I see, man. I think it's super sus, to be quite honest. And I know it's not all like that, but when even one episode in the middle of it has that stuff in it, it's just like, nah. I'm a grown fucking man. I'm not interested in that weird ass shit. I tell you what I would like is the more kind of classic, maybe Castlevania, because I think that's on Netflix. I might give that a go. And all that Dragon Ball Z, it's fucking wank fest, man. Total dog shit. All fucking shouting and screaming and flashy lights, man. I'm not a fucking 6-year-old eating jelly and ice cream. Right, well, we'll head back over there. What am I thinking? We need to make some figures. I think we now have got. I think we've got power up now. I think we got the fridge up and running, didn't we? So I might try a little. We'll try one more run up at Blackfell before we carry on. Let's get some. I thought that was a sleeping bag there. Then I was like, fucking hell, dude. Do we even have sleeping bags in this game? Okay, boys. Right. So state combo. Yeah. Free teas. Oh. Alright. Well, that's weird, because I actually thought I was just doing that run. Let me do my little Sage run. Netflix has got Castlevania, Devil May Cry 2, and Cyberpunk. I might try Cyberpunk. I might, you know, maybe never say never. I ain't trying none of this weird shit you lot recommend me. But I might try Cyberpunk when I play Cyberpunk. So I'd like to do a Cyberpunk playthrough. In fact, we could start looking into that actually. Yeah, I'd like to do a Cyberpunk playthrough, and maybe I could watch some Cyberpunk. You know, hopefully a bit more adult themed. You know what I mean? Than cringe. Oh, you don't need to apologise, Demon. I'm going to be honest, dude. I totally know what you're saying, mate. Like I said, I've been enjoying a few of them, and then that stuff suddenly seems to get stuck in there randomly. Super sus, in my opinion, bro. Really don't like it. You don't need to apologise, man. Well, at least not here, you don't, anyway. Alarian, Edge Runners was good. Cyberpunk is good. Yeah, I'd like to. You know, I might. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to watch something that's somewhat affiliated with what you're playing, isn't it? I kind of like that. Yeah, I've always liked watching a good zombie flick. I'm so dead. Oh, I should not have done this, should I just don't have the TTK on these things. Trouble is, even picking a bit of sage is going to get me murdered, isn't it? And they're just going to keep spawning, man. Such a shame I can't shoot the legs out on Boom Boom. It'd be so cool taking these runners out of the kneecaps, wouldn't it? Is he gonna go? There's a big update for Starfield, isn't there? They got. I'm not sure what's going on. So someone's sort of half telling me about it. There's been an announcement, hasn't there? They got like some modder involved. So someone who's done a lot of Skyrim modding. So it's some kind of like. But I think Bethesda have got behind it, haven't they? Can't remember the guy's name. Right. The Mysterious Cities of Gold cartoon on the BBC. Is that anime or just what I'd call a cartoon? So see, I'm not sure like where you draw the distinction. The problem I find with anime is I think for me, the reason I don't get on with it is there's too little motion. And I think for me, visually, I'm not entertained by it. So if I go and watch like an old Scooby-Doo cartoon, right, there's stuff happening. Whereas so much of anime and so many of the things that I've seen, it's like everything's static. It's just like a mannequin mouth going up and down when they talk. There's so little happening from an animation side of things. And I don't like it. I'm visually just bored. Just visually bored. I think that's the problem. Now, some of the anime which is a little bit more animated, I tend to like be able to watch for a bit longer, if that makes sense. I don't know if some of the more Western stuff like the Cyberpunk and maybe Castlevania is a bit more in motion, maybe. My coffee's gone completely stone cold. I need to get a new one. Right, let's stick with a sage one and let's see if... Oh, shit. Really did. I literally jumped off there. I knew what was going to happen, mate. I knew what was going to happen there. It's like my life flashed before my eyes. I even clicked the V button. No, I just clicked it too bleeding late. There's a little bit there. Yeah, I've started like drawing a line under things like this. I've tried anime so many times to sort of like get into it, and I just can't. So it's just no point trying it anymore. It's just not for me. No one's ever going to be able to accuse me of not trying it. It's supposed to be a really good film, isn't it? Called Warfare. I don't know if it's on at the cinema or not in the UK. I'd much rather watch a film or a Netflix show than watch anime. Secret level. Oh, is that's the one is that the Amazon Prime one? Fuck's sake. That's the Amazon Prime one, isn't it? So lots of like compartmentalized. Oh my god, that was actually some really good loot in there. Shit. I'm starting to feel like these lunar cycles are just a hassle, you know? Now, I know I'm in tier 1 gear, so I'm making a run for my own bat, but even without them, I don't really see... The fact that it's a constant wave, I don't think I like, do you know? Great maybe for farming XP and things, but I don't know, it just feels a bit gimmicky now. Yeah, I need to watch that, Larry. Yeah, I've heard a mixed bag. I think like anything that is like, I mean, I don't know whether it's just, it can't be a single person writing every episode, right? Is it a bit like Black Mirror, like a mix of different directors and writers and script writers and things, maybe? me get my loot. Because I think that might still have had some of our Blackfell tier 5 goodies in it, guys. Oh shit, they're still. Alright, let's oh, beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Basically longer game trailers with a finality to them. Yeah, because they got like a God of War one and stuff in there, haven't they? Okay, let's get my gear. When an anime has episodes that stick to the material in the manga boards, they will often try to one-to-one to bring the exact shot from the walking dead, so sometimes pointing to extended bits. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like I said, I think for me, you know, outside of some of the extremely dubious, weird, sus shit that definitely, you can't fucking tell me otherwise, seems to permeate that particular medium. Which, you know, I can selectively make sure I don't watch that kind of stuff because I find it super cringe. I think it's just as a storytelling medium, I find it very, very bland. I'm not stimulated at any level. So twofold. If I'm going to watch the original, I've got to read subtitles, which I'm not the biggest fan of. So I'm going to assume sometimes the voice acting is hit and miss, and possibly some translational errors and issues there as well. And I think as a storytelling in a visual medium, I find it very static and uninteresting. You know, I'm not impressed with the animation because there isn't any. You know, purely a subjective thing. It's an art form, and I personally think it's a bit shit, to be honest with you. I've tried to enjoy it. I've given it many, many, many chances, and I think I've drawn the conclusion it's simply not for me. But, you know, maybe as a supporting peripheral medium for gaming, you know, like maybe I'd enjoy the Cyberpunk stuff, you know, to support me when I'm playing Cyberpunk, you know, adding to the lore of a game I'm playing, perhaps. You know, I'd be up for that. So yeah, I might still watch it. I'd say each episode hits differently depending on if you have any relation to it. For example, seeing Unreal Tournament put in a story scenario and hearing the classic announcer saying double kill. Yeah, see, I suppose that stuff's going to go over my head, right? Yeah. I seem to remember saying it's going to be a bit South Park-esque for me. I don't really know a lot about South Park. In fact, I go as far as to say I know virtually nothing about South Park. But I do know South Park, and I do, you know, I can even name some of the characters, you know, Kenny and what have you. Kyle, but is it Cartman? But I don't know it intimately enough to have probably got most of the jokes in a Stick of Truth when I played it. You know, I really like Stick of Truth. Well, I think comedy in video games is extremely difficult to get right, man. But I laughed out loud a lot playing Stick of Truth. I knew some things just because they were funny, you know, topical, whatever. But I'm sure for every laugh out loud moment, there was probably a subtlety and nuanced element of something that went over my head. And I always thought like Secret World might be a bit like that as well. This is not Star Citizen. It's not, because Star Citizen's a broken piece of shit, dude. Sorry, mate. I did try. I put 2 hours in a game, mate, and it didn't freaking work. So YouTube just hasn't updated the titles, I'm afraid, mate. I'm starting to really tire of these 2-hour sessions on Star Citizen. I'm getting more bad than I am good, and I mean, like, Jesus Christ, even to have like a 50-50 split, it's not a lot to ask for, is it? I don't know what's going on with that game. I really don't. We're supposed to have a big update soon, aren't we? isn't 4? I think Tomb or someone said 411 is in the what's it? Is it the PTU or whatever they call it? We got anything else coming out this year? Have we had anyone like creep in now? Now we know, like, oh god, excuse me, oh god, that hurts. Oh Jesus Christ, that really hurts. There's a New World episode. Oh dude, I'd like to see that. I'm sure the God of War New World, didn't even know there was one. Is there any Resident Evil stuff? See, there's stuff that I quite like. So I'm going to assume that's not classed as anime, right? But you know, like the Resident Evil animation. I don't know what it's called. I think they're really cool. I like those. I'm actually, you know, I'm not saying they're, you know, 10 out of 10 things, but I actually really like them. I've had a lot of fun with them. Like, got quite impressed with some of the sort of the tech behind it all. I'd much rather watch something like that than an anime, you know? Jesus. Where would I watch that then? Is it Amazon Prime? Is it Alarian? Yeah. Or is it one you have to pay for? That Prime's a bit weird at times, isn't it? Oh, they've got a Warhammer episode. Hey, we've got that to look forward to, haven't we? We got the Warhammer live action with Cavill coming out at some point. That will be cool. Well, I hope it's cool anyway. I think they're trying to kill the mutant boy over there, aren't they? Not? Oh shit! I'm just gonna watch the sniper taking pot shots at him. Is he actually hurting it? I think he's hitting it, is he? Yeah, he's not actually hitting it. Oh, it actually made you cringe, Gimmer. What the New World one? I tell you what, I like New World, man. New World's a bloody good MMO. It might not be an MMO forever, you know. It might not be an MMO that you'll start playing, staying still, and playing in 2 years, or even a year. It depends on how much time you're going to pump into it, like anything. But you know what it does bloody well, man. Bit like Star Citizen, you know, when it actually is working and it's on track, it's pretty bloody good fun in it, right? So it's actually Warhammer 20k, is it? The show Sigma level has a real banger of an episode from the game Armored Core. Armored Core is the mech game, right? There's another genre I feel we're cursed with. Where's like the next big mech game? You know, Mech Warrior Online is about 6 million years old, isn't it? We had that sort of more, I don't know, almost like an Elden Ringy one not so long ago, didn't we? Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell that was all about. But where is a big old-fashioned lumbering mech, you know, proper chonkadonk game in 2025? You think they'd be all over that like a rash? There's a big market for that sort of thing, isn't there? Oh, D&D. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd like to see a D&D one. That does sound cool. New expansion. So when's that coming out? So someone, I think Yeti mentioned there was a new update coming, like Season 8, but seasons don't really interest me. I'm not interested in seasons. I'm interested in juicy content, you know what I mean? Are we anywhere near that, or... Elden Ring creators made. Is that what that new game was? Was there a new Armored Core? like just last year. Jesus Christ, dude. That is not my idea of a mech game. I mean, I'm sure it's a great game, but I couldn't. It's just too much shit going on, dude.
Good morning,
Too visually noisy.
Hope you are well,
you know?
Grum.
I like the finesse of watching my mech shoot some rockets, not razamaz, taz, pew 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 pew, bright fucking lights and mechs that can travel at the speed of light and strafe and double barrel roll everywhere. I want a big chonking fucking 14-ton mech clomping over the hill. You know what I mean? Gatling guns whirring. That's what I want. I don't think I'm ever going to get it, though. Joshua, thank you for the 77, dude. You're a star, mate. Thank you. Enshrouded. Really well, Marine. Yeah, it's doing really well. Loads of really good and, more importantly, meaningful updates. Very much on track, dude. I think they're doing really well. Didn't Starkey mention something about PAX Day? I'm sure Starkey posted something about PAX Day in Discord. Something about they're reducing the size of the team already. But they're still apparently on target for launch this year. Did it say this year or next year? I've heard of some bollocks in my life. MW5 Mech Warrior 5 maybe? Mech Warrior 5 clans? Isn't that about 1,000 years old though? Season 8 just about to drop. Then 3 months time there should be a new area or experience. Whoa, really? Oh, interesting. So later this year we've got like a big update. Oh shit, you have to keep me in the loop on that, dude. Yeah, I can't remember. I skirted through it because I think Starkey posted it right at the end of a stream this week. I think you know, I'm gonna make the numbers up. They've gone like from 50 down to about 36, something like that. You know, 40 down to 30, whatever it is. I can't remember. But they're still claiming it's going to go into full product launch or something this year. But again, take that with a pinch of salt. Do a bit of fact checking. There ain't no way they're going to finish that game in a year. Or if they are, then it's literally a scam, isn't it? Oh, Mech Warrior 5 clan. So is that an online then? Maybe I'm getting confused then. Is that not a single player? Or is it multiplayer? The one on Amazon called The Legend of Vox Machines. Oh, this is the D&D one, isn't it? Yeah, the D&D. They live stream, don't they, Whiskey? 5-player co-op. Oh, I might have to have a look at that. Mech Warrior 5, so it launched last year. Is it any good, Buck? PAX would probably out this year since I might need the subscription. But you could not have said it better. You could not have said it better. Exactly. In other words, the only reason they'll be launching into 1.0 is to start the subscription model. Yeah. Could not have said it better myself, mate. You've nailed it. It certainly won't be because it's content complete, won't it? Right, we've got drinks. Right, let's go and see. What's my weight looking like? Sorry, 81. I'll tell you what, let's do a bit of inventory management before we head out, and I'll also make some more steel ammo as well, I think. Yeah, but you like Elite Dangerous, bot. The only game I think I've agreed with you on is Baldur's Gate. I don't think you and I like the same things, dude. Although I think we both aspire to enjoy similar games. I think you and I have had some good conversations about that kind of like single player dungeoneering style game, working cooperatively, yeah? So in other words, that kind of vertical slice of a role-playing game, tabletop role-playing game, right? But Elite Dangerous, I think, is just an absolute fucking shill, leave the lights on scam. Mech Warrior Online, I don't know how you play it. I like literally like an old Nokia phone has better graphics. But Baldur's Gate 3, I have to salute you. You'd be my go-to man if you'd ever be so kind, if I ever play it, to ask questions. Because that is a fucking great game. That is a fucking amazing game. And it's a game I don't like. Oh, there's a new one. Has anyone seen it? Let me see, because I think I've got a copy of it. Let me have a chat. Hang on. there's like, do you remember I was saying about, like, I get old people. You know, I have empathy for you. You know, not got a lot long left, right? So, you know, you hang on to the past and the good old days. Turn-based, mate. Turn-based existed for a reason, right? Not because it was awesome, but because, you know, you couldn't animate shit. Or you had shit graphics, okay? There's a reason why turn-based sort of is a thing, okay? And to go back to XCOM, yeah? XCOM, I can't play that shit. The day I played XCOM and had 98% chance to hit from the 1 foot away with a shotgun and missed repeatedly is the day that I quit turn-based bullshit, okay? So apparently, someone has made a game. I'm just going to see if I can find it. And I don't think I have got the email. Someone has made a game where it's kind of turn-based, but you actually take the shots yourself. So in other words, your turn-based elements are you getting into position. And you know why this really resonated with me? One summer, right, we were all bored out of our motherfucking minds. We'd done everything. We'd already nearly killed my brother at least 3 times. So we were pushing our luck. We thought we'd give it a week off for the rest of the summer holiday, right? The rest of the lads and lasses down the street were bored. We had nothing to do. So we decided to play a sort of Dungeons and Dragons with tennis balls. And I can't remember the exact rules. I'm just going to try and remember it like purely rather than telling a tale. It was... it would be... You'd all get given like a tennis ball or a couple of tennis balls, yeah? And you'd all start at, say, the silver birch tree. And someone would just shout out really loudly a count of 20. And you all ran. You all ran and got behind a car or like behind a wall or behind a bush, yeah? And then you had, like, the active round. And that's where you threw your tennis ball. So, and if you could hit someone on your go, they were out. So it was like war, but with tennis balls. And it was kind of a little bit turn-based. Like so the count of 20 was where you moved, and then you all got a chance to throw a tennis ball, yeah? And obviously you got hit, that was it, you were out. And it carried on until, you know, you ended up with just, like, two lads, like, off behind cover behind a wall. What was it called? We just made it up. I think it even had a name, mate. And it was a lot of fun. But apparently there's a game. And the spiel from the dev was like, you know, a bit like, I'm bored of ARPGs and Zoomagubas, man. Just clicking the same skills over and over just to go through a level faster and faster, just to get loot faster and faster, just so you can do the same thing over and over and over faster. Fuck me, dude. When did games get so fucking boring, right? And ARPGs, they haven't moved on. You know, they're still set in their old ways, right? Only Grim Dawn and maybe Titan Quest 2 have given us any hope to get away from Zoomagooba. Maybe Path of Exile 2 as well, but the community seems to just hate it, so maybe that says something, right? The attention deficit era, I think. And it's the same with, like, turn-based. You know, I don't want to play a game where I've got a 99% chance of hitting someone and failing repeatedly. I'm sorry, but I'm just like, dude, you know, I understand in the day. But apparently this one is going to be like that. You're going to have like your, I don't know, like your tactical phase, but then you'll still be using a reticle, like to shoot the enemies, man. It's going to be cool, right? So I'm kind of looking forward to that. You know, at least it's something fresh on the scene, isn't it? Right, still SMG ammo. Let me. Did I actually scrap all my stuff? I didn't, did I? If anyone knows the name of it, let me know. Let me know. I'm not sure whether I've been offered an expression of interest option to play it, or whether I've actually been given a code. But I'd have to have a look at my emails. Right, do that. I encourage anyone to do anything different. It's like No Rest for the Wicked. I really hope No Rest for the Wicked turns out to be a good game. And now they're back up. It's not the game I wanted it to be, but that doesn't mean to say I don't think it's still going to be a good game. And at least they're doing something new in the genre, aren't they? Should be applauded. You watch the dev play, Kimmy? Yeah, I mean, dude, it might be terrible. You know, please don't think I'm saying... I'm just excited to see something throwing something into the mix. Because I can't do turn-based, mate. Leave that for the old folks. So to me, I might as well just be playing chess, bro. And let's be honest, chess is a fucking awesome game. So why don't I just go and fucking play that instead, mate? Now, none of that staying in there. Let's move that over there. Arc Raiders is supposed to be fucking amazing, isn't it? It's got so much traction right now in the gaming community. I mean, I know... Let me put it this way, right? I'm always a bit of a skeptic on this. And it's not a pessimist. It's just that you kind of get to know how it works. There is a fucking lot of money, man. There's a lot of money being thrown around on the old content creation side for Arc Raiders. So, you know, read into that what you will. You can say that about a lot of games where there's a lot of, you know, potential sponsorship money. But I think with Arc Raiders, I'm getting a vibe that it actually is pretty cool, right? You know, if you go and watch like the little dudes that are not getting a big payday out of it, I don't know, man. It seems to be getting some serious traction, doesn't it? So yeah, I mean, let's keep an eye on that. It's like I said though, I refuse to play anything like that on PC. If I play that, I'll be playing it on my PlayStation. Right, let's have a look what we got here. I'm gonna need to start jiggling things into other boxes, aren't I? How am I gonna do this? This is gonna get a bit messy, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Oh, there's also that weird... It's not a bug, but it sort of is, isn't it? If there's not an empty space in there, it won't duplicate the other products, will it? So if I take that and that out, and just maybe switch over one other large stack product like those, then do that, we should be okay, shouldn't we? So if I put that, and that. Tungsten's oh no, oh hang on, is that tungsten ingot, did that say? Ugh, have they always been that shape? That to me looks like one of the crafting items. Not an ingot. That's what's throwing me. I'll throw those in there as well, why not? So we've got a little bit of tungsten ore, a little bit of aluminium ore. I've also got all of that apparently isn't going in there. Oh my god. So is it because we're full again? No, it's not. There we go. And I'll throw that in. And I'll throw that in. Every day we fight. What's your thoughts on it, Gimmer? I'm not going to get a chance to watch it. What's your thoughts, bro? Revolutionary in the turn-based combat scene? Or nice idea? Ain't going to cut it. From what I read, it sounded really cool, man. I thought, it reminds me of that kid I used to play when I was a kid. Game I used to play when I was a kid, man. Fun times. Chess or chess with guns? Yeah, exactly. I just rather play chess. Chess is a cool game, man. You like backgammon, do you say? I've never played backgammon. Never ever played. And what was really weird was like every chessboard I ever had, yeah, especially if it was like a travel one. Because they ended up with a digital, well I say digital, you know what I mean, an electronic one. It was always like on the reverse of the fold-up chessboard, wasn't it? So you'd have like, the chessboard would be on the outside, hinged sort of clasp thing. And then on the inside, there'd be all the chess pieces, and that was where the backgammon board was as well, wasn't it? But I never actually played backgammon. See, it's one of the oldest games in the known universe, isn't it? Backgammon. Doesn't it even predate chess? Super old. Alright, so we want to hit Blackfell, don't we? Let's go and see. Let's just see if we can get one run done. Morning, Doc. How are you, sir? The Groundhog Day set. Oh, is it? So it's like the setting itself is a little bit off-putting. Is it? I'll watch you later, mate. Thank you. I've got it bookmarked. So let me just see where I've got. I mean, graphically it looks awesome, doesn't it? I mean, it does look. That's kind of like right up my. It says from ex-cop fan to dev. My first game, every day we fight. Demo gameplay reveal. So quick, let's skip through it a little bit. Yeah, it looks kind of cool, man. Not just nice to see something fresh, you know. Bit of a spin on something that, you know, is starting to feel old and stale and shit, dude, you know? Just give me Grand Theft Auto 6, man. Just, everything else is just like... Oh, God. We need something sexy, bro. Do you think you'll play it, Do you think you'll play Outriders, Larry? I'm not sure how I feel about it, man. I just can't play something like that on PC, dude. I just know I can't, man. But if the lads... Is it free to play? Before they went back to Expedition 33. I can't imagine, right? There's many people... I can't imagine there's a huge overlap of people that play Ark Raiders and Expedition 33. So I'm going to assume that's a very small amount of people. From fucking looter shooter, PVE, VP, extraction shooter to fucking JRPG. Yeah, alright, whatever. The new space game called Jump Ship seems to be cool. Jump Ship. What are we looking at? What sort of game? What are we looking at? If you got a link to it, shove it in chat, dude. Oh, you off to the quacks, are you, Doc? You alright, mate? Okay, boys. Okay, let's get ourselves some tier 5 gear. That's pretty much what Ark Raiders is, isn't it? Isn't Ark Raiders pretty much sort of like it's a loose division, extraction-y, PvPVE, razzmatazz pew pew, right? From what little I've seen of it, I know a lot of people are like ranting about it, isn't they? I did sign up for it, but I think I signed up too late. So if I did get access, then I missed it. Everyone is playing Expedition 33. Well, no, they're not, are they? Let's not exaggerate too much. I mean, it's very successful. How many copies are there sold now? I wonder if they'll beat Enshrouded. What's Enshrouded's up to 2 million. They're two very different games, aren't they? Morning, Daxos. How good or bad the PvP will be, and probably will pick it up. I have someone to co-op with. It's definitely more fun. Oh, I think. See, that's the thing I don't know about Ark Raiders. Like, how does it work? You know what I mean? How does the co-op side of it work? I just don't know, dude. But it'll be out fairly soon, won't it? I can't imagine it's going to be too long. Yeah, that's don't forget that's sales as well, Tony. That's not taking into account all the people that picked it up on Game Pass for like basically nothing. So follow that sponsorship money, Caskell. Follow that sponsorship money. I might have an issue with my eyesight. Oh, that don't sound good, dude. Well, whenever I step outside for the first time of the day, daylight gets brighter and brighter. Well, I was going to say, it's not because it's sunny fucking weather, because it's been shit recently in the UK, innit, mate? It's a right fucking crappy week. It's alright yesterday. Why, do you think you've got, like, What, and it just keeps getting brighter and brighter? What, to the point, like, where it's like, you know, you're struggling to see, Doc? What, is that a new thing, or...? I used to have that, like, when I was a kid, I used to get migraines, but not bad migraines. I would never want anyone to think I'd experience like the next generation of migraines like some of you get. But I had like... mine was like light nausea and photosensitivity. But my photosensitivity was like... It was just any sort of light, dude. It didn't have to be bright light. Like even like say if it happened at school, like you know those horrible fluorescent lights. It was like... It was Again, it wasn't like dazzling, but it was very uncomfortable. So I don't know if it's a similar kind of thing here. But luckily I grew out of those. I just stopped getting them. Just, you know, 1 month it was like, holy shit, I haven't had like a migraine. And then another month slipped into another month, slipped into years. So I was like super lucky, to be honest. Super lucky. But yeah, I do remember sitting in a very darkened room as a kid. You know, completely pitch black. It's awful. Because I used to really enjoy reading. And I couldn't even put like a small table lamp or a torch. Tried it. It's awful, dude. Like super painful behind the eyes, man. But glorious sunshine for a week down in Pastyland. Have you really? We had an okay morning yesterday. It was actually pretty pleasant. But today's just grey, man. We had that really weird cloud yesterday. It's almost like, you know, like imagine someone's got a blue sky and they've taken like a fairly thick, heavy, round paintbrush and they've just dabbed it like super symmetrically. So it's just like, the whole sky is blue, but it's like someone's placed thousands of cotton buds perfectly. All across, I don't know what sort of cloud that's called. I'm sure it's got a fancy name. But it actually looked really cool, man. Yeah, you'd be getting like visual disturbance more than the actual headache these days. What do you get? What? Jesus Christ! Whoa! What's happened to my? Whoa! My stability then, dude. What the hell, dude? Oh, that's really. God, that sounded like it just went crazy. Look at the link for. Oh shit! Sorry, I missed that, dude. Sorry. Let me grab it. Jump ship. Let's have a look, dude. I just saw a pizza with some pineapple on it. Official trailer ID at Xbox. Get a fresh look at Jump Ship. This fun new trailer for the upcoming PvE mission-based co-op FPS. Oh, this sounds interesting. Where you are the crew of a spaceship. Oh, yeah, this actually looks pretty tight, man. Not a lot to go on here. Wow, this actually looks pretty neat, dude. Are they actually landing that ship? Dude! Did they just actually land? Dude, this actually looks not total bollocks, bro. Whoa! Jesus, is that... Dude! I'm going to watch that properly later. That actually looks really cool. When does that come out? Everyone's comparing it to Deep Rock Galactic and Helldivers. This is far more like Sea of Thieves and Void. I was going to say, I was thinking Void Crew. This is like all of the fun things in Star Citizen. That's what I was just thinking, yeah. Without all the shit that doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Dude! I'm going to have a proper look at that later. Bliss, nice one, bro. Not even heard of it, bro. That looks like that could be really good fun. Have you seen that, Larry? Is it multi-platform? Is it? Because I tell you what, that's the kind of thing the lads would love. So the visual bit's been a bit shorter. Last night playing Expedition 33 had a big blind spot in my left. Oh shit, that sounds awful. That sounds horrible, Castle. We'll have a look at that. What's the launch date on that? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've seen it either, Aaron. Or if I had, I'd just dismissed it as looking like, you know, another wannabe funny game. Twitch bait, which, let's be honest, seems to rule the industry these days. Is it any chance of a demo or anything? How did I just die? Oh my god, I bet I was low on health again. I can't see. I've got to sort this microphone out. I'll have to have a look. Well, we'll have to keep an eye on that Alarian and Bliss or whoever else is interested in it. Wonder if there'll be like a beta weekend or anything like that. Get some hands on with it. First thing I thought was like, holy shit, are they actually flying that ship? And I think it looked like they were, weren't they? So they were flying the ship, and it looked like with people in the ship manning the turrets, yeah? And then landing the ship, having dealt with, you know, I'm going to assume some sort of aerial or in-space whatever combat, and then doing some first-person, well, third-person combat, perhaps. And then even, like, putting out fires or something on board the ship. I mean, it literally is like, okay, let's take Star Citizen and make it work in a more vertical, condensed slice, right? Oh my god, did I not take the ammo? I swear I took a lot. Oh no, have I made the wrong ammo? Or did I just not gather it? Oh no. Did I just make thousands of ammo? Shit. I'm going to have to go home, you know. Seen it before? Well, I've got no recollection of it. Subway. Subway. What Subway got to do with anything? I gave up on Subway after manky runny tuna. But I tell you what, if someone was to bring me one here right now today, I bet I'd fucking eat the shit out of a Subway, man. Especially if it got lots of jalapenos in it. Oh, hang on, let's get out of it. Gonna be good early access this summer. Keep an eye on that one, boys. I've got it bookmarked. I'll have a proper read and ganders. Thanks for that. Cheers as well, though. I've got the Steam page as well. We could always reach out. Oh, is that what it was? A sandwich? What really? A direct oh yeah, you know what? Oh my god, that's like you, Donald. Oh, I didn't realise that. It is a bit of a rip-off of Subway, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's got some kind of greeny yellow shit going on, isn't it? I was gonna say, I wonder what you meant like Subway, dude. Stay down, pesky bugs. Stay down. Have you booted up Days Gone Remastered yet, Caskell? It'd be really nice to know what that's like on the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's such a good game. Imagine a Days Gone MMO. Oh, bro. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. Or even not full-blown MMO. Even if they just went down the, you know, maybe like smallish servers, you know, 40, 50 people or something. God, dude. Be so good. I think the new Division DLC's out or imminent, isn't it? Anyone gone back and started playing that? Still want to get through Expedition 33? Yeah. The more distance I put between me and Expedition 33, the less inclined I am, I think, to actually go back to it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing game, but I just don't think that combat is gonna... I just don't think I'm gonna enjoy it, man. Maybe for a very rainy Sunday over the summer. But I'm gonna be honest, I think I'd rather do a playthrough of Cyberpunk. I mean, I applaud the... Am I actually going to pump any time into it myself? Yeah, I'm starting to think... if I haven't played it yet, the chances are I'm really not that interested in it. It's like I said, I think all these older genres are just not for me, dude. I don't like turn-based. I don't really like JRPG turn-based. If I played Expedition 33, I'd be playing it for the story, you know? I need modern shit, man. I need modern shit that looks good. Otherwise, I just don't care. It's the sad state of reality for me. It's not. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but what I want is something fresh in each genre. You know, so something fresh and vibrant in each genre. That Night Rain could be good. Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm not totally sure, but I like the idea of like a Monster Hunter-esque game. But in the Elden Ring universe. I don't know. I think it could be kind of cool. I might have a look at that one. I think a lot of it will depend on performance. It's something From Software are just not very good at, isn't it? And they can't even get a single player game to run particularly well, so why would they get anything running multiplayer very well? I don't know. It's unlikely right on day of launch, but we'll have a look. You're the same, turn-based. Yeah, I can get it. You know, I understand the history of gaming and why turn-based was so important, but you know, why would I want to play a turn-based game like fucking Expedition 33? I'm going to be honest, it's because of the story, and I'm going to be honest, I don't really give a fuck about stories in video games. I really don't. And if I do, I'd rather play something like The Last of Us, where it's boots on the ground and lobbing bricks at people's heads. You know, why do I want to play turn-based fucking combat in 2025? I'm not saying it's bad. I personally don't like it. There's more fucking cool shit out there, right? It's 2025, man. I could go and watch black and white films. I fucking don't. Don't mean black and white films were bad, but I ain't watching them in 2025, mate. It ain't happening. No crossplay, so it's pretty much no or sale for me. What Elden Ring? So Elden Ring's also, mind you, that would be way too much for From Software, wouldn't it? Imagine From Software. Okay, you can barely even make a single player game run well, ever. Even dating back as far as Demon Souls. So now we're expecting a multiplayer game to work well, and then we'd also want cross-platform compatibility as well. Yeah, ain't never going to happen, is it, Casco? Yeah. It ain't their strong suit, is it? Okay, let's have a look. What did I come back for? Ammo. So right, I'm worried now. I swear I made 3,000 ammo. There's no way I've used 3,000 ammo today, right? What the hell, dude? Where did all my ammo go, bro? Maybe I have. Maybe I've used 3,000 rounds of freaking ammo. Steel LMG, yeah? Dude, what the hell happened, dude? That don't seem right. Single player games obviously did not have multiplayer in mind. Oblivion crossplay, that's just a pipe. Oblivion crossplay. I don't know, dude. Do you mean like Oblivion multiplayer? Is that what you're saying? Oblivion multiplayer? It just wouldn't work. The combat is just not cool enough, is it? I mean, the amount of times I've been fighting in a cave and just me against some dudes, it just wouldn't translate. It just wouldn't work for a multiplayer experience. They'd have to completely reinvent the wheel, wouldn't they? I would like to play, like Buck and I have mentioned, a sort of dark and darker. But rather than it being a PvP extraction, a PvE, even if it has to be extraction, I don't mind. I think I'd really enjoy something like that. But and there is one being made, and we were going to give it a bash, weren't we? But I think I think they extended access to it, didn't they? But over the weekend, but I think I missed it, man. I think I missed the chance to boot it up. You've kicked my backside. What, in Forza? Oh god, dude, I've never put any real time into Forza, dude. Probably not even me, dude. It's probably someone playing on my Xbox account. I don't think I'm maybe even surprised I'm on there, Castle. So this is Forza Motorsport, or is it Forza Horizon? We played some Horizon on stream, didn't we? So might have been from back then, maybe? Motorsport, I don't think I've ever really touched it. I never liked Motorsport. I always thought it was a bit shit, to be honest. It got better. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think over the years they definitely, well, they never gave Polyphony Digital a run for their money, not even close. But at least it was an alternative for Xbox fans, wasn't it? So you can't really argue with that. Oh, it was Horizon, was it? Yeah. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that. Horizon's good fun. I always had a soft spot for Horizon. I think they did some really good games. And to be honest, if I was in the Xbox ecosystem, you know, if I like back in the day when I had an Xbox 360 and very little else, like maybe a Nintendo DS, yeah, I would have played the shit out of Horizon. I really would. But yeah, I've been lucky enough not to be stuck in that ecosystem, I suppose. You played 200 hours once human, but I played in solo. Yeah, I mean, I mean, you're always more than welcome if you're on the same server to join us for bunker runs, dude. I'm always up for bunker runs. It's just that it's been so long since I got to tier 5, Seth. So I haven't really been doing bunkers for a long time. Yeah, that's the driver task system, isn't it, Cascal, that you're talking about? The Forza driver task system. It's actually really cool. I read an article ages back about some dude who you know, had a friend who died, and he booted up some Forza experience and was suddenly racing against his long deceased mate. So some veteran, kind of like quite a touching tale actually, dude. Yeah, it's your driver tile running around in Horizon. My lad finds it funny seeing you in it. Yeah. I mean, I have played Forza Motorsport, but very, probably less than 20 hours in total, I would have thought. But yeah, we actually streamed Motorsport for a bit, didn't we? Sorry, Horizon for a little bit. I think, wasn't it available on Game Pass or something like that? Didn't we just like have a little bout on Game Pass a while ago? I can't remember. I love the racing games. They're really good fun. But I do prefer my sort of like more sim-light racing these days. Whoa. You just don't get a chance to anymore, man. You really don't get a chance to. What I need is something like Sea of Thieves, right? Or maybe Art Raiders could be the one, but I'm not so worried about the PvP, man. It's the PvP side of thing that really puts a dent in my desire to play on stream. Now, off stream, fucking awesome. But I can't play a PvP game while I'm having a bleeding chinwag. It ain't never going to happen, dude. I'm just going to be a liability to everyone on the team. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Even off stream, I'm probably going to be a liability. But I just don't enjoy those games, you know, during my stream time, which is kind of my chill time, you know? Be interested to see how June works out, won't it? I think a lot of people... I'm not going to say too much here, because we've got to be careful what we're saying, but I think the servers will be under, let's say, a more realistic stress come tomorrow. Be interesting to see, won't it? You've tried to kill the Forsaken Giant solo with tier 3 armor and tier 3 weapons, so I got him down to 20% health. That sounds pretty good. Well, hang on, is that on normal mode? Oh no, you can only do him on pro, right? He's pro exclusive, isn't he? Plus the new version. There's Nightmare now in the Yeti. I'd say that's pretty good against the Forsaken Giant. He's a bit of a dick. It's one of those fights I both love and loathe. You know what we need? You know what I'm thinking? I feel like the taste of something completely different. I'm starting to think... What's it called? Death Stranding. You know, it's something kind of intricate and you know, an interesting story. Again, I don't really care too much about stories, but I think Death Stranding might be one of those ones where the story does matter, you know? But yeah, I reckon it'd be quite a chill stream, a bit of Death Stranding. A little bit of like, WTF is going on. A bit of weird progression. Thing is, it might be better to leave it a bit closer to Death Stranding 2 comes out, because hopefully a few other people will go back, and then the online elements, which sound quite intriguing, will maybe get a bit more traction. Don't you think? Might be better to leave it a bit closer to... That's level 45 Star Walk. I really don't think I want to be messing with that. Let's skirt around the other side. So I always liked that driver tile system. That was one. I think that whole era, wasn't it? You know, Forza Motorsport, Gears. That was when Xbox. I felt like they were really good, man. I was a big Xbox fanboy, dude. You know, I had no interest in anything from Sony. It was the Xbox 360, dude. I loved that shit, bro. You know, everything from Borderlands, Gears of War. I didn't play Forza. Was it Gotham? Gotham? Somewhere? A racing game? Gotham. It was such a stupid name for a racing game. Like, literally the dumbest ever name for a racing game. It'd be like making a horror film called Mario's Strawberry Baguette. You know what I mean? It's like, what? It just don't add up, does it? Project Gotham, I think it was called. You're not on my server, are you? Yeah, otherwise I could have joined up with you. Or is it like a personal challenge, like I'm doing with some of my stuff? Seeing like, you know, how lower level you can do in that. I don't really know the run. Is that a building we can get into over there? Interesting. Not in there. Tier 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure we've done it on tier 3, haven't we? As a team. Along with the Hound and all that. Because that was the normal progression, wasn't it? Tier 1, tier 3, tier 5. I'd be very surprised if we haven't. A freshly made prawn baguette. My bro loves prawns, bro. Like, my mom's doing starters. She always does a special one for my what's it called? A prawn cocktail. And she does like a buffet at Christmas. She always does prawn sandwiches, which only he's allowed to eat. I mean, he loves his prawns. First of all, I like prawns, but I tend to like mine more. I kind of like, yeah, I like them in a Chinese, you know, like a rice. Chinese rice with some nice prawns in there can be very nice. I think I'm a big fan of tuna. I just love tuna sandwich. Tuna and mayo. It's just very, it just goes so well together, doesn't it? I don't really want to be playing with that thing. Hang on, this isn't a lunar thing. Oh my god, it is. It's 9 o'clock, isn't it? Oh, dude, these lunar cycles, man. I think I'll be alright if I get indoors and do a bit. Oh, dude, what the hell, bro? Oh no! Oh no! That's one of them things that follows you, innit? I didn't know they spawned. I think Alarian, you mentioned these, didn't you? I thought you were just joking that it looked like one. Damn! Gotta be careful with them little buggers. Hang on, that is not what I went to do. Should we get a coffee while I have a kip? Get that sanity back up. Oh. Why is my sanity not getting fixed? Huh? I'm literally in my own home, right? That doesn't make sense. beds not reduce sanity anymore? They fucking used to. Well, that is fucking ridiculous, isn't it? What a sack of shit, right? Well, there's like literally no reason to use beds in this game, really, is there? You get some half-assed cat buff or some shit like that. Right. I was gonna say I'll just sleep the lunar night while I get a coffee. I'll be back in a second, guys. I won't say exactly what's in it. Just had a WhatsApp from my mate. Remember that? What was it called? X. Have a look. Is it XRP? Have you still got your XRP Caskell from Starky's little suggestion? How's your XRP going, bruh? You need a better bed to make it go fast. Yeah, I don't mind the speed, but the fact it don't work on a lunar event is just like fucking just a pain in the ass, isn't it? At least you can roleplay keeping away for the night. I mean, you can heal. You can still heal in your house, can't you? So you're supposed to be safe in your house, aren't you? Draw the curtains. Ignore the knocking on the window. Right, okay. So, let me have a think about this then. Do you reckon we're anywhere near getting my tier 5 stuff? I don't think we are we? Let's have a ganders. Let's have a ganders. Tier 5. So let's start with the weapon. See if we're tier 5 weapon, yeah? Oh, I can. Boom Boom Blueprint. And that's definitely tier 5, yeah? It's going to use 4,200. Let's make it. And I do want to equip as the primary. And I do want to transfer my stats over. Nice. Okay. Now. Alright, why is it not... Okay. What about calibration? Calibration. Oh. The fuck? Oh god, I thought that was saying tier 1. I was about to say, what the hell, dude? That don't seem right. Right, so we want to go and get some tungsten ingots then. Yeah, alright. So that we should be alright for a few upgrades, shouldn't we? How long have I got left? It's only 11:20. God damn it. Alright, let's have a look at gear. So shelterer. So my main gear is all shelterer. Can we make any armor tier 5? So if we start with the hat, shelterer tier 5, yes we can. Equip now. Confirm that. Mask. Shelter a mask. Yes. I'm not going to worry about the more intricate organic elements. Chest. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me just let me bring up my notes from the last time we got this far. Oh, I don't think I've got them. Shit. I think I got rid of them. Because I know, like, if you use certain skins, it can really help, can't it? But... yeah, I don't think I bothered making any. It was like Lucky Rabbit fur or something, wasn't it? I think that was the mask. Maybe. It's something to do with that. I'm gonna guess elemental. Is it lucky rabbit fur? No. Rabbit fur. Lucky rabbit. Oh yeah, elemental damage. Look. How'd you get lucky rabbit fur then? Out of interest. This is where it all got a bit weird for me because there's things like golden wool as well, which is supposed to be really good, isn't it? Is it golden wool? Yeah. Weapon damage and status damage plus 12% in total. But again, I'd have no idea how to even get golden wool, dude. So I think I'm going to worry too much about it. Did I make the chest piece or not? Gear. Mask is tier 5. Hat is tier 5. Shelter top is tier 1. Yeah, I might have to start looking into that a bit more. I bought £20 worth of XRP in November, and it's up to 20. So you've made, technically, I mean, you haven't because you haven't done anything with it, but technically one could argue you've made £6.58 profit then, yeah? Yeah, wow. That works out really awesome, right? Especially considering tomorrow it might be worth, what, 20 quid. Yeah, no, I did that game bonuses. Yeah, I did actually sit down after a stream and I scrolled through them making notes about what was good, what was bad. But I'm going to be honest, I never got as far as like, how do you get the lucky rabbit? I assume you just kill loads of rabbits, right? And there's a chance one's going to drop. Like, you know, the golden equivalent, I guess. But again, I don't really know, to be fair. Right, armor crafting, chest, shelterer, confirm. We do want to equip, and we do want to transfer the mod, shelterer pants, yes. Equip, and do that. Now, another question I've got for myself is... what am I thinking? So, are we gonna stick with the barbecue gloves? I think we should, shouldn't we? Burn damage frequency increases the number of stacks. I've got a few. I mean, these. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Does it remember it? Armor crafting, gloves, barbecue. No, barbecue. Where's me barbecue gloves? Barbecue. Let's just make some. Equip, transfer, and then the last one was the shoes, which I think I'm using shelter. What boots was I using? I'm gonna guess Renegade for the reload speed. But I am short of 3 platinum crystals. Son of a bitch. You're chicken monkey! You're chicken monkey! Right, black fell. Let's go and see how we get on. Trouble is, it's still a what's it night, isn't it? How do you know? But maybe it was. Maybe the rabbit had the greatest life ever. You know what I mean? And it was simply his time. Maybe he was the luckiest rabbit that ever lived, and every carrot he ever nibbled was the most succulent of all the carrots. You know what I mean? He didn't say he was lucky all the time. You know, maybe he met a lovely lady rabbit, and you know, they grew old together in a little rabbit hole. Everything was amazing. Every day was sunny. And then just one day, you know, he got shot in the fucking head. You know what I mean? Who knows, bro? Who knows the story of the lucky rabbit's foot? I wonder where that comes from. Where does the idea of a lucky rabbit's foot come from? Is it some sort of like folklore? Is it just a Stephen King book? Although I think that might have been a monkey paw, to be honest. We'll take a drink. And then we'll drop that out. Beatrix Potter. Beatrix Potter. I don't know Beatrix Potter. What's Beatrix Potter, man? Is Beatrix Potter like the name of an author or the name of a character? Beatrix Potter. I always get confused with this. I don't really know much about like is it Christopher Robin? But Christopher Robin, was he Winnie the Pooh's friend? Was Christopher Robin like the little boy? So who wrote Winnie the Pooh? I feel like I know this, but I've forgotten. Oh, Beatrix Potter. Oh, so Beatrix actually wrote the Peter Rabbit. I see. I don't know Peter Rabbit, dude. You know what? I've never watched that Watership Down either. That's the one about some rabbits in it. I've never watched it, mate. Never seen Bambi. I've watched the Lion King. I like the Lion King. That's a good film. Watership Down sounds fucking depressing from what you lot told me. A. Milne made Winnie the Pooh. Really? See, that sounds like a name I've never heard. Wow, that's mad, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, I wonder where the idea of a lucky rabbit's paw comes from. Do you reckon it's just a dude? He thought he'd market them as lucky because he was like a furrier or something. He killed a lot of rabbits and he just thought, well, you know, I'm making a bit of money on the flesh, making a bit of money on the old. I've got some bits left over, you know. I've got some paws left over. Each rabbit 4 paws, you know. Maybe if I make out like they're lucky, maybe it's just a marketing scam, you know. Watership Down is trauma. That's what you lot told me, yeah. I mean, no one's ever told me like why it's trauma inducing. So please don't, just on the off chance they ever make, you know, a non-shit version of it. But I can't imagine. Well, from what you've said, I can't imagine I'm going to come away feeling happy about it. That new Warfare film's supposed to be shocking. Look like a real kind of. You know, like some of those war films where it really hits home just like how bad war is, you know? They're not the kind of things that are going to be used as part of the, you know, recruitment fucking strategy of the armed forces. You know, it's like, oh shit, so it's not like all great music and flying around in choppers to Guns of the Valkyrie or whatever it is. Yeah, apparently there's one called Warfare, isn't there? Supposed to be really hard hitting. Apparently it's based on a true story in Iraq. It's got that crazy young actor. We think he's fucking brilliant. He's got the craziest eyebrows since Jack Nicholson. He's absolutely incredible. He's such a good actor, man. Can never remember his name, sadly. Young. He played a complete freaking psychopath in something we watched once as a young lad. But his eyebrows are bonkers. I think he's an English actor, isn't he? English lad. Feels so different when you ding tier 5. This isn't even calibrated yet, is it? Ooh, and you know what? It doesn't carry over the accessories, does it? I just suddenly thought, I don't think it does. Didn't I make this mistake last time? Gear, guns, accessories, is it? Ooh, boys. Okay. Go for reload speed or magazine capacity. What do you reckon? I think I'll go for that because I also get the accuracy with it. I'm sure that's what I normally go for. I'm not even going to read it. I don't want any spoilers, man. Just on the off chance. It doesn't sound like a very nice film. Sort of weird. So why is it so popular? Because if it's such a miserable story, right? Because I always associate it as... See, the reason I've never watched it is because I always thought it was a kid's fucking film about some shitty rabbits. So I never watched it. But from what you're telling me, it's more like a freaking horror film, right, dude? I don't think I want to hear about rabbits gnawing their own legs off to escape some heinous rabbit trap. Wasn't it like animated? Or wasn't it like a Watership Down? Wasn't it like some animated thing? Or not? Mind you, I suppose The Lion King's quite brutal. I suppose a lot of those films can have some quite hard hitting. I've still never watched Up. I simply wasn't ready for that from Pixar, you know. I went into it expecting a fun Pixar movie, so I just turned it off. I thought, well, that's just shit. And I've still to this day I've never been back. It's supposed to be a very good film. I just, you know, been busy, I suppose. Yeah, definitely. I used to wonder why a classmate when I was 7 years old kept getting out from the lobby. Did that 7-year-old grow up to be a fucking psychopath? You know what I mean? Did he grow up like proper weird? Because like there's a high correlation between like young children who like to see animals tortured, right? and becoming like batshit crazy later on in life, right? Did you ever like stay in touch, or do you ever hear about him like getting arrested in the local news for like shooting up a fucking school or something? This is where it all begins. This is where it all begins, boys. I watched a horrible thing on well, I think it was Twitter, but it was from a Facebook video, I think. Of like all these, you know, it was like tourists gone to see some monkeys somewhere. And they were like those little tiny monkeys, you know, the really small monkeys, you know, and they were sort of like running around a little bit, and like the tourists were sort of like in a circle, and one of these like monkeys was on the floor, and I shit you not, one of the young kids like comes from off camera and tries to stamp on its fucking head. It's like, whoa, seriously, that kid, that ain't normal, bro. That is not normal. You know, it wasn't anywhere near him. It's not like it was attacking him or it got too close to him and freaked him out. He came from off screen and tried to fucking curb stomp the monkey, dude. You got some serious worries as a parent at that point, right? That is not normal instinctive behavior, is it? For anyone, you know, grounded in reality. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. We're doomed. I'm still trying to think out what the other weird, wacky bit of news was this morning that I heard. Oh, it's horrible, Jules. He does it with, like, real gusto and vigor as well. Like he'd have been really happy if he'd freaking stomped it, I think, dude. Looked quite upset he missed. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, you want there's other stuff kicking off as well. I remember I was just like, I was back like a little bit earlier today. I think, I don't know, 10 minutes before the stream started, normal start time. And I'd flicked on the old Tinternet. It was like the world's gone fucking mad. The world has literally gone freaking batshit crazy. Hasn't India been bombing? No, is it India? Has India started chucking some missiles over Pakistan's way as well yesterday? We're so fucking doomed, dude. It's all spiraling out of control. It's only a matter of when now, isn't it? I think we're at some sort of... Do you reckon? Or do you reckon it's just going to keep plodding along like it has like for years and years and years? But it does feel like we're on the precipice of something like freaking like quite scary, I think. I don't know. We'll probably all be sitting here this time next year. Oh, what the hell? Oh, backpack full. Shit. Learn to read, dude. Oh, I know why. I never put it all away, did I? I didn't actually... I disassembled it, but I didn't actually store it, I don't think. I'll tell you what, let me just try something on that YouTube thing, by the way. Because it doesn't update, does it? It never updates on the YouTube channel. I wonder why that is. I don't know. I feel for the YouTube folks. It never seems to update. I mean, I've just tried to manually refresh, but it's never worked before. Morning, Dr. Dosis. Morning, Mr. Nice Guy. How you doing, sir? How is life? How is life, dude? Old Ye's released his new song. That's one for you to go and YouTube the shit out of. Because I ain't playing it live on fucking stream. I swear to God, mate. I heard that Kanye, did he do another interview with Piers Morgan? Because Piers does like, is it called Piers? What is it called? Is it like Piers Morgan Uncensored or something like that? Didn't he do another? I think he yanked Sneeko in on it, didn't he? And got Ye to do an interview. I think he stormed off again, didn't he? He's I'll have to see if I can watch that. I quite like the style of interview. Good for a laugh as a podcast. Which of his cousins he's meeting to have slept with this time? Oh, hang on, I didn't know about that. I don't even know much about him, to be honest. I didn't even know he was called Ye. I thought he was just Kanye. But apparently, if you call him Kanye, he will never speak to you again. I think that's why he might have quit the Piers Morgan thing. I mean, wow, that is some ego, right? You know what I mean? Fucking hell, dude. It's like when, you remember when Prince went all mad as well? They all go a bit bonkers in the end. Didn't he like decide? And what were you supposed to call him? He changed his name to like some squiggly symbol, didn't he? Right? Which I can understand that if it's like, you know, just a fantasy signature. But what were you supposed to call him? Like, if you can't call him Prince anymore, what did you call him? I never really got to the bottom of that. He's dead, isn't he? He's another one that's no longer with us, I think. You missed the Game Reaper. I'm gonna have to jump into a fresh one. It's available on mobile as well now, dude. But sadly, I don't think my phone's gonna play it. But I'll see if I can get a chance to have a bash of it at the weekend. Might as well murder a few of those, one. The artist formerly known as Prince. What? So he actually wanted you? So in an interview, I'm not saying like if you're his best mate, you probably called him like knobhead, right? But if you were interviewing Prince, you had to say, hello, and this evening on the Grumbodian podcast, we have the artist formerly known as Prince. Is that what they do, Doc? Yeah. What a dick. Apparently one of his more recent songs talks about how he liked to perform fellatio on his cousin as a kid. What the fuck? What are you... I'm going to assume you're not making this up, right? Jesus Christ, dude. He's got like 30+ million followers, hasn't he? I know I looked this up. I can't remember when, so he's probably got like 50 million now, isn't he? 30+ million followers on Twitter. Yeah, when I looked it up. And no, actually, I suppose it's not that long ago because I know we were talking about him recently, weren't we? Yeah, millions, man. 30 million followers, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. That's man. That's fucking mental, isn't it? So Prince products were due to copyright of his music. So what do you mean then? What do you mean by that then? So he had to change his name because he was getting stiffed on royalties. Ah, well, in that case, like you have to admire him then, right? Was it somehow? Ah, I didn't know that, Gimmer. It was. Oh, it's a symbolic protest against Warner Brothers. It's much worse than it sounds, but I don't want to write it. What is the fellatio thing? The studio was claiming ownership of anything he did or produced under the name Prince. We stopped. Ah, you see, well in that case, like that's fair enough, man. Ah, no, you see that kind of puts it in context. You see, you see, we learn things, boys. We learn things. So actually, well, maybe he was a knob, but I'm not because of that, then, right? Well, that's good to know, actually. So basically, Warner Brothers decided to shaft him. Ha ha ha. We're taking the big lump of cash. So he decided to fight the fight, did he? Good on him, dude. Good on him. Yeah, exactly what. Yeah, you see, this is it. You see, this is it. It's I like that because I always thought it was just like another. I just thought it was like another case of like another ego, you know? Because he is a bit wacky, isn't he? I mean, the thing is, you know, it's not a daft conclusion to draw. You know, he was always quite the strange gentleman, wasn't he? In anything, I mean, I don't really know much about him. I don't really know much about his music either, to be honest. But I know a few of the songs. But yeah, you know, it's that they're all a bit bonkers when they get to that level of fame and infamy, aren't they? And to be honest, I don't blame them for that either. You know, I think it must be mad. You're basically a god. You're a god without the actual kind of eternal life, aren't you? When you reach a certain level of, I don't know, relevance within modern culture, you become indifferent. Well, you're completely inseparable from what is really somewhat. I mean, what's the definition of a god? You know, I mean, they can do insane things, can't they? You know, they can make a difference in someone's life. You know, they can change the course of history. They might not be able to magically cure people, but in a way they can with infinite money and things. I'm sure loads of celebrities have helped children suffering from cancer and things. You are literally worshipped. People come to your temples to worship you, to dance wildly like crazed animals in a celebration of you, right? That's gotta fuck you up, isn't it? It's gotta fuck you up, dude. He felt his contract with Warner Bros. Was unfair and limiting his creative control and changed his name. Changing his name was a way to make a statement and eventually negotiate a better deal. The symbol known as the love symbol was an intentional, unpronounceable way to distance himself from the name of Prince. I kind of like it. If only sat there proper hammered one night, I thought, fuck it, I'm taking the fight to him. And that's what TAFCAT was. The artist form, that was an acronym, wasn't it, Doc? When you said TAFCAT, sorry, I was going to say, like, what does that mean then? What's that all about? He likes underage girls. Oh, fuck, did he? Oh, Jesus Christ. What is the... Again, I don't think I knew that. Hang on. I'm back. What was that, Mr. Nice Guy? Oh, Jesus, my back, man. He was talented, but still a bit loopy. I liked it. Yeah, I didn't realize. Jesus, maybe we've had this conversation before, actually. I think we might have done. It's like, oh, God, I don't know, dude. I just don't get it, mate. Took parenthood of a dancer, like 14 to 15, so we could take her on. Oh, yeah, we have had this conversation. Yeah, I remember you saying something about this. I think it was you. I think it was you, wasn't it, Gimmer? Yeah. Fucking bunch of fucking crazies, bro. They don't fuck about, do they? The world's gone frickin' mad, boys! The world has gone frickin' mad. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like a lot of people just want to watch it crash and burn since COVID. Do you know what I mean? I think secretly everyone just wants another pandemic so they can sit on their ass. I'm starting to feel like that's the actual reality of it. It's like, dude, it was good back in the days of COVID. You know, everyone's completely forgotten people that died, you know? All the people on furlough and everything. Fucking great old times, mate. I'm telling you now, right? If there's another pandemic and I get locked down, I'm starting to drink alcohol again. I'm telling you now. I'm going to put my feet up. I'm just going to drink whiskey all day. It's going to be fucking great. You're right, Bliss. That one takes so long, though. The Dre heist. God, do you reckon we'll have heists in GTA 6? Or do you think it'll be a little bit more... What did Bonnie and Clyde do? What did the real Bonnie and Clyde do? Did they hold up banks? Or what? I don't know anything about them. I'm sure I've seen a film or two about Bonnie and Clyde, but you know, probably not based in reality. You know what I mean? What did Bonnie and Clyde do? Was it just like a man and a woman who really fancied each other, and they just, I don't know, robbed banks or something? And were they any good at it? You know, did they get loads of banks? You know, what happened? God, it's so much better with a tier 5 gun, man. I'll tell you what, GTA 6 online, bro. I wonder how good it's gonna be, man. You know, it's not like they haven't got some experience this time around, is it? You know, is it gonna be like fucking, you know, how many people on a server and things like that, you know? Because it starts to look like quite a big world, isn't it, from what I've seen? So they toured central United States with their... Oh, it was a gang! Oh, I thought it was just them. Oh my god, they did kidnappings and murders. Oh my god, so it's not... Oh, dude, I thought it was kind of like, you know, a sort of... I don't know, I suppose like a nice thing-ish. You know, obviously bank robbing's not exactly, you know, the nicest thing. So I thought maybe they were like, you know, lovers who just rob banks and kind of had like, I don't know, like a code, you know? They never actually killed anyone, but, you know, there was like a certain, I don't know, romantic twist to it all, you know? Albeit still a bit dodge, but I didn't realise they were actually... So they're basically murderous, scum, lowlife, kidnapping psychopaths that would just fuck anyone over. Yeah, Jesus, that's mad. I didn't know that, Doc. Had no idea, man. I might be getting confused with, like, was it Thelma and Louise? I'm not sure I've ever actually watched Thelma and Louise in the conventional sense. I think it's one of those ones that's always been on, like, in the background. Do you know what I mean? Rather than actually watch the film. I wonder if I'm getting confused. Yeah, they were just messed up, mister. Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it, dude? I mean, kidnapping's brutal, innit? I mean, that's terrible, man. feel like I don't get it. Gimmer, what am I doing wrong here, dude? I thought there was like a route through this. There don't seem to be as many buildings as I remember, bro. I feel like I'm not doing the Blackfell run in even like 1/10. Oh shit! I know where I've not been down into the basketball area, have I? That's why. I think I got close to it and then the lunar thing hit. It's down here on the right, isn't it? Is it down there somewhere? Maybe not. So around here somewhere, isn't it? Oh no! Let's run out of bleeding fuel, bro. Jeez Louise, boys. So who's playing June tomorrow then? Are we all ready? Do we have a launch date for the June servers? Time, sorry, if I said date. Has everyone got their codes ready? I need to install it later, actually. Assuming we can pre-install. The police have murdered at least 9 police officers and 4 civilians. Jeez, man. So not very nice at all then. So they weren't no Robin Hood equivalent, no. Yeah, we played it. We had a little behind the scenes sneaky peeky. There was like an event like a couple of weekends ago, I think, Mr. Nice Guy. It's very hard to talk about because obviously if you're under NDA, I still think that NDA stands, so it's kind of a bit awkward, really. So can only really talk about what we saw on that weekend. And to be honest, it wasn't even a weekend. It was a single, like, I don't know, like 12-ish hour period, I think. So I played it, and I chose to play it on a controller. Oh dude, sorry, mate. I didn't realise. Oh, no. Sorry, bro. I just shot some dudes. I keep forgetting this is a multiplayer. The number on my backpack, that's saying that there's really high psi radiation here. So, and that affects my... So if you see my health, which is in the middle, I've got like a white bar, and I've also got that kind of shimmering blue-purple bar. So that's a high rad zone. And obviously the better your armor, the higher the rad area you can sort of still exist in without dying horribly. Which is the glowing one. None of those look like they're glowing to me, dudes. One balloon should be illuminated. Oh, the orange one. Now I'll have to wait a minute, won't I? Oh no. Oh, whoa! Dude! Was I already low on health? Jesus, he just wrecked me, bruh. Got some sort of like, what the hell? What? Dude. What the hell, dude? My goober did not like being there, did he? Kept like auto putting him away or something, I think. I thought he'd locked in on his... Oh shit, is this dude killed him? Ah, fucking hell, dude. I was looking forward to that fight there. Eddie's fire. Yeah, I thought he'd shot... You know, like, say he was looking at me, like... And so I ran off around the corner, I think he was like... You know, like a turret on a tank. Like he was locked into that angle of assault, if you like. So, I didn't realise he... maybe it tracked in on me. Maybe they're sort of like homing fireworks or something. Heard this weekend's large scale beta might be NDA free. Well, it is, yes. Of course it is. You can live stream it, Jules. So it's going to be impossible to have an NDA up about it once it's in the public domain, wouldn't it? Yeah, this is basically a sort of closed / open beta, isn't it? I mean, technically anyone should be able to get in. We're only limited if they're limiting the number of codes, I think, dude. All you need to do is just sign up on their web page. I'm trying. There's a few other ways of getting in, dude. I'm not sure. Has anyone actually received the code yet? Because obviously mine came through a different channel. So I've had mine since the start of the week. But has anyone here actually signed up? The sort of affiliated with FunCon kind of avenues. And got a code yet, or have they not started distributing them? I think we've got some. Yeah, I think we've got some to give away, but I think it's only 3. I don't think they've given me many. I need to double check that though. Thing is, I think as long as you sign up, you'll get one, dude. I don't think they're going to limit it unless, you know, it's an unfeasible amount of people. You know, so it's only, you know, instead of 30,000 people expressing an interest, there's like 30 million, you know. June. What's it called? What's the full name of it? It's just called June the Awakening or something like that. They're doing like an open beta or open-esque beta. Begins tomorrow at some point. I'm going to guess tomorrow evening, so we'll probably play it Saturday morning. Is it June Awakening? So sorry, whatever I said then. Forget that. June Awakening. Okay, got anything else? I'm gonna assume that building is not an actual explorable one, right? Or is it? Should we check the car park out? Maybe? I didn't miss the nice guy. No, we were talking about it earlier, man. You know, I know there's a lot of money at riding on it. I believe a lot of... Oh, how... It's 4 o'clock. I'm cast. I'm literally cast. How do you kill these things? Because these are the ones, as soon as you look away, they come running at you, yeah? So what do you actually do against them? Is there any way to murder them or not? But if I do that and run away, is he taking, like, burn damage? No. I'm going to assume I just want to stay the hell away from that thing. And it is a... Oh, no. It is a lunar night, isn't it? What were your thoughts on it, Mr. Nice Guy? What's like your general opinion on Ark Raiders? How did you find the PvP side of it, dude? Because I'm going to really struggle to pay attention to what I like about live streaming if I'm playing a very PvP-centric game. It's gonna feel almost like how I felt playing a PvE game called Helldivers 2. It was every minute of playing Helldivers 2, I kind of needed to be paying attention, dude. It's such a relentless game that it was draining to play it for 7 hours, man. It's a bit like this, apart from Gina. Yeah, I mean, it's not dissimilar, Keeney. I mean, obviously this game's like completely batshit crazy and there's nothing else like it with all its seasonal stuff. I think Gina's a bit more like a stereotypical MMO, isn't it? You know, you join a server. I don't know how many people are on a server. I don't know what the cap is. And then, you know, you do a bit of building, crafting, progression, boss killing, you know, getting resources, upgrading your gear. But a bit more classic MMO, I think, than this. You can't kill them. I didn't think so, yeah. One mission I used grenades. The only time I've ever seen them is in bunkers, you see. That's the only time I've ever actually come across them, and it's just a case of getting through. I've never had to kill one. So, in short, a really good. Sorry, I had to get my coffee. Oh god, I'm not a pro in PvP and easily get frustrated with extraction shooters, but the gameplay will be fun enough to keep going even if you die. Oh, dude, pretty much sums up what I'm hearing. Is that it's something that even. Would you agree that even people that are very adamantly against PvP should give Arc Raiders a bash? You know, not just to instantly dismiss it. That's the kind of vibe I've been getting from folks I've spoken to. Like, even if you are the most staunch anti-PvPer, it's not something that you should therefore take into discussions around Arc Raiders. You know, don't rule it out too early. I don't know if that is something you'd agree with, Mr. Nice Guy. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it, man. A lot of good things about it. From places that I know are not tainted by sponsorship deals. So, that means a lot in this day and age with the amount of money flying around in the industry. Where the hell? Just trying to have a think. What's my weight like? 39. Let me go and do. Let me have a look. How far north do we get on the main POIs? What level's this? Level. See, that's the top. That's top tier, that, isn't it? 42. I'm going to go and do that one. What's all this here then? Aloe. Aloe. What's aloe for? Is that? Can I make fruit teas with aloe? Why did I need aloe? What was that for? I think this is where Missy showed me all these, didn't she? So there must have been a reason for it. I don't know what. It takes sometimes get used to spotting other players and understand the TTK, but it's not brutal. You can usually take a few shots and compose yourself with a healing and a shield. Okay. I mean, if you played it like cooperatively, or if you played it as, you know, you as a lone player, if that makes sense. Did that actually refuel? Yeah. No, I was saying, all I was saying, Mr. Nice Guy, is that the general vibe I was getting from folks that normally would rule out, like, for example, I mean, there's probably some people in chat here. I know certainly know some members of the community. Absolutely will not play PvP games, right? If it's got even a degree of PvP in it, unless it's utterly compartmentalized, they will never play that game if it's got PvP, right? Never gonna happen. It's just not their bag. It's not their jam. But I've heard that although Arc Raiders is quite focused on PvP elements, you shouldn't necessarily rule it out. You know, don't just say no because it's got PvP. That you might actually find that it's not as invasive to your overall enjoyment as you might think. Now, I don't know how that holds up to scrutiny. The aloe placements, I think, Missy. I think the aloe plants, I seem to remember we had a little morning where you showed me all your aloe spawns, but I can't remember what I needed aloe for, so. Must have been for something. So some sort of cooking, I guess. So you actually match made with other players with bit triggers, fun balance between randoms and pro groups. I think if I play Arc Raiders, I'm playing on the PlayStation, dude. I think that's the decision I've come to. I just don't think I want to play it with sweaty PC nerds. that take it all far too seriously. I like my PvP on consoles, man. I've always felt it's just a simpler, more level playing field. Oh, yeah. I just don't trust anything on PC in an online environment these days. It's more one for a Friday night, I think. Yeah, obviously I don't drink beer, but a few beers with the boys and a few hours of Arc Raiders could be bloody good fun, right? Yeah, and exactly that. And be on comms, having a chinwag. They're definitely going to give it a... I mean, is it free to play when it comes out, dude? Do you know if that's... If that's the business model, or... Again, I don't really know much about it, dude. It's one of those ones I think we all knew about some time ago, and then before we knew it, it was suddenly being played, wasn't it? And gaining a lot of traction very quickly. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all right. You know, so some games I'd love to do PvP on PC, but I just it ain't where the fun is for me, man. You know, people playing at 600 FPS and these insane resolutions, and you know these guys have been playing FPS on the mouse for years. Yeah, it's just, dude, it's insane at that point, man. Fucking insane. You know, if we're all got a controller, a bit of auto aim, you know, they're not a nice level playing field. Sit back, you know, chill out a bit. You know what I mean? Much less chance of like hacks and fucking aimbot exploits and all that shit. Definitely gonna give it a look, man. Definitely gonna give it a look. 100%, I think. Oh, Mr. Nice Guy, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very, very much, dude. Very much appreciated. Oh, shit. So it sounds like you kind of sold on it then, dude. And again, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. It certainly feels like that there's a general attitude of positivity around the game. Like people are genuinely quite excited for it, you know? Which is nice to see, isn't it? Yeah, I think a lot of these games... I mean, I'd say even more so than Night Rain. I think, you know, Elden Ring, Night Rain, a lot of people are talking about because it's Elden Ring, right? It's a huge name in gaming, but Arc Raiders is a bit of an unknown. Seems to have just generally surrounded itself with a pretty good vibe, hasn't it? It's nice to see. Yeah, had a fun weekend. Yeah. It's like Tony was saying. I know folks were actually like, oh no, like really like gutted the servers have gone down. Because they extended it, didn't they? Didn't they extend it a little bit? Tier 5 got so much more. Yeah, from the finals, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a quantifiable sort of faith, isn't it? Yeah, it's good to see. I like that kind of thing in game. So often it's just tainted with the big money and the sponsorship deals, and you kind of get to know it, don't you? Next big thing, while they're paying. And before you know it, it dwindles into obscurity, right? I have to start paying a bit more attention to it. To see if there's a couple of good videos out there to just catch up with the story so far and in terms of development and things. I did sign up on Steam. Expression of interest for any betas. I mean, to be honest, I should have checked my email to see if I did get in. I'm going to assume I left it way too late. I think everyone was trying to get in, weren't they? Feels a bit more reasonable. Oh, actually, that's that briefcase, and I don't want that. I do not want you, boys. I do not want you. It's $40, is it, Tech? So so it's 40. So I see even 40. So $40 is that as opposed to £40. So even the price is pretty. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude, is that one of them freaking lunar dudes? Shit. You know what? I really hate them, man. I really dislike those dudes. I've only ever killed one, legit. Yeah, this is sorry, Tank. This is what's human, yeah. So $40 for Art Raiders. It seems to be a very, very reasonable price, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know what else they're going to do, you know, microtransactionally in terms of bolstering income. I don't know enough about the game to even hazard a guess, but 40 quid puts it in the very affordable range. For a video game, you know? That's the kind of thing that people might... Oh, boots. I never made my boots, did I? Armor crafting. We must have enough platinum crystals for that now, yeah? What do I want? Renegade for reload speed, wouldn't it? Tier 5, yes. Equip now. Transfer the mod. Lovely. What about weapon crafting? No. Calibration we want, don't we? Oh yeah, tungsten. Should we go and farm some tungsten? Where the hell am I going to find that? Tungsten. It's going to be anywhere in the northern zones, isn't it? I would have thought. There's no bloody teleport. Ah, there she is. Let me go and get that teleport. No, to be honest, I actually thought, I thought for Art Raiders was going like a free-to-play mod. Free to get you in with battle passes and things. Doesn't sound like it. Well, I'm sure there will be battle passes and things, but yeah, it sounds like you've got to pay some money up front. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it won't be full of microtransactions. So where am I going? I want to go over there. Let's cut through here if we can. Can you go through there? Oh. So I'm pretty sure we've been that way before. Are you playing June at the weekend, Larian? If you get a chance. There were 3 battle passes in place. Oh, whoa. 3 battle passes? I suppose the problem with a game like that, how are they going to balance it? I mean, if it's all cosmetics and only cosmetics, no one bats an eyelid, really, do they? But there's no way any modern day PvP game is going to get away with pay to win mechanics, is it? Or even pay to have an advantage mechanics. It's pretty much insta-death to a project, isn't it? But weirdly, not necessarily. It's like insta-death in terms of like the community's eyes, but it's amazing how much money those games make. What the hell is all this? These look like player-made or player foundations, don't they? What the hell is this place? I've never seen this before. But sometimes those pay to win or pay for convenience or even pay to have an advantage games, people love them, don't they? People are quite happy to chop money over. So there's a door all the way over there, a door here, and a door up there. Normally this would mean there'd be some kind of door puzzle, right? So where is that? This place just looks totally bonkers. So they've gone for a similar sort of vibe to Helldivers. Yeah, okay. That seems to work well. This feels so disjointed. Yeah. What the hell is this? What the fuck? What the actual fuck, dude? Whoa. Anyone know what this is all about? This is... I've never seen this before. What the hell is that over there? Just a sign, maybe. Like a dudette. Hello? Having trouble in my market. Oh, is this the... Oh, is this the player market area? I think you were telling me about this, weren't you? Ah, so this is like the player-made vending hub. Ah, and that's what all this is for then. This is where you can put your vending machines.
I'm getting old, my dude.
Thank you for the 6. Thank you for the 63 and the tier 2, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Dar. I tried to take the Atlas Geo out this morning, dude. I didn't even make it to the 2-hour mark today, bro. That game is scuffed, man. Dude, I spent the first 30 minutes. I couldn't even get it to power up, Darth. It was only after I'd given up on it and got the normal Argo Atlas out and managed to get that eventually working that I got it functioning, dude. Oh, absolutely gutted, mate. I assume I can just go back then, yeah? So, there's this area here as well, is there? Jesus. That's kind of cool, man. Kind of neat. I do need to repair my bike as well, by the looks of it. Player marketplace. Players are making their own to the devs made an official area. Yeah. It kind of it's a bit weird. It feels a bit round peg square hole, but yeah, I get it. And I'm sure when you know new servers go up, these are quite well stocked, are they? Because I think most people have moved on from this server, haven't they? I would have thought. I don't know whether to move now. I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, but I don't know to like have one season. I feel like should have set that up before there. You know, I don't know to like move one more time and set that up as like my permanent server until like the new content comes out. I just don't know what to do, man. Because I'd even if it's just like a few peeps hung around to do like regular silos with and dungeon runs. Or just find an existing permanent server that I could join where folks are hanging around a bit. Because aren't we... Unless... Because we're in the final stage, aren't we, look? Ends in 23... Hang on. Ends in 23 completed. Yeah. So I should really... This will be the first time I've never done this, look. A new dawn phase 6 because at the end of Manibus, yeah, this server's going to be empty, isn't it? Everyone would have gone. The player marketplace, players make their own. Yeah. So is it like 2 whole zones? You've got like that under. Oh my god, dude, no! Oh shit! It's that asshole again, dude. Those things are insane, bro. What's that? What's that? Oh my god, dude. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes, look. Oh, hang on. There's just no way, is there? I mean, I'm doing a bit of damage to him. I'm going to assume that's going to hurt quite a lot. Where the hell is he? Where is he? I'm not going to have enough ammo, am I? Yeah, no chance. They're just so overtuned. They're fucking ridiculous. I fucking hate them. New content 6 weeks. Hang on, 6 weeks? It's already done in it, dude. Oh, do you mean like the new PVE content? Nah, dude, that ain't coming that soon, is it, Darth? You're talking about the new map? Is it coming sooner than I realised? I thought it was like September, October time, dude. Still on this server. Should we not move though, Darth? There should be a new lunar cycle in a few weeks. No longer the blood. A new. Oh, right. Got you. So there's a. Got you. So this is like a new server, like modification coming. Got you. Do we know what it is? Do we know what it is? It's not going to be. It's not cool. That's not. I mean. Should we refrain from saying lunar cycle, or is that actually what it is? I mean, surely the lunar event is the lunar event. The thing you're talking about is that not going to be something else completely? It's not a lunar cycle, is it? Yeah, scenario modifier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why you said it, I was getting a little bit like, It's not just going to be a twist on the lunar event, yeah? It'll be. Do we have any idea what it is? You know? What do we want? Steel LMG. No. I'll make a few thousand rounds. I should really go and get some tungsten, shouldn't I? Yeah, those dudes can go suck a fat one. They're fucking ridiculous. I'm going to put a pin there. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go and get that. That's what I thought I was doing, actually. I'm going to go and get that teleport. Any hints with the question pick on the F3 tab? Let's have a look. F3 tab. You meet a traveller from another realm. Where would I be seeing that? Hang on, what's all this? Am I supposed to be clicking any of this? Oh god, I don't know what any of this means, bro. 200 social points? What the hell are social points? Oh my god, dude. I don't know what any of this is, man. It's so overwhelming. April 24th to June 1st. Checking on. So is this just stuff we're going to get for logging in then, yeah? Check in rewards. 2 days to claim. Day 5. I don't get it. Do I have to log in? Am I supposed to be logging in every day, am I? Or what does this mean? You have to log in for a certain number. I just have no idea. That means I have to. Any game that makes me log in every day, I immediately say, fuck you, dude. I am not a puppet on a string. I am not a dancing monkey. Fucking no, dude. Absolutely never happening. I hate the fear of missing out. I think it's predatory. I think it says a lot about your game. To be honest, if you've got to, you know, revert to those tactics where someone literally all they do is log in and straight away log back out. It has to stop. I will not support it in any fucking way. I think it's an abomination. I'm not a fucking prancing fucking pony, bro. Give me a reason to log in, and then I'll log in. Absolutely not having it. In fact, it makes me not want to log in. It has the exact opposite effect on me, dude. Not happening, dude. I think Red Dead was the first one that I was pretty disgusted with. Red Dead 2. Like, just one day, I think. It happened to someone here, didn't it? I think we were all playing it. We were playing, like, a Red Dead 2 online. On PC. And, like, every day that you logged in. Why is it not giving me the road path to that? When I was over on the road. Shouldn't it make it a green marker? This GPS is just weird. We'll follow the white. We'll follow the white road. Yeah, Red Dead 2, right? And some of the rewards were actually quite important, I think. Because I think there was something to do with the gold ingot. That's all I can tell us. A gold bar. And I remember someone was, you know, like, I can't remember what it was, but a streak of so many. And for whatever reason, they've not been able to log in. So it literally reset them right back to day one, dude. It's like ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Just for your behind the scenes metrics, right? It's just ridiculous. Oh, so it's only 21 over a long period, is it? So it's not like every day. Well, I suppose. Well, there you go then. Well, in that case, that's not as bad at least. The trouble is with that is you might end up like completely like missing the point anyway. You know, it's like, oh, fucking hell, if I just logged in yesterday. Oh shit. Oh god, I was like one log. Oh no, man. I mean, look, better than a daily login. But it's done for one reason. Internal metrics, man. You know, it means nothing. It just means nothing, dude. I will not dance to your pretty little tune. You actually start playing WoW because of the weeklies, fear of missing out, like. What was that then, dude? I don't really know what that was. Yeah. Got enough pressures in life without worrying about a little bit of digital bollocks. You know, for the sake of logging in and out. Like I said, have faith in your game. Just make a good game. People are going to want to log in anyway, right? Well, that makes it even worse, Jay. If the stuff is actually pretty cool, that's even worse. I like the GTA daily animal photos for 100k. Gave me a reason to fly around in a helicopter and only 100,000 if I can't be asked to do it. 100,000 what, dude? What's that? 100,000 Starcrum or? Oh, hang on, it can't be in a helicopter. You don't get helicopters in this game. What was that? And you don't get helicopters in Red Dead either. So hang on, what are you talking about? Oh, Grand Theft Auto. Sorry, I totally missed that, dude. Grand Theft Auto. That's that crazy tree thing, isn't it? I remember being mystified by that when we first got it. Yeah, ended up being a chore. Yeah, it ends up taking the fun out of the game, doesn't it? It ends up literally, instead of logging in because you want to go and do something, you log in just to put a tick in a box. And before you know it, those times when you realise the only reason you logged in was to put a tick in a box, it starts preying on your mind, doesn't it? It's like, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck am I doing with my life, dude? for some digital goods you'll probably never use, or you know, even if you do use them once before the next cycle hits. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I think the thing is my brain's just wired differently. So I'm not. I can never be a victim of it because I just don't care enough. Which is a good thing. It's a very good thing because I think a lot of people suffer from that, don't they? I'd like to get Twitch drops. I think the Twitch drops things in games can be nice. If it's a game I'm playing, I wish I could get the drops when I was streaming it, instead of then having to stream it and then go and watch someone fucking playing it. Because some of the Twitch drops, I don't know. So some of them are quite community vibe focused, aren't they? I don't mind that side of things. It's, you know, if you're playing a game anyway. I'd say, you know, I probably would watch on Twitch. Maybe if they could extend it out to YouTube. Like, I think I'd be happier with that. Like, if you watch the YouTube videos on a game, you also got the same chance of the drops or the same drops. That'd be kind of cool. Because it is. I like watching the games I'm playing. Obviously, I have to be careful with some because of spoilers. So, you know, I was saying earlier about like anime and stuff, or, you know, if I'm watching a zombie program while I'm playing a zombie game, I kind of like that. So the thought of, like, you know, also getting a bit of loot, it's alright. You know, if it's done correctly, it feels pretty decent. But I'd never just go and watch just to get some drops if I didn't care about the drops, whereas some people feel like their account is ruined, you know? Oh, I didn't get the drops on you know, the Valentine event. That's it, my account's ruined forever, man. No, it isn't, dude. Like, literally no one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one but you. No one will ever even know if you haven't got those drops, you know? But, you know, if you happen to be watching it while the drops are on, fantastic, right? Add a little spice to your wardrobe. But it's a lot of people struggle with this shit mentally, don't they? They're a victim of their own. I don't know what it says about someone, but it's probably a very deep, meaningful conversation, though, right? I can't hear my bike. Can you hear my motorbike? Because I can't. As the audio... Oh, I can now. I can now. So I'm going to assume the audio on the bike vanished, did it? I don't know what the hell that was. A custom toolset just sitting there. Yeah. And so like you said, I mean, it's also an incentive to log in because it's something fun. I mean, to be fair, some of the stuff in Red Dead was quite fun. Some of it. But some of it was literally going... I mean, this is how bad it was in Red Dead, right? You'd go to a website. Like, for example, you might have to find, like, say, 3 herbs. Yeah, I can't remember it in detail, so someone else will be able to explain it better than me, but... Today, you need to log in and you need to go and get some sage and some lavender, yeah? So what you do... Before you boot the game up, you'd bookmark a web page where some content creator had already got it. You know, they were making good money out of advertising revenue. Half the community were using the same website, so it's probably a bit of cash. You'd go there, and it would tell you exactly where to teleport to on the map to go and get your sage for the day. So you weren't even playing the game. You were literally putting a tick in a box, man. Crazy, mate. No, I didn't think it was there, Joshua. Yeah, you all right, mate? How's things? Right, mystical crate. Mystical crate is... There's one up there, isn't there, in the old... I'll get my loot first. What time is it? 6:46, so at least we've not got a lunar event happening. Imagine what that's going to be like in GTA 6. Oh my god, they will have us jumping through hoops. Everything I've just said will probably go out of the window for that one game. I can almost guarantee it, dude. Unless there's something horribly wrong with it, I will become completely and utterly obsessed with Grand Theft Auto 6. I'll probably have to watch millions of hours of Twitch. I'll probably end up buying a shark card. There will be a game where I will have to succumb, and if there's gonna be one, it'll probably be that, right? How did you get those badass chrome wheels, bro? Well, I can't watch Twitch for 4 years. Fucking game on, bro. I too will become a victim. Oh, Ender's got earache. Oh, that's nasty, mate. Earache's one of them shitty fucking pains, isn't it, dude? I think you'd rather have a fucking 6-inch nail in your fucking leg than earache, right? You can deal with a nail in your leg, you know what I mean? Earache's awful, isn't it? Morning, Doc Nui! How you doing, bro? We'll go around the back and get the, I think we can climb up around there, can't we, if I remember? What are you saving up for with all your hard-earned cash then, Dr. Gnosis and Gimmer? Okay. I thought it was around here. Maybe it's not. I know you can do the double jump whim thing on the inside. Ah, there we go. I was going to say, I thought there was a more legit way, if you like. Just think of all the different biomes in GTA 6, Gimmer. Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe it's not up there, unless there's a ladder. Ah, I was going to say, how are we getting up there? Have I read the patch notes? I haven't. No. What have we... someone just mentioned something about... What were we just talking about, guys? The new seasonal modifier. But other than that, no, I don't really know much, dude. I know the mobile version launched last week, which I keep meaning to try on my phone, but I think I'm just going to be disappointed, so... I haven't been in the right frame of mind to link my Steam account, really. But I will give it a bash. You can now teleport to any silo teleporter from anywhere on the map. Well, that's interesting, because my whole map has been completely broken this season, dude. So, for example, right, when I started playing, every single teleporter on this map... So, when I first migrated to this server, yeah... Every single teleporter on my map was already unlocked. Even though I'd literally just dropped in on V, right? And now as I move more north, I'm having to actually manually unlock them. So I have no idea what's going on, bro. I don't know whether that's a change, a bug, something to do with, I don't know, being in a warband. No idea, bro. The biggest dick in the Grum crew? Well, that's never going to happen, mate. You are never going to have the biggest dick in the Grum crew, mate. There are some people on our crew that are so beyond fucking salvation in that game, mate. There's like level 800s, bro. They started playing on the PlayStation 3 and never put it down, dude. The rift anchors have all gone for me when I was on earlier. So you've actually had them vanish then? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's another one. Actually, yeah. And all of my rift anchors were completed. Dude. No, wrong way around. All my rift anchors did vanish the other day, didn't they? Yeah, you're right. And it made no sense because my POIs, which you need to activate the rift anchors in order to complete were all showing as complete, but the rift anchors had all been deactivated. Yeah, I've had that, Yeti. I've had exactly the same, dude. So that's what it was. So it was a result of them tinkering to... got you, don't we? Got you. I stopped caring as soon as you bought an oppressor, Dr. Gnosis. I think it was you, wasn't it? See, the minute I know a player has bought a Mark II oppressor, I immediately want nothing to do with them in GTA. It's why I've never bought one, dude. That was the turning curve when Grand Theft Auto Online became a shit pit, dude. In a singular instance, I don't think they realised just how much of a fuck up that was going to make of their game, dude. I'm not sure whether at that point online wasn't doing that well, and it was like, fuck it, we can make a shitload of money about creating the penis rocket. And overnight, GT Online became unplayable. It destroyed the game, dude. That thing is an abomination, mate. Hopefully they won't make the same mistake in... The thing is, it's single-handedly... I mean, to be fair, it's been downgraded a little bit from what it was originally. So I mean, even they knew how fucking broken it was. But I think for me, that fundamentally was what ruined online. So certainly a huge catalyst to the collapse. And the sad thing is, it is also one of the key reasons, I think, that the game became so financially just... From already being a blockbuster to an unprecedented cash earner. The amount of people that bought shark cards to get that oppressor. The amount of people that cheated, got caught, got banned, rebought the game for a legitimate account, immediately bought a shark card to get back to where they were legitimately. It's like the kind of... It's kind of like the gaming magic that could never have been foreseen. Yeah. I refuse to have anything to do with that thing. It was like it was death incarnate, wasn't it, when it came out? It just made the lobbies an absolute farce, bro. But I bet you anything. There'll be something in GTA 6. The greed will talk, won't it? So I've got a text message. You got it as you never tried one. I can't remember if they're less now, but I think, I mean, for example, like now there's a despawn lock, isn't there? Or a respawn lock, you know, like if it gets destroyed, you have to wait a while before you can get it back. I think they limited the number of missiles on it now as well, and a few other things. So the penis rocket is not quite as just ridiculous. The thing is, just every lobby turned into a penis rocket lobby. They were everywhere, weren't they? It so fundamentally changed the landscape of the online sort of community. It's mind-blowing. There'll probably be documentaries and things on that, I bet you, in years to come. I remember the WoW devs. I don't know whether it's on YouTube or whether it was something up on the Blizzard site itself. Probably YouTube. It's probably an ex-dev or series of devs where they spoke about how internally they had no idea how the introduction of flying mounts would completely and irrevocably change the landscape of World of Warcraft, especially from a PvP sense. It was like something they just hadn't predicted. And another good example is Richard Garriott and the making of Ultima Online and their predator-prey ecosystem, which was great in an environment where humans were not allowed to fuck everything up. But the minute a single player was allowed to interfere with that ecosystem, it broke. And they just yanked it. There was just no point. It's fascinating, isn't it? We can't even coexist in digital spaces, let alone in the real world. I mean, if ever there was something to advocate towards basically the world being better off without us as a species, I think there's some evidence to support it. Even in digital worlds, we cannot help ourselves but be fucking twats, right? It's terrifying, really, isn't it? I do have one, but I love my sparrow. The sparrows are nice. At least the sparrow involves a bit of fucking skill, doesn't it? I mean, you know, a good sparrow pilot is totally gonna own a credit card bought sparrow pilot who's not got no flight experience, right? Yeah, they did. They changed the homing. Was that the other thing? So reduce the number of rockets, add in a respawn timer, change the because what's the God mode homing missile one? Is it the Batmobile? Is that still top of the pack for the homing ability? The missile tracking. The Penis rocket is mobile, but they never spot my Acula till the missiles are up on their tailpipe. Yeah. I mean, you know, at least there's... I don't know. It's insane. It's just crazy. Online gaming is bonkers, man. We're fucking doomed, lads. I'm telling you. We're absolutely doomed. I think now all we can do, right, is just sit back and just watch it fucking burn, alright? That's all we can do now, boys. Just sit around. There's nothing you can do. You lost the fight ages ago, right? So you might as well just stop getting your knickers in a twist. Just sit back and watch everything just burn. We are past the turning point now, aren't we? Ironically, for an online game, I'm mostly playing the closed crew session where no one else ever seems to play. Well, that's because, I mean, on PC, Dr. Gnosis, the online environment of Grand Theft Auto Online is probably one of the worst. I can't think of a worse one. I actually can't. On PC. I mean, PlayStation, nowhere near the problems, man. Now, we still have cheats on PlayStation, don't get me wrong. But, you know, the amount of lobbies I can be on a PlayStation lobby and only have to deal with things that are in GTA, like normally fucking penis rockets. PC, dude, I've even, you know, when we were playing it recently, dude, within 10 minutes of being in a public lobby, so someone doing stupid shit in it, dude. They have, from what I can gather, they have significantly, where's the rift anchor? They have significantly changed now how they police their servers. They're far more likely to get banned than you used to be, right? And especially if you start diddling with their bottom line, which is anything to do with injecting fake money into the game. But it's still unbelievable the amount of cheating that goes on PC on GTA Online. Absolutely fucking crazy. Because they added like what was it, Battle Eye and all sorts, didn't they? To eventually try and combat the issues. Oh no, it's another one of them assholes. How do we get? What do we do there, man? What can you do against these then? They seem a bit weird if there's no way of killing them, right? You just have to get far enough away that they don't track you. I'll see if he starts running at me. Is that all you do, yeah? Is it just a proximity thing? He don't seem to be following me now, does he? Yeah, I think you just got to make sure you... Keep your eye on them, run in a direction, twist and turn, you should be okay, right? Oh, you can kill them with special ammo. Oh, is that like the stuff that needs the computer components and stuff or whatever it is? Dr. Gnosis, GTA 6, man. Are you going to be getting it on console, Dr. Gnosis, or not? Do you have a console, bro? What about you, Gimmer? Are you getting it? 26th of May next year, dudes. Hiya, Shades. How are you? How's things? How's it all gone? I think I missed half of those shots then. Wonder what they'll do with like GTA 6 servers. You know, are they gonna go for like really big? Because the map's insane, isn't it? I mean, just the biome variety. I mean, you've basically got like Florida, haven't you? What are they calling that? Is it? It's got a weird name, isn't it? Like Leonidas or something. Leonida, Florida. Something like that. You've got like the Keys, haven't you? Like all the swamp areas. It looks like there's some sort of like out in the sticks thing, isn't there? I mean, it's starting to look like a freaking gargantuan map. Went alright. Bit manic those Shanes, yeah? PC only. Yeah, you just have to wait a long time for that though, mate. So you won't be playing it on 26th of May next year then, no? You'd be looking... I don't know. I mean, who knows? I suppose it... I don't know. I mean, depends on how closely they've... I don't know. Don't know how they... We know very little about how Rockstar work internally, do we? But normally... How long was it for Red Dead? Red Dead 2. That's the most recent one to draw any conclusions from, isn't it? From Red Dead 2's launch to Red Dead 2's PC launch. How long are we talking? 6 months? Is it a bit longer than that? Oh yeah, you've not had the best experience with your 5000 series, have you? Yeah, that hasn't gone well for Nvidia, has it? But the thing is, maybe it was about time Nvidia had a bit of a wake-up call. I mean, I still wouldn't touch AMD personally. Not in a million years. But, I know some of you have jumped, haven't you? What's the actual... Oh, shit. What was the clue then? Shit, I just missed it. What was the actual clue? Does anyone remember? Every time I do this, I accidentally click the thing and skip it. Shit, I have no idea, dude. It's like we do like, is it like colours or anything? I have no idea, bro. About a year was it safe? Yeah, that's what I'd have put my money on, but sometimes I get corrected on that. I don't know whether I get confused with the online element. Is it like all... Dude, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do there, man. Unless I've already done it and that was the loot. Maybe I did. Maybe I just auto-completed it somewhere. I'm not too sure, boys. I'm not too sure. Okay. Wonder how much money they're gonna make on it. You've got to be thinking $70+ right? And I wonder what the total cost of GTA 5 are production wise. Was it like 500 million for GTA 5? But wasn't there something like 300 million? It was something astronomical, wasn't it? For for advertising. Well, what wasn't the advertising campaign for GTA 5? Just like unprecedented. It's like every billboard, every building, every TV show, everything. They just completely saturated everything with that thing, didn't they? It was a ridiculous amount of money. What's that? More than the tallest building in the world. What's that, dude? What's that, bro? What? Grand Theft Auto? What's it got to do with the largest building? Oh, the cost. Isn't that I was gonna say Mia Khalifa, but I think she might have been a porn star. Is that thing in Dubai? Is that the Dubai thing? Red Dead on your PlayStation 4. See, I didn't play it on PlayStation 4. I played it on the Xbox One X. It was glorious, dude. We have to do something like bow or something, isn't it? Okay, wave, maybe. I'll try waving. There you see. Very good, boys. I know a lot of those games push them to their extremes. But it's just a fan going at max speed, wasn't it? Presumably, Jim. I know it was the same with the... Was it the PlayStation 4 God of War? Was the same? Was it PlayStation 4, the original God of War? Because it was an unlocked frame rate. So everyone would have had the same thing. It just depends on how quiet your fans were. You know, obviously people in super dusty environments, those fans are no longer operating at peak efficiency. We can change the you know, the decibel output in a way, can't they? But yeah, those things do tend to push them to their absolute max. So, you know, your fans are operating at the highest they possibly can. I've cleaned out a few PlayStation 4s over the years. Surprising amount of dust, even in, you know, people's homes who I know were not dirty in the conventional sense. You know, they don't smoke, no pets, things like that. Still amazing how much gunk gets in them. Alright, so we've got that, we've got some food. Wow, that's so weird. That's a few times today it's been doing that. It seems to auto put away for some reason. So no idea. It was mentioned yesterday. It's cost more to make the tallest building and take it. What, really? So that thing in Dubai cost more to build. Sorry, cost less to build and took less time to build than GTA 6. Sounds like people making up numbers to me. How does anyone know what GTA 6 has actually cost right now? It's still another year of development. So they're talking out their ass anyway, right? Sounds like internet bollocks to me, mate. Do you know what I mean? You know, completely fabricated numbers. We've just got no idea, have we, what GTA 6 has cost? Finding your PlayStation 4. Dev cost for yeah, but you said you had no stuttering. What's it as well, so... Dev cost for GTA 5 was 137 million plus, and marketing was something over 120. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's almost 1-to-1 for production. Jesus Christ, that's insane, dude. Jesus. So it costs nearly the same on advertising. Oh my God, Mario, that's bonkers, bro. Yeah. It's internet numbers, isn't it, Hilarion? I mean, I don't even know what I'd put the price on GTA 6, even if you had to pull a figure out of your arse. I have no idea, mate. I mean, what's a big MMO cost these days? I mean, how much does it cost to make, say, Ashes? I'm not saying it's comparable to GTA 6 in any way. I'm just trying to think. You know, MMOs are pretty expensive, right? Notoriously expensive. I don't know what Ashes has cost, but you've got to think like 300 million. Was that Concord? Was Concord 300 million? So you've got to be thinking something like GTA 6, right? You got to be talking. I mean, do you reckon it's going to be the first? Is it breaking 1 billion? I mean, would it be the first ever game to cost more than 1 billion? Is that outside of the realms of possibility? I just have no idea. Once you reach a certain point in game development, it's incomprehensible, isn't it? But, you know, even if you imagine Concord 300 million, which I think was right. But I don't know where I'm getting that number from. That might have been a pie in the sky load of bollocks as well. I just don't know. I mean, what were you saying there, Mario? 137. I mean, if you take into account inflation and things, I don't know. Would 500 to 700 million sound a bit more realistic? I don't know, dude. One thing I can tell you, whatever it fucking cost, it'll make the fucking money back tenfold, won't it? We sit and go like Claire 33, oh, 2 million coffees. They'll say in the first fucking 3 seconds the fucking thing goes online, won't it? Oh, here we go then. Yeah, so there you go, right? So probably no game in the history of existence has ever cost 1 billion. So the guesstimates for GTA 6 are literally 1 to 2 billion. So that goes to show how much utter bollocks is being spoken, yeah? You know, like as if there's not a lot of difference between 1 billion and 2 billion, right? You know, 100% markup. You know, yeah, utter fucking bollocks then, basically, right? More internet shit talking by people who just do nothing but shit talk all day. Now, what I could believe is that potentially, all things considered and taken into account, could it be the first ever game to ding 1 billion in investment? I don't know. I've got no idea, mate. If ever there was going to be a game, I mean, that kind of puts Star Citizen into, fuck me, Star Citizen's a piece of shit, innit? What the, how much money have they had? Jesus Christ, I don't want to think about that. Oh my god, bro, that's actually really fucking scary. Because that thing is going to hit $1 billion, like, right, you know, sooner rather than later, isn't it? Oh my god, dude. See, like, it's like you said, I mean, Concord 300 million, to say something like Rockstar, to say 500 million, yeah? Double it, 600 million, yeah? For Grand Theft Auto 6. Bearing in mind, we know nothing about GTA 6 yet, do we? We have no idea of what the actual tech, the network tech, anything really is, do we? We've got a lot of bloody good informed information about it from probably, I don't know, Digital Foundry will probably do a video and pixel count the shit out of it, but it wouldn't be unlikely for it to be 600 million, is it? And like, you know, I mean, the thing is, are they going to spend a lot on marketing? Do they need to spend that amount of money on marketing this time around? You know? Do they really need to put GTA 6 up on the side of Times Square? Not really. Between the cost of 600.6 million and 400 million, 300 mil Coke cans. 330 mil. I don't think they do 300 mils, dude. So Red Dead 2 with dev and marketing 540. So I reckon. Yeah, all right. So you've got. So I reckon we're nudging. We've got to say 600. Then we double it. Double GTA 5 to 600 million. Yeah. That sounds a far more reasonable guesstimate. And you know, let's just stick another 250,000, 250 million. You know, to 750 million. Yeah. I think that sounds far more realistic than whatever that 2 billion bullshit is. How many copies of the game would they have to sell? Let's assume it's like... Let's assume... It's like, what, say $70, yeah? I mean, we think it's going to be more than that, right? So well, actually, that probably works in really nicely mathematically. Let's say 750 million at 75. Yeah, at $75 a game. Yeah. I think that sounds a bit more realistic, doesn't it? Again, considering we're just talking out of our ass, but I think we're talking out of a quantifiable ass. Shit. That's a lot of copies, man. Wonder if it'll launch on Switch 2. Do you reckon there's any chance of getting that on Switch 2? Did GTA 5 ever make it to Switch? 10 million copies is nothing, is it? 10 million copies for Grand Theft Auto 6. It's gonna blow that out of the water, dude. Innit? And think a lot of it is going to be digital sales. There's like no production cost for the vast majority of it, right? Most people are going to get it digitally, aren't they? So, banging it out. I mean, I don't know what Sony and Microsoft take these days on their stores and how it all works. The thing is, like, Rockstar are in a position to say, you ain't taking fuck all, mate. We just simply won't put it on your fucking console. That'll be the end of you as a fucking... That'll be the end of you, right? Can you imagine it? Oh, no. Imagine it. There'd be uproar, wouldn't there? So I think Rockstar probably ain't, going to be under the same limitations as other games on Sony and Microsoft's kind of stores, aren't they? So GTA 5 will have sold 200 million copies by November. Let's look at that slightly more realistically, because that's been out a long time. Anyone got the data for how many copies of GTA 5 were sold in the first month? We must have data on that. It was tracked quite nicely back then, wasn't it? How many copies did GTA 5 sell on its launch on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360? I bet it's a scary fucking amount. Yeah, that's before shark cards. Yeah, before the online goes online. Yeah. Yeah, before the PC version launches. So Switch was running on a GPU slightly stronger than your laptop that's running GTA 5 Legacy. Yeah, but you can't compare light for light. It would have been custom built for the Switch, wouldn't it? I mean, it doesn't mean it can't be done. Could have just like downgraded the graphics and all sorts. It's got nothing to do with your PC, has it? Sold in 11 million on day one. Oh my god! Oh my god! So, oh my god, dude. So even if they reach the same metrics, which they will easily, I mean, you think about how permeated, I mean, the thing is, like, people will be able to buy it that don't even have consoles, right? If you've got, like, the Shadow service or GeForce and all that sort of stuff, yeah, you won't even need the hardware to play it, will you? As long as you've got a mobile phone or something, you'll be able to play it. So GTA 5 sold over 10 million copies on the day of launch. Oh my god, that is so ridiculous. $1 billion in revenue in 3 days. Oh my god, that is fucking terrifying. And it costs like what? $250,000, say 300 million to make, including marketing. Holy shit, bro. That is terrifying. And it's actually gone on to sell 100, because obviously the 100 million starts getting a bit wishy-washy, doesn't it? Because we all know we've been able to pick up Grand Theft Auto for like 4 or 5 quid, didn't we? Jesus, 16 million in the first week. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's going to be bonkers, isn't it? Oh my God, that's crazy. I didn't realise it was that many. I was thinking like 10 million. I don't know, it's like 6-7 million in the first month, maybe. 10 million, 11 million on day one. And what was it, 16 million in the first week? Jesus, good God, dude. tell you what, you wouldn't want to be like a private business owner around the 26th of May next year, would you? I mean, like, literally, like... Fucking nobody's going to work, right? I tell you what, you want to put your annual leave now, right? Get it in there. Jesus. That's crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I mean, I bet maybe one day we'll know a bit, won't we? But I can't imagine its cost. It's interesting though that Red Dead cost that amount of money, and you've got to assume a lot of the tech that's going into, you got to some degree they coexisted internally, right? Red Dead 2 and GTA 6. So I would imagine a lot of the tech brought in, because there was a lot of tech brought in for Red Dead 2, wasn't there? That has all been used as precursor to the final launch on GTA 6, right? Oh, son of a bitch. I thought I was just going to get around that. Interested in getting it. It's completely free, chickens. Completely free, so just download it and play it, bro. It doesn't cost you a goddamn penny, mate. But I will happily explain a bit. Give me one sec, dude, because I've got one of these assholes that if I turn my back on him here... Oh, my God! Oh, that's ridiculous. I've got two of the bloody things. Oh, hang on. I think... Oh! I don't believe it, bro. I actually don't believe that. I've been taken to the other worlds, bro. What an absolute cock monster. Oh, you're getting a Steam Deck today? Congratulations, dude. Oh, mate. I hope you have a lot of fun with it, dude. It's a good bit of kit, man. It's a good bit of kit, bro. I don't know how this plays on Steam Deck, dude. I'm not sure if it... I'm not sure if Caskell's ever mentioned it, or even if it plays on Steam Deck. It is... I don't know, dude. I'm genuinely not sure about that, bro. What was that to him? That was one of those ones that we normally see down in the silo. They're the ones that only move if you turn your back on them. But I swear earlier I was able to look at my map without it killing me. I'm sure it didn't attack me, but clearly not. But yeah, they're in the overworld now, aren't they? On lunar cycles. They've started popping up all over the place now we're coming into the higher zones. I seem to be getting through a lot of freaking ammo, you know. A hell of a lot of ammo. Why am I getting through so much? Oh shit, and I didn't get the tungsten I meant to get either, did I? Shit. It's a... it also seems to be getting damaged very quickly. Oh, you know, for 1 minute I thought I just freaking disassembled that. Calibration, tier 5. Yeah, I still need the tungsten, don't I? Let's do a little bit of inventory management. Yeah, congrats, sir, chickens. So you've got a partner who just on a whim bought you a Steam Deck, mate. Keeper, bro. Definitely, that is a keeper, yeah. That's the kind of thing like most people could only dream of. You know, having a partner who just one day, you in today, darling? Yeah, might potter around the garden. Listen out for the door. You got a little treat coming. What? Yeah, a Steam Deck. What the fuck? My girlfriend bought me a donut at the weekend. Look, it was a really nice donut, bro. All right, I'll take it. All right. One of the ex-devs at Rockstar did a reaction of trailer 2, and he said that if the geniuses at Rockstar discovered... All right, okay, say ex-dev... Okay, yeah. Geniuses at Rockstar discovered a neat new way to rebuild the lightning switch, then that could take dev time to implement it across the whole game and so on. I'm confused. I don't know what we're talking about. Discovered a new way to rebuild the lighting and such, that it could take dev time to re-implement it across the whole game. I don't know what you're on about. What do you mean? Like, as in reinvented it from what? I don't get what you're saying. Comparing it to what? To put the 200 million sales of GTA 5 into perspective, Square announced a month ago that the Final Fantasy series, I think just the main line, has sold 200 million. Hang on a minute. What are we saying? Every single Final Fantasy game ever made? Oh my god, really, dude? What about Wii Sports? Because Wii Sports is always that cheat of Nintendo's, isn't it? Because Wii Sports was bundled with the Wii, but it still counted as game sales, didn't it? What was the lifetime sales of Wii Sports? I think it says on the Steam page, dude. I'm sure it literally says on the Steam page. But the thing is, a lot of things are not Steam Deck verified. Even though they play perfectly fine on the Steam Deck. I think the only criteria for being Steam Deck compatible is, one, does it boot? Yes. And two, you don't need any sort of extra access. Like, for example, controller support. Partial controller support means you might have to press escape on first boot up to go into the menu because the controller won't do it. And therefore, it's only classed as partial controller support. I think Steam Deck verified. Does it turn on? Yes. It doesn't have to meet a minimum spec on frame rate or anything, to be honest, dude. So I wouldn't read the Steam page as much as I would, you know, getting in on a Steam Deck community on Discord or something. Oh, Proton DB. Oh, there you go. The Proton database. Yeah, no, thanks, Castle. There'll be a category you can set on your Steam library that'll show that. Yeah, don't worry about Steam verification. It really doesn't actually matter that much, dude. There's a lot of things that are not verified that you can easily run on the Steam Deck. You're lucky if your partner remembers to make me a cup or a show. we don't make drinks for each other. It just keeps it easy. I don't make tea, she don't make coffee. He's got an increase in his disability, so he's like, oh my god, he's even given up part of his disability allowance for you to have a Steam Deck. This is it, mate. Dude, definitely a keeper, yeah? Congrats. So what are you thinking of playing first then, Chickens? What you got, like, any games that are going to be like a definite day one for you? The light between trailer 1 and 2 looked miles better, so Rockstar's dev team could have found a new way to code it. No, it don't work like that, man. It don't. Between trailer 1 and trailer 2, they don't suddenly it don't work like that, Mario. It just doesn't work like that, bro. When was trailer 1? It was like last year or something, yeah? They don't suddenly implement a whole new lighting system, dude. Fucking hell, mate. You alright, Simpsy? How are you? How's things? You love your Steam Deck, yeah. The Steam Dynamic Collection is a good place to start, but yeah. I was going to say, Proton DB is going to be the best one, because they'll be the ones that can get non-Steam Deck verified games running, yeah. The Steam Dynamic Collection is a good place. I might have to look at that one, man. I'm not sure about that one. You know what I use for Steam Deck? I don't even use Proton DB. You know what I do? Go on YouTube. I put the name of the game in, you know, Willy Wonka's Dildo Factory on Steam Deck, and I put it in on YouTube, and I just see if there's a video. And 9 times out of 10, there's some dude who got it working, and he just tells you what version of Proton, whatever it is, that he used. YouTube's great for the Steam Deck. It's a couple of really good channels, aren't there? Fields of Mystery. Oh, I don't know that one, mate. Fields of Mystery. Well, so it's supposed to arrive today, is it? Get Caskell's. You really like yours, don't you, Caskell? Something's not right here. Am I actually completely out of ammo? Like all ammo? Is that for real? Oh! Well, that's the end of all of my. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. I'm not gonna lie. That was an error. that was not that it matters, because I never use my sort of projectiles anyway. Use it every day, do you use it that much? Yeah, that's cool though, dude. It's dude, the amount of people I know, right, through Discords, even a couple of real life friends, who Steam Deck's just sitting there gathering dust. They still speak highly of it. It's just that it turned out to be one of those products that they just don't use, man. You know, they love them to pieces. They'll all have something really positive to say about their Steam Decks, but they don't really use them. Like once a year when they go on holiday. I don't really count, right? It's just like one of those devices, isn't it, man? I mean, it is fucking awesome, though. It is such a good bit of kit. Nice to know yours gets daily use, mate. I was expecting it in a week. He literally ordered it yesterday. It's arriving today. What? And that you can only get them direct from Valve, can't you? That's really good, right? What you been playing on it recently, Castle? What's your Steam Deck been getting time on? Do you want anything in there? Nah, not really. Nah. So yeah, you might as well get this as long as it runs, which like you've just sort of had a chat about. Ever so easy to find out. This is free to play, so there's no reason not to boot it up, to be honest. Chickens, it's what am I going to do? Is the adhesives going in that one? Think of this, it's quite a hard one to describe, this one, because at a core level, think of it as like The Division, shooty game with some base building and crafting. On a server which you can stay on if you want to indefinitely. You know, with some friends, whatever. But it's actually a lot more nuanced than that. There's a lot of things in this that you can't do in other games, and it is also seasonal. I'm gonna need another box there, aren't I? But it's hard. It's a third-person shooter. But in its construct, it's very similar to ARPGs, like both in terms of its seasonal content and how like the builds work. There's quite an interesting discussion to be had on that. But if you like shooting things in the face, which I definitely do. Oh shit! Talking of which, when's Doom coming out, guys? How long have we got to wait until Doom's out? That's pretty soon, isn't it? Pretty bad at the minute. Seems I really hurt my fucking back. I mean, like agony at the minute, mate. But it can't stop me. So it's like yesterday. I even took some extra work yesterday, which is why I couldn't stream. But yeah, I fucking mullered my back, mate. Absolutely fucking mullered it. It's fucking killing me. I can't even cough without like pain shooting through my lower back, man. Baldur's Gate 3 is the main one, but also been playing Farming Sim. Oh, I bet that's really nice on the Steam Deck, innit? Oh, dude. Got it because the Switch died and he knew how much I wanted this that versus Switch 2. Besides, he said as long as he gets to share his Switch with me. So are you going to get a Switch 2 as well then, Chickens? So will you put like your Steam Deck money towards the Switch 2? That's coming out soon, right? Is it 6th of June or something? It's pretty soon, right? Well, you made the right choice with the Steam Deck over the Asus, 100%. I couldn't even begin to list the reasons why you've made the correct choice there. So yeah, you're right. May 15th, that's really close then, safety. That's what, next week then, yeah? Anyone here getting it? Nah, I can't take him, Simpsy. Yeah, I can't fight. I still gotta go to work and stuff, so I just got no real choice. Just got to push through it, man. You know, I've got options. You know, I just got to be a little careful of some of the things I'm doing. What I got to be careful of is the pain is so bad I can actually almost pass out. So obviously that is not good at work. But the thing is, it reaches a crescendo. It's not, although it's immediate. It doesn't reach the peak of pain, or at least my brain doesn't register the pain like immediately. So I can pause. But yeah, it's I don't know. I literally felt it like crunch. It was very reminiscent of when I first did the injury, when like the entire fucking gym heard it. It was very reminiscent of that. So I'm going to assume it's just collapsed a little bit further down on itself. Thing is, I would say it's got a little better. You know, I'm not going to say like to an extent that I'm happy about, but it's certainly not got any worse over the last 24 hours. I think it's like anything with a battle, right? If you just sit on your fucking lazy fucking ass and don't do anything, it gets even fucking worse, doesn't it? I didn't pick up the ammo, guys. It's why I'm playing this today instead of Oblivion, to be honest. I need something to shoot and focus on. Oblivion's too like super chill, so it doesn't keep my mind off the pain. In fact, I'm gonna stop talking about it now. I can actually feel it. I need to move in my chair now. It's gonna fucking kill me. I have 100-degree fever. That don't sound good, mate. What's that? What you got? Is that just excitement for your Steam Deck? I think I forgot. I literally forgot to pick the ammo up, didn't I? Oh shit! I didn't make any ammo. Dude, still LMG. I think we're gonna need some acid, boys. He says, quietly, chuckling inside. I expanded my canola farming. You're gonna plant anything else? It sounds like the most boring farm ever, dude. Can't you build me a turnip field? Get some nice vegetables in there, bro. All this fucking canola and bollocks. Get me something different. We're gonna have like sweet, honey roasted, honey glazed parsnips. What about a parsnip field? Fucking canola. What are you gonna do with canola? It's boring, bro. You got oats? Nah, no one eats. That's for like vegan motherfuckers who eat like breakfast instead of like a proper breakfast. You know what I mean? Can't get me a pig farm. Get me a pig farm, a cannabis farm. What else do we want? Get some chickens. What about some chickens? We got anything going on in there? No, we haven't. Come on, give me my ammo, man. Yeah, get some cows. Ducks. I like a bit of duck as well. We'll have some nice fatty... Oh, actually, Chinese. Oh, dude. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh. A nice cheeky Chinese. Very nice. Very nice. You playing anything, Simpsy? We had a nice one linked earlier, which looks like fun. Called Jump Ship, which looks like it could be an interesting game. A little bit of a spacefaring co-op game. It's got all the sort of like basics of something like Star Citizen, except it works. Or at least we hope it does. Why? Hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Ah, that's why, guys. Because it was using my copper ammo. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we could get like a proper wasabi plantation there. I like the sound of that actually. That sounds good, though. Yeah. Give me an eggplant farm and I can make chicken and eggplant smothered in tomato sauce and cheese. That sounds gorgeous. I'd take you up on that, mate. That actually does sound really nice. I'm not so sure about the eggplant. I mean, an eggplant is... That's the penis one, right? What's the other name for that? Is that a zucchini? No? Eggplant and zucchini. What is it? I don't think I've ever had one. I mean, you know, like courgettes and cucumbers. They look very similar, but they're very different, right? It's like a cucumber's like the weak one, isn't it? They're very nice, very soft, very juicy. Courgette's kind of like a little bit harder, isn't it? It's like a cucumber that got old. You know what I mean? Dried up a bit. But I do like courgettes. I really like courgettes as well. I don't know what an eggplant is. Oh, an aubergine. What the fuck is a zucchini? Yeah, the penis plant. Yeah, the penis emoji. Yeah. You're right, Kitty. So an aubergine is an eggplant. So what's zucchini? Is it nothing like either? A zucchini's like a courgette in a bikini. A courgette in a bikini. I need to see one now. I don't know how you've managed to sexualize a fucking courgette, dude. What the actual fuck, dude? like the things. I mean, yesterday it was like dog's testicles. Well, I don't know what's got into you recently, Cascal. Oh, is zucchini's a courgette? Ah, so zucchini's a courgette, and an eggplant is an aubergine. Okay. Why the hell do they call it an eggplant? Because it don't look nothing like an egg, does it? Oh, no, does it? Does the plant look like an egg? I can't imagine it does. I don't think I've ever had an eggplant, you know. Because you kind of know, wouldn't you? I mean, it's a giant purple thing, isn't it? I don't think I've ever had sweet potato either. Pretty sure I've never touched that stuff. Oh, it looks like an egg. Oh, it does look like an egg. So it looks like an egg and then turns into a giant purple penis. Wow. If ever you needed proof that there was a god, it was just batshit crazy, right? I think we're untangling the spaghetti hoops of his mind, right? Or her mind. Or 2025, who fucking knows, right? It starts out white like an egg and it's egg-shaped. See, I need to see the growth cycle of an eggplant now, man. Yeah, sweet potato. Yeah, see, I like potatoes. And I can't imagine, like, if it was like a potato but sweet, that's like putting sugar on a potato. Like, why would I want to do that? That's fucking dumb, isn't it? Think she wants us to laugh. Laugh or cry? Like tears of hysteria, perhaps? I mean, you could be onto something there, bro. I tell you what I do here. I need some iron as well. It's the only possible explanation, I think, Doc. Go and listen to Ye's new song. And tell me the world hasn't fucking gone mental, mate. My search history. You know what? Wonder if I can figure out that other one. Let me have a look at my history. I don't think it was on my phone, though. Oh! Here it is. A raccoon trying to smoke a meth pipe during a vehicle search in Springfield Township, Ohio. There was the other thing. I shit you not, right? It's a raccoon with a meth pipe. but you can say, oh, that sounds a bit weird. But no. It's in a car with a human. There's a car with a human, right? In that car with a human, there is a raccoon. That raccoon tries to smoke a meth pipe. I didn't make it up. It's on Twitter. It's a thing, all right? It was just after I started playing Ye's new song and immediately hit the mute button. And thought, I don't know if I ever want to go out again. The best part is, right, it's a traffic stop from what I've seen. So the policeman stopped this woman because I think she's, I don't know, she's a wanted criminal. She's got an arrest warrant out for her, right? And somehow there's a fucking raccoon, and the fucking copper is fucking dying laughing. He's like, dude, he's like me now. Dude, there's a raccoon, no, with a meth pipe. He's absolutely fucking hysterical, mate. I mean, the world is messed up, man. It's so messed up. And there's this little old lady, right? And I think if I remember right, yeah. He's like laughing his balls off, saying like, it's a raccoon with a meth pipe. And this little old lady says, oh, I don't think he should have that. Oh God. It's like, I don't know, mate. I don't know if it's real. I assume it is, but I don't know anymore. Is it like fucking AI? I just don't know. I've just stopped believing anything anymore. If anyone's got a link to it, link it in chat. Do you want to really focus? I don't think so. Not today, Darth. Not today. I've got to get my calibrations up, man. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Yeah, yeah. The car was cracking up. He was, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh god, dude. I don't. Is that what she says? Oh yeah. I don't want him to have it. Yeah. And it's like she tries to take it off me. He says, no, you can't do that. Oh god Almighty. Can you imagine? Like, all I was thinking as well, right? I'm sitting there just like, because obviously I'm not laughing at this point. I'm just like, I give up. What the fuck is going on in the world, right? And all I could think about was, mate, I don't think it's a good idea to put your hand in a car with a fucking raccoon who's smoking a meth pipe. It's like, back the fuck away, dude. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ, man. It's fucking crazy, dude. That and Ye's new song, all in the space of 10 minutes, dude. It's a wonder I've even streamed today, mate. I should have booked myself into a facility. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm having like a fucking mental breakdown or something, you know? Jesus Christ, dude. It's absolutely brilliant though, man. I mean, that is the kind of thing, right? I swear to God, right? If there's not a delay for GTA 6 from the 26th of May, and the only reason for the delay is to put a fucking meth-smoking fucking raccoon in a car, yeah? I mean, I will be disappointed, boys. I will be sorely disappointed in Rockstar. Oh, dear me. Oh, shit. So yeah, I think the world's got a bit bonkers, boys. I don't think it's a world that I understand, you know? Every day it gets a little bit more bonkers, bro. Just a little bit. And then there's days like today where you start to have a serious fucking crisis of faith, I think. I'm glad someone else has seen it, though. Nice one, Jabosha. You and I must have the same Twitter feed, bro. Or was it Pumper? Was it Pumper? Oh, you saw it as well, Jabosha, yeah. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. It keeps you on your toes, the world, doesn't it? Right, now. What are we actually doing? Have we completed this zone? We have, haven't we? And I've got my corpse back as well. Let's go and do that one. I always think of this as being the sort of Mad Max area. How are you doing then, Pompey? You alright, bro? How's life treating you, man? What are all these air balloons up there? Is that where we just were with the... I think it is, isn't it? That's the market area, right? Oh, dearie me, boys. I think it's time to start drinking alcohol again. Oh, is that gold? Oh, that's a gold node, dude. Jammy fucker. Nice. Very nice. Now, what I don't understand is why... So if I move that marker there, we should get a road route, shouldn't we? Is that right? Yeah. Oh dear. You playing anything, Simpsy? You've had the whole week off, ain't you, mate? Last day of freedom tomorrow, Simpsy. It flies, doesn't it? It's like the start of this bank. I mean, I worked at the bank holiday, but I must admit, it's you feel like you've got a long weekend. It's amazing how fast it goes around, isn't it? It's just absolutely awful the passage of time at the minute. I'm just so busy all the time. One click out. We might sort of find quite a lot of gold on this server because I think I'm going to assume most people would have jumped to the next seasonal stage, wouldn't they? I'll try and get my calibrations up, Darth. I just need to get some tungsten. I think that's all that's holding me back. There should be plenty in and around these areas, shouldn't there? And I should be able to get my tier, is it 10? Is it? What the hell? I should be able to get my tier 10 calibration up and running. Bit of aluminium, a bit of tungsten, a little bit of iron. We probably don't need to do anything else. That'd be nice on the Steam Deck. A nice grindy game, you know? Something where, like, you know, outside of all... a New World. New World was good on the Steam Deck. You got your main gameplay, where you sort of like live action combat, haven't you? And I do remember doing a lot of mining and tree felling on the Steam Deck. Very good game. You know, you don't need a crazy high frame rate or twitchy combat skills. I still think this is one of the worst GPSs I've ever seen in a video game. Have you heard it, Pumper? I did. I got as far as the fucking... Because I was thinking, oh, what's everyone banging on about? This is alright. I didn't actually read the fucking title of the fucking song. Because I watched it on some third party. Because presumably, like, people were thinking, fucking hell, is it going to stay up for long, right? And I heard the first bit of the chorus. And I thought, what did he just fucking say? And you know why I turned it off, Pumper? You know why I turned it off? It's not because I wasn't like, fucking hell, where's this going, right? I turned it off because I thought, if that gets stuck in my head, right? If that fucking arsehole, right, gets that stuck in my head and I'm live streaming today, that's the end, isn't it? Right? I know that's a recipe for fucking disaster if ever I heard one, mate. It's like, fucking mute it now, dude. Just blah, 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 scramble the brain. You did not hear that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I'm so tired as well, you know? It's not, oh, God, shit. Oh, God, that's the end of everything, bro. Oh, God. I want to watch the Piers Morgan interview. I really want to watch it. I don't know if it's already aired or if it's airing today or something, but I know Kanye and Sneeko, innit? Sneeko managed to convince Ye to do another interview with him, didn't he? I think that'd be fucking hysterical to watch that. Just start a minute. The thing is, it's fucking catchy as fuck as well, isn't it? I mean, to be, you know, I'm not anything other than the fact it's a fucking catchy tune, right? Start tapping your foot, singing along. The fuck, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ. I tell you what, those Kardashians have got a lot to answer for, man. I tell you. It's never been the fucking same, has it? Jesus Christ, bro. Absolutely fucking crazy, mate. Okay. There we go, boys. There we go. Right, I quite like this little zone. It's 10:21, but I don't seem to be recovering my side damage. I was going to say, why is that then? Yeah. That was a bit delayed, wasn't it? Okay, boys, let's do this. Well, on a serious note, right? A raccoon, yeah? Why would you have a raccoon in your car? Like seriously, like, can you have raccoons as pets? Or is it just like a raccoon? You know, if you feed a raccoon, you know, it just like follows you around a lot. You know, I don't really know anything about raccoons, to be honest. I mean, they look kind of cute, and they sort of have, like, quite human sort of characteristics, you know, at times, don't they? And I'm sure they're very intelligent. Well, they come across as being quite intelligent. But, like, why would you have a raccoon in your car anyway? Or is it because the raccoon is addicted to meth? Because that might be the simpler explanation, right? Is that he climbed in one day, had a bit of a take on a meth pipe, got smacked out of his little raccoon balls, and just kept coming back for more. And they thought, oh, ain't that cute? We'll give him the last little take. You know what I mean? And you know, a wonderful blossoming relationship of, you know, human, raccoon, methamphetamine abuse began. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people have them as pets. You know? I don't know. I mean, what are you going to do to that? I mean, he's going to get withdrawal symptoms. And that's awful, isn't it? Oh, it is because of meth, yeah. Give a raccoon meth. Well, I was going to say, I mean, do you think that, you know, maybe that is the simplest explanation, you know? Oh, look, a raccoon, go on, give him a take on your meth pipe. Oh, yeah, go on then. Oh, fucking hell, then. See, the thing is, I can't imagine a meth head doing that. You know, they're not going to give a raccoon their last bit of meth, are they? You know what I mean? I've known some people that raise them from baby. Well, so you can have a raccoon as a pet then? Yeah, you actually can. They're not like flea-ridden rabies, like fucking plague spreaders, no. I would imagine they'd make a really cool pet then, right? Or are they proper stinky? So they might be one of them stinky animals, aren't they? Yeah, I've always got the impression they're vicious. That's what I always thought. But then again, whenever I've ever seen a raccoon going fucking batshit, it's normally because someone's got it cornered. And most things will, you know, they've got no choice then, haven't they? But are they the ones that come and steal all the food out of your bins? And they get really cocky? And like, if you upset it, like while he's eating out of your bin, it'll viciously assault you, yeah? An anti-theft device, especially effective if it encourages to eat something that makes it froth at the mouth. Well, it does make me wonder. I mean, we need to find out. I mean, hopefully the internet will source, you know, the beginning of this blossoming relationship, you know? Because I do feel like I need to know now. I need closure on the meth-smoking fucking raccoon of Twitter. But a pot method, yeah, it could be, couldn't it? It's like the Money and Hangover. It's the animal doing the deals. Hang on, what's that? What's that? That Money and Hangover? What's that, dude? Oh, so like, oh, I've heard the expression trash panda. Ah, that's a raccoon, is it? Ah, that makes sense now. Ah, got it, trash panda. I mean, they do look quite adorable. They've got quite like human-esque sort of like little diddy fingers, isn't they? You know, they put the food up to the mouth. They've got quite dexterous on the old fingers, aren't they? But yeah, you won't get me anywhere near anything like that, mate. Seriously, I can just barely coexist with the two dogs that we've got. I refuse to have any other form of animal in my house ever again after these two have long fucking kissed the fucking earth above, whatever. I'm never having not even a fucking goldfish, mate. I see no purpose in having pets anymore. I'm over it, dude. I'm gonna put them in the same category as people. They're fucking overrated. It's, it's like the monkey in Hangover. Ah, got you. Dude, I should have got that. The Hangover films. Oh, dear me. I saw Mike Tyson on one of those YouTube shorts the other day. I'm trying to think what it was upset him. It was one of those ones where I think he was asked about his conviction, and he got quite arsey with the interviewer. Oh, hang on, that didn't sound good, did it? At least I've solved the imminent ammo crisis I thought I was about to have. Oh no, you don't! It's the bucket head. Did anyone try that Defiance game? We should really boot that up at the weekend. I know it's a bit old, but it would be nice to see it, wouldn't it? Even like I said, for nostalgic purposes. Oh, they like shiny things, do they? What there's a bird like that? Is it crows? No, crows. Which is the ones? Oh, is it magpies or something? Which is the bird that like shiny things? It's none of the ones I've just said, is it? Can't think. Oh, what the hell? You're not getting there. That is a sturdy looking door. You see how thick it was? Jesus. Dogs are much better than people. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I want another dog. I feel like all I'm doing is replacing dead animals, you know? With new varieties now. I ain't having no more pets, man. I'm not. That's it. I'm going to put my thumb down. No more fucking pets in my life. They're just another fucking thing. They smell. They shit the house up. I'm not having it, dude. No more pets, mate. Not even a fucking goldfish. I would like an aquarium. I would like an aquarium. But again, nah, you gotta clean the bloody things out. And you get white spot. And that's a pain in the ass. Fuck it, dude. Simple life. Carefree. Don't have to worry about going away for the weekend. Who's gonna feed the dogs? Fucking no one. Because we ain't got any. I did say magpies, yeah. Is it magpies? Right, yeah, okay. Is it magpies? Yeah, so they're the ones that like shiny things. The mystical crate. So it's got to be up there, right? So after your cat, you're done. Yeah, I'm the same with these dogs, man. And they started costing me a fucking lot. With £1,500. In fact, we've not actually had the final bill. It's more than that. For his ligament. It's ridiculous, bro. All the things I could have done with 1,500 fucking plus quid, dude. And it went on a fucking dog. Trust me, there's been fucking rows about that. Amputation, dude. Dogs are alright with one less leg. They got 3 more of the fuckers, isn't they? It's not going to turn into an opera pirate overnight, is it? Just hack it off. There you go. Bish bash bosh. I've seen Far Cry. That little dude had no back legs. Just had little wheels, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we're doing it wrong. Probably could have fixed it with a lackey band, I bet. You've got one of the last fish, mate. Oh no, what, you're just waiting for it to like. I tell you what, the worst thing you can do, like obviously I know you wouldn't do it, but oven cleaner did. Like you can't spray oven cleaner anywhere near aquatic animals. Like it's instant mega death to them. And I do mean like, I don't mean like spraying it directly in the water. I mean like even in the, you know, say you've got a room and you've got it. You got an aquarium, like I don't know, in your living room, and your living room's off your kitchen. Yeah, you don't want to be spraying oven cleaner. It's very, very bad. Very bad. What sort of fish is it, Pumper? What's the last man standing, or the last fish standing, or the last fish swimming? Jesus. Yeah, there was one near where my dad lived. It was an Alsatian, or what I call an Alsatian. And that had wheels. Yeah, he was. I used to see him nearly every day that I used to go to school. It was kind of fucking mad. First time I'd ever seen that. That's why I sort of chuckled when I saw it on. I hadn't thought about that dog for years and years and years. And I saw, was it Far Cry 6? The little is it a little sausage dog? Is it a little sausage dog in there? You're right, Flousy. The dude is like 10,000 years old, so he's basically like a shark. Yeah. It's like a shark, yeah. And he just won't die, Pumper, yeah. God. That's nice. You can put that on toast, spread it around. Nice bit of nice. We'll call it a Grumbodian sandwich. Put a bit of Nutella on it if you like it sweet. Like a pint of Guinness, feature for a week, that. No, I don't think so. I did ask earlier, Sim. So I've got mine, but mine comes through like a different avenue to the sort of like a normal public giveaway, I suppose. So I don't think so. No. You're going to be giving it a bash. I was asking earlier. I don't know if do you know if there's a time for launch? Because like the creator weekend thing. Well, it wasn't in that. To create a 12-hour window. It was originally meant for 4 o'clock, I think. Or maybe 5 o'clock, I think. My time. They brought it forward to 4 o'clock. So I'm wondering if tomorrow will be like the same time scale. Where's the rift anchor then? You can normally see a big purple light in the sky, can't you? There is no bleeding rift anchor. Huh? But I don't get that. There's literally no rift anchor here, lot. You can spot them a mile away, can't you? Oh, hang on. Have they all vanished? I think all the rift anchors have disappeared from the map, boys. They have, haven't they? Oh, there's no rift anchors shown on the map. Which wouldn't be a problem if I could see the giant big purple beam of light in the sky. Oh, it's 1 o'clock, is it? 1 o'clock tomorrow. Ugh, that's a bit of a shit time for me. Oh, we won't be able to be on tomorrow morning either. Sadly. I'm just too busy, guys. I've just got to get pennies in this month. This vet bill is going to absolutely fucking kill me, lads. So I'm afraid I have booked extra work straight in. In fact, I've got about a 30-minute turnaround tomorrow morning. Well, apparently, Jaboshua, someone was saying they're changing. Apparently in the patch notes, I think Dark Nui said something about you're going to be able to teleport to silos or to silo rift anchors in the next update. So they might have been tinkering. You know all the issues I've had with the rift anchors and the teleports? Apparently that could be a byproduct of them testing systems. Which does actually make a lot of sense. Well, I suppose what we could do, if anybody wants to join the same server, what we could do tomorrow is if I can get on in the afternoon, which I could do, I think. Depends on what else pops. If it's a sunny day, I'm going to get more work there. What was I going to say? But we could always, like, whoever gets on first, we could always just post in Discord, couldn't we? A server, and then we can all just jump on that one. Have a quick look at it. Okay. That'll do us, won't it? Yeah, it was early this morning. I had my patch just before the stream, so I don't know when. Was it yesterday the patch went up safe? We got a June section on Discord. No, because I wasn't sure if we actually... it might turn out to be... I think tomorrow's the big day, innit, Simpsy? I think we'll leave it in gaming for now. What no one knows yet, and I don't want anyone to read between the lines on this, because obviously folks are under NDA, but obviously the amount of people playing that weekend we played it was very, very small. Now, obviously, behind closed doors, in which case you'd be under NDA, you might have had a different... I'm just going to say you might have had a different, maybe better, maybe worse, experience on the live servers with more people being present. So, obviously, a lot of folks got questions, haven't they, about the PvP, about server performance in a more real-world environment. So, obviously, I'm going to assume tomorrow we'll have a much, much better feel, and more importantly, we'll be able to talk about how things are performing. I don't think I'm getting up there, am I? I think that's just never going to happen. Oh, hang on. Never say never. Oh, very fancy Grummy Bear. There we go. Might as well get them, right? And that look amazing down there. That's really cool, like with the river on the left. We've got that big sort of sprawling bridge there. No private servers on release between you, and they would add private servers after release. So they are going to add private servers. Let's have a look, won't we? I mean, it's kind of weird because if they go private, it's kind of almost like the death of the main game, though, isn't it? You know, is that a sign of lack of confidence in what they're creating? Because, like, normally, if you're creating an MMO environment, the last thing you want is private servers in it. It's I don't know. Again, we got to be careful what we're saying. We're going to have to wait until launch, and then everyone can have their full opinion aired in public, right? Just like, you don't add private service to MMOs, do you? Just not the way it works, man. You know, are they still considering it an MMO internally? You know, have they started to move the goalposts a little bit? You know, is there some hesitancy there? You know, you could read between the lines. I'm not saying I know anything. Just saying, Starkey, you'd be able to have a conversation here, wouldn't you? You know, is it a sign of knowing that the formula is not gonna sustain interest for very long? You know, and therefore, little lease of life for people that don't want anything to do with PvP. You know, so you put your game out. People don't like PvP, so they don't play it. But later on, you know, the money's dried up. You pop it out for a little bit of personal service, like a Conan PvE style game, which might keep a few more people interested for a bit longer. The whole thing just, yeah. Yeah, but you might have got yours early though, right, Starkey? Because you've already had access to the closed beta, yeah. So did we? Are you not different anyway, dude? Not sure if you were guaranteed a key anyway, as opposed to someone that's never had access, Starkey. Does that make sense? You're right, automated. Oh. Yeah, so I'm just wondering if like that key therefore is just because you're on a separate mailing list. Because people would be pissed, wouldn't they? If they'd been in the closed beta, but then weren't given access to, let's just call it the open beta. So I'm just wondering if you, obviously, like me, have got a code through a slightly different avenue. If that makes sense. Yeah, milking on the way to the slaughterhouse. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, there are some people would be absolutely within, well, they'd be in the right, wouldn't they, for drawing some conclusions here that may not be based in total reality, or certainly not in hardcore evidence, but I think there's enough there to start asking some questions. There's some folks that maybe are a bit more skeptical. The beauty of it is, it doesn't matter. We're going to find out more tomorrow, aren't we? Or at least over the weekend, hopefully. I suppose what we will need to find out, though, is when the deadline is for getting a code through, let's say, the more public avenues, such as signing up on the website or wish listing and all those other things that you can do. Because, like, people are going to be sitting there going, like, hang on, am I getting a code or not? You know? They really will need to, like, announce, okay, we've sent all the codes out. If you've not got one, we're really sorry to inform you that means you haven't been selected for this you know, participation this weekend. Otherwise, it is a bit unfair to folks, isn't it? Yeah. Again, I'm not going to say anything, Starkey, but we'll wait until the weekend, right? What I can say is, I really, really enjoyed it. I suppose what I should say is how it played. I really enjoyed what I saw on a couple of weekends ago. I was very impressed with what I saw. Thing is, it doesn't, you know, again, without sounding too skeptical, it doesn't mean anything, does it? You know, where does it go? Where's the content end? How does the PvP impact on someone who really wants nothing to do with PvP? You know, where does the progression simply cease? You know, what is the end game on launch? What is the end game? Say in terms of the road. Oh, Starkey, you said something on Discord, didn't you, about PAX Day? I mentioned it earlier. I saw some. I'm sure I saw it on Discord, dude. So they've shrunk the team already, yeah. And I couldn't remember what they said, whether or not they were suggesting that they were still on target to launch into 1.0 this year. There is no way, dude. There is no way they can port that game into a 1.0. They can call it what they want. That is worthy of being the release product, right? It just can't be done, right? It cannot be done. I requested a code for a few days ago just for giggles on an off chance I could get it working on the deck. Not a good one. It's a good question, actually. I should have. I suppose I could have tested that last weekend. I can't see any because Conan plays on the deck, doesn't it? Or is that one with the issue with the battle eye? I know you've mentioned this, Caskell. My guess is we won't know anything new in the UK at least until the Steam store resets at 6, or possibly even not until the US Steam store, which is around 2. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Starkey. This is the... Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm being a bit more cautious than you, mate. I just realised I received an email for the last playtest, but I missed it completely. The last playtest. Oh, so that was the closed betas, is it? Yeah. Conan's battle line has been... yeah, because of the battle line. Yeah. Got you, yeah. I get so confused with all these games, Caskell. Yeah, Tuesday. It doesn't mean anything, safety. I'm sorry, but that just doesn't mean anything. There's many games where I can say PvP is not forced upon you, but how much of the game does it lock out? Yeah. I could be playing in this area of a map, right? And this is all I can do PvE. And this is PvP over here. 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 And I can absolutely put on my box, you do not have to PvP, but you will be stuck in this zone. And there is absolutely fuck all to do in this zone. It means nothing, mate. We've had this conversation before. Saying that PvP is always optional doesn't tell us fuck all, other than marketing teams are very, very clever. Look at PAX. That's not the answer people want. You know, answered, is it? They're quite right to be a little skeptical. And the thing is, the beauty of it is we'll find out soon, and we can all make an informed choice then, can't we? It does make me think about the private server announcement, though. I'm starting to put... maybe putting two together, coming up with like a couple of bananas at this rate, but... We'll see, won't we? We'll see. The thing is, it played pretty well, and that was on a controller. So a dual analog controller. So I think this weekend I'll try the Steam controller. So see how that feels. Try and get some more weapons, perhaps, because I only really had the basic, like it was like the equivalent of like 7 days pipe pistol, wasn't it? Oh, is that like your throwaway trash account? Is it automated? The one you use to sign up for everything? Yeah. I've got one of those. The annoying thing is I quite often get some interesting correspondence through it and offers through it as well. So I have to be a bit more cautious with that, dude. It's like that Imperial game. I've been sent a copy of that Imperial game. But I didn't know anything about it until Daiko mentioned it. Well, you think story missions would... I mean, it's like I said, though, that's where safety's comment you would have thought would tie into some degree, wouldn't you? If it's a story mission, you can't tie that behind a PvP zone, can you? Unless there's a way to enter the PvP zone flagged as PvE just to do the story mission, perhaps. That I won't comment on again. We'll find out more, won't we? But Jesus, I'm at the top already. I thought we got another couple of flights to go there. I think there'll be a lot of interest in it this weekend, there. I think there's definitely a lot. You know, the fact that it's a big IP. I mean, it's easy for someone like me to forget how big June is. You know, because I know nothing about June. You know, I didn't grow up with June. I've never read the books. I've never watched any of the shows or the films. The first time I've ever really paid any attention to June was the more recent films. You know, and I would actually really like to learn more. But a lot of you are quite big June fans, right? Pax, well, great when you guys are playing. Almost dived in when I saw the combat, the alarm bells rang. Yeah. It's like we all said. You know, I did jokingly say on one of the streams, didn't I? Like, if they were going to say, like, here, chuck us a tenner. Yeah, chuck us a tenner and we'll keep the servers on for a month or two. I think we'd all have said, yeah. In fact, I think we did on that stream. We all went, yeah, definitely. Give us another, like, 3-4 weeks to have a tinker with it. Because it did. It felt like we still got things to explore, right? But as it turned out, they not only did exactly what I said, but they charged a premium price for it. And then, which was bad enough. I mean, crazy amount of money, right? For something you're not going to get anything out of that on launch. Because you won't have 4 plots on launch, because it's going to go subscription based, right? And then to discount it, you know, months after you've got someone who spent £100 on it, to suddenly get a crazy, was it like a 35% discount or something? That ain't going to go down well with your player base, is it? Your early adopters, your early supporters. There's been no what I call meaningful updates. In fact, nothing but server collapse and server consolidation, right? Because it's just a non-sustainable amount of people. You know, I mean, how's that going to make you feel when basically the only interesting thing in the game is the building primarily, isn't it? And now you've been migrated to another server. Well, what happens if the area you really want to build on is no longer available? I mean, there is just nothing good about PAX right now, is there? You'd have to be, I mean, Star Citizen, levels of copium right now to have faith in it, I think. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but yeah, they're supposed to be pretty faithful, aren't they? You know, even the diehards, you know how hard it is to please people that, you know, have only read the books. Oh, the film doesn't do it justice. Yeah, I've heard the same, dude. You know, it's pretty solid, right? Yeah, it's a weird definition, isn't it, Starky? I've been saying this, dude. Again, I don't even know what the actual... It reminds me more like, almost like Atlas, in a way. I mean, it is, I mean, it's sort of, obviously it is different, but you get the point. It's a strange definition, isn't it? We'll see more, won't we? It's server performance that is the big one, isn't it? I think we all know that. That's really weird. My left-right switch didn't work then. I've always said, Starkey, for many years now, MMO, the acronym MMO, I believe is now on a spectrum, isn't it? You know, you've got your old school classic MMOs, you know, where you choose a server and you're either on it or you're fucking not. But even that now is a very wishy-washy term, because I would include WoW in that definition, you know? But it isn't, is it? Because like half the people I'll see wandering around on my server in World of Warcraft have got a little arrow next to their name, which actually means we've just all been put in on the same instance. We're not actually on the same server, really. So even the lines of the classics has blurred to some degree. I don't know if Final Fantasy remains a bit more faithful to that vibe. I think Elder Scrolls Online does. You then got like the games that I don't even consider MMOs, but many people do, and who am I to argue, which is things like Destiny. You know, a lot of people would say Destiny is MMO, an MMO. You know, I feel like that's on the very other end of the spectrum. And then you've got these weird hybridizations. I mean, PAX Day being one. You know, you are on a server, but you're kind of in an instance, and you can't even see what's in the instance, even though it's an invisible boundary. And like, here's the boundary, and I'm here, and I'm just going to do that. Ding, ding. I'm now in a different instance, in the sense of the word, which means, like, you know, here, if you're there in that world, and I'm here in my world, and I step over that line, I will see you, but I can't see you while I'm on this side of the line. You know, everything's weird, right? Everything, even that is getting fucking hazy and blurry, and a lot of people do say, yeah, this is it, automated, exactly. You know, I spoke to many people over the years, and a lot of people do class Destiny as an MMO. Like I said, at that point, you've got to start understanding that the meaning of the word has long been, I don't know, obfuscated, I guess, to some degree. It's, yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It should be called an, layered MMO. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could certainly roll with that definition. Yeah. Did you see the Destiny 2 trailer of the Star Wars stuff? This is a while back, isn't it, Grant? Hasn't that been around for a while, or has there been like an update or something? I see. The kind of weird thing is, you know, so to me, it's the massive. That's the N of the multiplayer. Right? It's the massively multiplayer online. It seems like just because there's a lot of people playing the game now, it just gets included as, oh, well, it's a massively multiplayer online game. It don't make sense, does it? To me, if I had to come up with a classic definition of MMO, it means a large number of online players can get together in a single area. We may have to have joined the same server, but ultimately it's about us all being able to see each other, and to whatever degree we can interact in that game, interact with one another. It's not limited to just 5 or 10 or 20, you know, massively multiplayer online. You know, there should be scope for quite a few of us getting together, being able to see each other, right? And we should be good with that as a solid definition. And then you say, like, all the different tech, perhaps. Being variances on it. The thing is, one could argue, does it matter? And it kind of does, because it's used as a tag on Steam. I'm going to get fucked here, innit? I'm going to get absolutely fucked. I didn't realise how dangerous this dude was. Wow, Jesus. Yeah, you'll see a lot of games on Steam with the MMO tag, which, as far as I'm concerned, are most definitely not MMOs. The single player MMO, Erenshaw. A single player MMO? It isn't, hang on, what? A single player MMO? Let me have a look. You've piqued my interest. You right, Shawshank? Any advice for a new player jumping in? Don't watch all the stupid ass fucking videos put out there by content creators who are just interested in getting an algorithm clickbait bunch of bollocks, dude. That's my best advice, dude. Just play the game, play through the story, enjoy it. Don't listen to all the bollocks, the min-maxing side of things. It's the easiest game ever made, Shawshank. Like a literal fucking idiot could play this game, yeah? You do not need to min-max. Unless you're playing PvP, right? Just enjoy what it is. Enjoy the building. Don't try and expedite progress. Don't you know, just, you know, see some copper and think, oh, go and gather. I'll spend an hour gathering copper, right? You won't need that amount of copper. Chill. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the sights. Do the side quests. My only tip is that matters, yeah, is, you know, so say you start on the same scenario as me, right? You see this like map here, so you'll probably start down here, yeah. You see these zones. So Hearst Industries here, yeah, and Diacliff Monolith Exclusion Zone, the Sunbury Middle School, Harbourside, anywhere where you've got these little white building-esque icons, yeah? When you go to those, in the top left-hand corner of your screen, you're going to see a list of things to do. You're going to find a mystical crate, an ammo crate, armor crate, whatever, yeah? Complete them. Get them so they're a tick in a box like this. Green tick in a box. Trust me later. It'll work in your favour. Where am I at the minute? Where actually am I? So you can see here, if you haven't done one, it's shown as a purple box icon. So you can see here, I still need to find the mystical crate. I still need to find 2 weapon and armor crates, and I need to find 2 rift anchors. Highly recommend completing each point of interest. That's probably the best, most solid advice I can give you. You will not go wrong. And outside of that, dude, honestly, just enjoy the game, mate. You know, don't worry about anything, to be honest. There is no doing it wrong. There's no bad builds. You know, don't get caught up on content creators trying to get clicks and making it out. And you got to remember, there's a micro dick syndrome element to it as well. You know, again, obviously on a PvP server, totally different. You ignore everything I've just said, but you know, there's people that will make the game out to be far more difficult than it actually is because they want to sell you a really cool base design or a harvesting design. You don't need to worry about it, dude. It's just everything that's wrong with the internet. You know, one, there's money to be made on selling you things that are factually actually accurate, but completely unnecessary. And also because people like making out like they're better than they really fucking are. You know what I mean? Honestly, dude, a fucking 6-year-old could play this game, bro. That's why I fucking like it. The fact I'm sitting here playing it tells you everything you need to know, mate. Minecraft's more difficult. Now, what is fun is making it difficult for yourself by not, you know, wearing tier 1 gear all the way into level 49 zones. That can make it a bit tricky, but it's a very artificial tricky. Yeah, and ignore anyone that mentions acid to you. Yeah, just immediately consume they've got the eye key of a small walnut. Don't you have commissions to make or bash? Oh, yeah, I suppose, yeah. I suppose that's what I'm saying, though. If you play the game, you're going to get to know all that, aren't you? There's no point in giving a new player, like, a bullet list of all the things to do in the game. Jesus Christ, the bullet list would be, like, fucking the length of, my dick. What is that? You don't want me coming in your stream rating it like MTV Cribs. Oh, yeah, do a cool build as well, yeah. Make sure to check out the points of interest and start. My jobs with Tasha never end. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I missed something. Because you don't want me coming in your stream. Scenario goals, have fun. Yeah. It sounds like a bit of a cop-out, doesn't it, when you say, "I'll just play it." But nothing could be... If you try and learn everything there is to know about this game, all the strategies, all the min-maxing, mate, honestly, you're going to suck all the fun out of it. I really do mean that. to just honestly just dying in this game is actually like, holy shit, oh, I can actually die then. Because for quite a while you'll be wondering if that's even possible. By all means, look up a build online. I mean, definitely look up builds. You know, once you got your foot in, 100% check out builds, because you'll learn a lot from someone who's put a good build together. You know, about how the game works, how mods work, you know, why you're selecting things. It's a bit like learning the rules of the game. You know, there are things, you know, how do things scale? How does damage mitigation work? You know, how does the psi intensity scale on weapons that, you know, take advantage of that? So 100% a good, a really good guy. Although I think he does focus a lot on PvP, but he's a really knowledgeable player. There's a guy called Dumaris on YouTube. He's absolutely destroyed some of these upstart wannabe content creators who are talking out of their ass, who have no idea what they're talking about. Put together a build which is absolute bullshit, and he proves why they're bullshit and how they have no idea what they're talking about. He doesn't do it in a horrible way or an antagonistic way. He just, you know, will say, actually, you built your build wrong. You know, this is a common mistake someone might have made with this build. You know, you don't understand how, you know, the algorithms work behind the scenes for damage scaling and things on some of these weapons. So he's very knowledgeable if you enjoy that side of the game. See, it seems like a really nice guy as well. You know, very smart guy. Loves it. You know, he's kind of like, this game's equivalent of like, what is it, like Darth microtransaction for Path of Exile and things. I'd say, I mean, I don't really watch a lot of it, to be honest, outside of the outside of me playing it, but he's definitely where I'd go if I wanted to put a build together. I assume he's still playing the game. I mean, people might know more than me in chat, but I like it just because I love third-person combat. And I tell you what you will enjoy, or I hope you do, is the silos and the dungeons. If you get a small group together, they're really good fun, mate. It's really good group content. A Pantheon player. How's Pantheon doing? That's one I've not had a chance to chat. I very briefly looked at PAX yesterday. I didn't look at the player count. I assume Pantheon's just sort of become like one man's Twitch career now, has it? More than anything actually happening with the project. I can't imagine anything's going to be happening substantial in terms of progress on that for a while. So your base on PAX was very optimized. Did he not like it? Did he give you shit on it, Shank? Yeah. Did he not understand the sheer beauty of the efficiency of your PAX build? I know this because Starkey got involved in a project with us, didn't you? And basically, the only way you could play at our base was if you spent life with Wookiee in the treetops, dude. Yeah. If you had a fear of heights, you were fucked. What's that? Medic bags? Like, what was that? What have I missed? Have I missed some loot? Oh, to be honest, mate, I should imagine I missed 90% of the loot in the game, didn't I? He had no foundations, no walls. Well, to be honest, I don't blame him. Because let's be honest, 90% of the early days was PAX was opening and closing boxes, wasn't it? Another common strategy. Like, you know perfectly well. We all know perfectly well, right? There is no way you can argue this. There is no opinion-based subjectivity on this, right? The loot crates in PAX Day were the correct size for the amount of shit you gathered. Impossible, right? There is no way to support what they did. So why did it happen? You've got to ask yourself, so why did they do it? They're clearly, you know, reasonably intelligent people. You know, they're making a computer game. You know, they've obviously got some experience in the arena. Why are all the boxes so fucking small? There's only two reasons for that. Either because the early boxes are really small, Yeah? And you quite rapidly progress through, you know, different tiered sizes. So it's only, you know, a hurdle for, you know, the first hour or two. Or it's because there's no fucking content in the game. And it's the only way they can artificially slow you down. Everything in PAX Day was designed to slow you fucking down. Because they knew there was no content. So what little content they had got, they had to draw out. That hasn't changed because there is still no content, right? It's a virtual housing estate fucking simulator set in medieval times, isn't it? Combat is pretty much non-existent. Exploration is pretty much non-existent. There's nothing out there, is there? Nothing of interest. Enemy AI is pretty much non-existent. Spells are there, but the whole, you know, supporting foundation of the magical mechanic is non-existent. Animations are pretty much non-existent. PAX Day, dude. PAX Day. And dude, you know, I'm not shit talking it because I've got a bee in my bonnet about it. You know, I genuinely gutted. I thought it was going to be fucking amazing. It was as close as they ever got to as genuinely thinking, shit, this is something fresh and something new. But like all of these startup projects, we should have known better, man. You know, I assumed there was a lot more to come pretty soon according to the roadmap, and then you started realizing the roadmap was adding bullet points such as, like, you know, literally, you might have a six-tier bullet point, right? And one of those tiers would be, oh, we've changed the loading screen fucking wallpaper. Well, you're getting desperate now, aren't you? You're getting fucking desperate to put bullet points together. Every single one of their roadmap bullet point dockets sounded great until you actually thought about it. And you thought, well, that's just not really a content update then, is it? That's not really moving the game forwards. It's like all the hype over, what was it? Box symbols. Oh, you're going to be able to put symbols on your boxes. Oh, fucking great. That's about the juiciest bit of content we got, I think. There is a point where you just got to accept the fact you've been scammed out of your fucking cash balls. Now, whether or not they can pull it off, who am I to say, mate? But it ain't fucking looking good, is it? It's been out. How long's it been out now? You knew it, did you? Yeah, come on. They didn't even have a combat system, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, we were delusional ourselves, weren't we? But we wanted to believe, man. You know, we wanted to believe. And we did enjoy the building. We had some fun with it. I fucking said that. I said, don't buy anything more than the big package. I said it over and over and over again. Because there's nothing to be gained out of buying the big dick package, right? Just buy the basic package. Buy it as cheap as you possibly can. You can always upgrade later, can't you?
I need a medic.
There's nothing to do on it. Seems dead. Sally could have been brilliant. It had the potential to be a very interesting game. Couldn't agree more, dude. That's why I did. You know, I lived in my little bubble of optimism. Should have known better, man. Should have fucking known better, dude. Can you sneak? You can crouch. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, there is actually, isn't there? There's a stealth kill in it. Yeah. The fact about wits on item icons but started with no mounts on a medieval fantasy game. Yeah. I just have no doubt. To me, it was the very definition of a largely. Whether or not it was an asset flip on the building components, I don't know. I'm not going to say because I just don't know. Let's assume they were handcrafted. Beautiful building components. Beautiful crafting tables, right? Gorgeous. In the chests, beautiful, right? But everything else was literal off-the-shelf Unreal Engine, wasn't it? Just literal off-the-shelf, you know? And there's an inherent problem with creating an MMO with building. Because no matter how much you and your community pour into making your build look amazing, yeah? There is always that fucking min-max asshole, right? Who's got no interest in role-playing or enjoying the building, who is just going to put a plot right outside your front gate that consists of nothing but foundations, 300 boxes, and 78 fucking forges. You know it's going to happen. And what happens as well? It starts looking like a freaking derelict housing estate as the players start leaving. Yeah? And now you've got buildings long abandoned, half built. I did it. My house was sitting there half built when I stopped playing it. And it looks like one of those parts of, like, you know, just on the outside of the city centre. You know, it got some heavy investment before they realised it was never going to happen. You know, a little bit of infrastructure's been put there, but now it's just weeds and raccoons smoking fucking methamphetamine. That's the problem with a building MMO, innit? It's a real shame, dude. It's a real shame. And I think Pantheon's going to go the same way. It's just that I think with that one, I think there is a passion there. I think there's a genuine passion to make a fun game. I just don't think the money's there. I don't think there's enough people involved in the project. I hate the community liaison. I'm sorry, but you need to grow a pair of fucking balls, mate. Because you keep asking the community how you want to make the game. You make the fucking game you want to make. Stop asking the community what they want, all right? Because the community ain't got a fucking clue. Trust me, they've never built a computer game since forever, all right? You need to grow a pair of balls and start implementing mechanics that you want in your game, all right? Some people will love it, some people will hate it. But it's starting to sound like you actually don't know what you're doing. That's how Pantheon's coming across right now. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, we wish them all the best. And if they make a great game, we'll all be back there loving it, won't we? But right now, I think they're both on pretty much life support, aren't they? In terms of interest, and whether or not they've got a good player base, I don't know. But, you know, is there any new money? Well, all you really care about, you know, I suppose, a sort of data level is how many people are still buying the game. How much new blood is there in Pax Day? How much new blood is there in the Pantheon this month? You know? And I'm going to be honest, from what I can see, very fucking little. Now, if you've got a really small team, you know, and you're looking at it from your own selfish interests, which you're gonna, let's say you've pocketed, like, I don't know, 10 million in cash. What are you going to do? Are you going to increase the size of the team to reach the end of your project? You know, so you can get it out of the door and then start making the real money. Or are you going to go, well, you know what? Let's keep this team the size it is. And now we've got enough money to pay the bills for the next 7 years. But we ain't going to get fuck all done, are we? You know, we're not going to make any meaningful strides in content delivery in any time that's going to make the player base happy. What would you do? You're going to gamble it all, increase the size of the team temporarily to get the content out? You know, you're only going to do that if you've got a clear and concise and driven idea of what your game's going to be. And I don't think they have. And I think that's why there's too many questions go to the community. So to me, it's not looking good, personally. I will be very, very happy if I'm proven wrong. Like I said, I think there is a difference. I think one is like a bunch of ex-Ubisoft and other devs who know how it works and know about, you know, capital fundraising and things, capital investment. And one is a project that's been around since Brad McQuaid over 10 years ago, right? It's been in the making. And, you know, it's one of them things now, a lifelong ambition to see it finished. But that puts it into the kind of category of not really, I don't know, not really a serious project, more a kind of like a passion project. And that's lovely. There's nothing the matter with it. But is it going to go anywhere? Probably not, right? I enjoyed it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I certainly wouldn't begrudge any money I'd spent on it. But I didn't, for full disclosure. And I'm not sure I could honestly recommend it to anyone. I think that's the hardest part, isn't it? Would you honestly recommend either game to a friend of yours? Knowing what you know. And I mean like a friend you like, not one of them friends that you hang around with. He's a bit of a dick, but you know, you put up with him. I don't think I would. I think I'd be telling them to save their money at this point and maybe give it a year. So see how they get on. I need one more rift anchor, right? Does anyone here still play either of them? I mean, Stark, are you logged into?
Gap of 101 Grum Love.
Simpsy! The 101. Isn't there a room called 101? Was that a show where they used to put things they didn't want anymore? Was that called Room 101 or was that Room something else? It was something like that, wasn't it? Didn't it used to have the football dude? But Badil? Was it Badil? Someone? Or was it Frank Skinner? Frank Skinner. Thank you very much for the tier 3, Simpsy. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're putting me in there. Wonder what's in Room 101. Do you know what I mean? Like, I bet there's some cool shit in there. Don't you think? I mean, some people have put some like really weird things in there. It could be quite the little Aladdin's cave of crazy shit, right? Spend a weekend in Room 101. I don't know where the last rift anchor is, man. Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll have to see if we can get on some June at the weekend, mate. Are you all signed up, Simpsy? I mean, have you actually like jumped through all the hoops and things? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was it. You put things that you didn't like in Room 101, didn't you? That's what I mean. So it'd be quite an interesting Aladdin's cave because some people put things in there that you might actually really like. You know, I mean, there were some tough ones, weren't there? They used to have a vote on the end, didn't they, about which one they'd put in there. I can certainly think of a few things. What would you put in Room 101 if you could? God, dumb fucks would be one, wouldn't it? Putting every dumb fuck on the internet in there, that'd be nice. But then would the world be boring or just less stressy? Yeah, dumb fucks. Yeah, dumb fucks. They need to go in Room 101. You know, people that can't actually think for themselves. Yeah. But people that just have an opinion that isn't based in any sort of world that anyone else lives in. Do you know what I mean? People that are just like so caught up in their own miasmic bullshit. Flat earthers for one. The thing is, and I'm blaming you for this, Doc, but in a nice way. What's it? Is it Cyman Dan? Is it Cyman Dan? Do you know him, Doc, on YouTube? I watch a fucking ridiculous amount of debunking flat earth theories. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about me that makes it fascinating. I think it's because it's like, what is the latest dumb fucking theory that they've come up with? And it never ceases to amaze me how utterly fucking stupid these people actually are, man. It's just when you think you've reached the pinnacle of dumb fuckery, Cyman Dan puts out another video with yet another dumb ass fucking theory, doesn't he? And he debunks them. He's brilliant. Anti-vaxxers. I don't know. I don't know about anti-vaxxers. I don't know where I stand on that. Not because I don't think, you know, I've got an opinion on it. It's just that, like, an anti-vaxxer versus, like, say, flat earth. I don't know. Somehow I don't see them as the same. Does that make sense? Like one is without... I mean, I can understand people having differences of opinion. Yeah? Like, some people say, well, you know, I could have a vaccine, but, you know, I'd really rather not. In which case, that's fine. Go and live on a fucking island a million miles from me, right? I don't really fancy a fucking, you know, measles epidemic or anything, you know what I mean? But, so there's more, but whereas a flat earther, I don't know, man. I just, dude, it's like fucking, you're just in denial now, aren't you? what you see, I suppose you could put all the anti-vaxxers together. See, that's what I'd like. So rather than getting rid of them, wouldn't it be great if you could try and prove your point by putting all anti-vaxxers, like, you know, when we sent all the prisoners to Australia, yeah? We're going to send all the anti-vaxxers to, like, see how they get on, you know? So see how that works out for them, you know? Oh, I don't know about that, Joshua. I don't know much about measles. I know a bit about German measles. Oh, it's measles, mumps, and rubella in it. So yeah, you say that's all right. If you don't want to be, you know, if you don't want to take the vaccine, I get that. In which case, you know, you live over there, and I'll live over here. And that seems reasonable, doesn't it? It's only a matter of time, isn't it? It's only a matter of time before. I mean, what happened with COVID? Was it a laboratory? Was it a case of, I don't know, like a small meth smoking raccoon fingered a bat's arsehole, gave it a lick, and then shagged an orangutan? And maybe somehow that caused COVID. You know what I mean? So it's only a matter of time before the island of anti-vaxxers, something happens, innit? You know? Yeah, I don't know. Meth smoking raccoon turns upon a life raft, you know? Just happens to have, like, measles. And we'll see how that works out, won't we? You know, and then we can all say, we gave you a fair shot, we listened to you, you know, we didn't want to, like, you know, call you stupid. You know, that's it. Oh, did you imagine the raccoon finger a bat's arsehole? I did. It was scary, mate. I nearly lost the train of thought for a minute. Yeah, that's what vaccines do. They make meth coons. Yeah, absolutely. This is it, yeah. Big Brother, I knew all about you. So if you need to be retrained, then you're a session in room 101. For instance, Winston Smith had a fear of rats, and so in room 101, he was strapped into a chair that had a cage dangling in front of him. The cage also fitted over his face and it had rats in it. And what the fuck? What's that? What's this, Doc? What is this? Is this a thing they did in Big Brother? That they deliberately preyed on people's phobias? That's terrible, dude. That's awful. People that eat food while they're on the phone, possibly one that only the call centre workers will appreciate. Oh, yeah. I don't think you should ever eat food. Like, just outside of a... You know what I mean? You shouldn't eat at a desk, should you? You shouldn't eat at a desk. Where your keyboard is. Now get the fuck up. Go and sit somewhere else, you fucking lazy bastard, right? You hope you effers choke on your own sandwich, poop yourselves into oblivion and die horribly. You feel quite strongly about this then, Dr. Gnosis, yeah? I saw that thing about the gorilla. Where the fuck did that start, man? Isn't there something like... There's some fucking mental fucking AI videos about the fucking gorilla thing. Just Jesus Christ, dude. The things on the internet. I mean, today's the winner, though. Today's the greatest day ever on the internet. I just can't wait to get back on there later, see what else has come up in the last 12 hours. Oh, shit. Oh, bail. Jesus Christ. Hug the wall, dude. Hug the wall. Oh, can you really hear it? Yeah. To be honest, mate, sometimes, right, I'm just in a bad mood, right? It don't happen a lot in the conventional sense. Yeah, I think we all have ups and downs, but sometimes I'm just in a really shitty mood, right? And the girlfriend will eat like a rich tea biscuit next to me. And she might as well be slapping me about the face with a fucking mouldy trowel, you know, and poking a thumb in my belly button. That's how aggravating it is, dude. You know what I mean? It becomes almost like important that I don't beat the shit out of her, all right? It's like, you know, when those dark thoughts happen and you think, and don't tell me you don't have these thoughts. You have these dark thoughts and you think, shit, this is how domestic violence happens. And it's over the sound of a rich tea biscuit. You realise that, man, I'm in a really bad mood, didn't I? And you think, ah, well, you give her a kiss. Get over it. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It started with my dad with that. My dad, because he's got really bad sinus issues. It's like all his sinuses collapsed and shit, right? Really bad. So he sort of almost has to eat with his mouth open, right? But my dad's also got a really overly powerful bite. So bad that he's actually worn all of his teeth down. Incredibly powerful bite. Yeah? So it's like the coming together of like the immovable object and the unstoppable force when he starts eating. And you have to physically like, oh God! Maybe this is why there's not guns in England. Do you know what I mean? Maybe there's a good reason for not having guns, man. Eating food with others in silence makes me mad. Just the sound of chewing on the chip. Oh, yeah, but you talk though, don't you? I mean, if you're in company, you talk. You know, you eat, you swallow, and then you have a chinwag, don't you? I mean, yeah, lads at the barbecue, you just sitting there swilling beer having a laugh, ain't you? I've never been in that kind of quiet environment. That sounds awful. I don't like the sound of that. So Big Brother originates from George Orwell's book in 1984. Big Brother. Oh yeah, yeah. I've never read it, but we've mentioned it, haven't we? Yeah, whether the state rules all, is all-knowing, sees everything, yeah? There are people at work who eat at their desks and it's like they've sat down at a restaurant for it. It's fucking disgusting. You know what's even worse is the people that leave all the crumbs everywhere. They don't even attempt to clean it up. So they don't like sweep it into their palm and put it in the bin. They just start flicking it. As long as it's not in their immediate vicinity, right, Simpsy? They just start flicking Doritos and bits of tuna and sweet corn, like flapping it about all over the place, twanging off the walls and on the floor. Like serious scumbags, man. You saw it with Chuck? Oh, I've not seen that one, Joshua. I know I saw some good AI ones. It is though, it's mad, isn't it? I like, you could be like a totally normal, rational human being 1 minute, and then something like someone chewing their food can just be like an all-consuming nightmare, right? I kind of like it when it happens. I mean, on a slightly more serious note. When I become aware of that, I just like say to myself, like, fuck me, dude. Like, what is the problem, man? Like, why has that got to the point? You know, it's a good time for self-reflection, isn't it? I've always been a believer in kind of like trying to take a positive from everything. And that includes emotions. You know, even a negative emotion, try and take a positive one. Oh, I don't like this. It's being a bit serious now, isn't it? But, you know, like I said, you know, you can understand, can't you? You can't lie to me. I won't believe anyone in chat if you were to say you've not had these overwhelming moments of intense dislike, or, you know, it might not be as intense as hatred, but it's like, why am I so wound up about someone eating a rich tea biscuit? You know, what the fuck? What's the matter with me, dude? This is not that person's fault. I mean, it might be irritating, whatever, right? But right here, right now, not enough to justify my emotional feelings, you know? And I think just by addressing that, you self-reflect, and you learn a lot about yourself, you know, that maybe you are. Maybe there's something else. You know, you've just chosen to lash out at that one thing, haven't you? But what a pathetic thing to lash out at. So it's clearly symptomatic of a much deeper rooted problem, right? And it might just be something on that day, something that's pissed you off in the last hour. Salad eaters are my personal least favourite. I get that you need to eat, but that shit is so loud. The headphone is trapped right on my head. Oh, God. I can imagine things like biting into a tomato or crunching on some cucumber or iceberg lettuce doctinosis. Yeah. The cacophony of vegetable nightmares. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We don't have set desks, so I also wipe my desk down with antibacterial wipes. Yeah. Yeah, and other people are spitting and drooling. Yeah, flicking it about all over the place. Yeah, picking their nose. Oh, dude. Oh, it's awful, isn't it? People have got no respect for other people's space, and yeah, it's awful, man. Hideous. I want to take your card info off the system and use it to purchase 180 metric tons of lion poop. That's probably worth something, mate. About 118 tons of lion shit is probably worth a lot of money, bro. Probably sell that on eBay for a mint, dude. Little tiny vials at 30 quid a shot, mate. You know, it's fucking lion shit, though, bro. Yeah, but where'd you get eBay, mate? What, if that's real lion shit? Yeah, let's have a sniff. I'd buy some. Put it in an appropriately shaped, funky-looking magical vial. You know, about an inch in height with a little cork. You know, like a mini, like, secret health potion you get in D&D, did. I would totally buy some lion shit off you, mate. I experienced a salad around the desk recently, produced a jar of pickles. Oh God, Simpson. Oh my God. I can only begin to imagine. The lack of dexterity. The fruitless nature of the constant spelunking in and still not fishing one out. The clinkety clank of the... Oh my God. Oh my God. I wasn't even there and I'm not happy. Sorry, 30 hands on the top keeps the outfit. I couldn't agree more. Stop washing your hands obsessively, mate. It's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. Yeah. I don't even wash my hands after I've had a piss, mate. I know where my dick's been, and it ain't a dirty dick, alright? You remember that when I come round for a barbecue, wouldn't you, mate? I never moved into the hot desking office. We took over just before the pandemic. Don't want to have to share a desk with you. Hot desking sucks donkey balls. But I say that, but actually, I love hot desking. Because it means people have stopped making these little fiefdoms. You know, when they got a picture of their fucking scrawny ass kids and a fucking cactus and like some fucking bourbons that are sitting there, you know, and a packet of tissues and their fucking Orlicks or whatever it is, and 13 packs of fucking Nescafe instant coffee. And every desk is like this little shit box of pound shop crap. I'm all for hot desking. Every desk, it's fucking spotless. You get up, you take your shit, you wipe it down with an antibacterial, an antivirucidal, whatever you want, mate, and it's ready for the next person. I fucking love that shit. Totally love it, mate. Clean, clear, perfect. Yeah. It also means you're less likely to, you know, sit next to the fucking dickhead as well, right? It's, you know, like if you've been allocated a desk and you sit next to Simpson's like pickle pesto. And that's it. The rest of your life is now watching some dumb fuck fish pickles out every fucking 12:30 on your lunch break. You know what I mean? It's the hot desk. You get away with that. You might have the pickle picker. the pickle pesto. Trust me, it's harder than it looks. Simpson's pickle pestering penis popper, whatever the fuck it's called. You might only get him once a week now. You know what I mean? It's better than every fucking day, isn't it? Oh shit, bro. Oh fuck my life, dude. You lot are hard work tonight, I tell you. Right, experience of salinator at the desk. Oh, sorry. That was my fiefdom. My dirty Star Wars cup was... Oh, God, you get that as well, don't you? You know the people that have never swilled out their coffee mug? And it's, like, literally stained black, in it. It's got, like, its own, like, skin inside the cup of, like, old instant coffee. Like cocooned and cased around it. Oh, God, yeah. But there's always that one that's got a bit of mouldy, like, penicillin shit growing in it as well. Oh, dude, it's awful, man. It's fucking awful, dude. It's like, you ever been in an office as well, or an office environment where someone's had a shit and just left it? I couldn't do that. I did. If you have a shit, right, and you make a mess, you got to clean it up, right? Why would you leave that? You know, you could come out of that toilet, right, and could literally someone right outside waiting to use it. So they know it was you that just shat it up, yeah? Oh, I'm the sort of person that really struggles with that. Because, like, let's say I go in and it's all shat up, yeah? I'm going to have to clean it. I'm going to have to clean it. Not because, like, I want it clean for when I have my shit. I couldn't give a fuck. But the thing is, what happens if the next person thinks it was me that shat it up? You know? And I don't want that. I don't want people thinking I'm the shit monster. You know what I mean? Because there's always one shit monster next to your pickle, pepping, pestering, fucking whatever. There's always one, isn't there? The one that don't clean the toilet. And it's always the one with irritable bowel syndrome. Yeah. Who also has a real penchant for fucking curries every Wednesday night, innit? You know what I mean? Literal blow black fucking city. Shit everywhere, dude. Up the cubicle walls, the old fucking lot, yeah? Yo, piss all over the seat. I must admit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna come clean, boys. Every once in a while, right, I do leave a little bit of piss on the downstairs toilet. It drives the girlfriend fucking mental. The way I see it, it's like it's a manly thing. It's like scenting my territory. It's like, that's not your toilet, that's my toilet. You use the one upstairs. It's mine. I don't think you should have an opinion on it. You know it's not allowed. It's my area. It's where I shit and I piss and I do just about everything else. So, you know, occasionally I do leave a bit of piss on the seat. I'm not going to lie. I'm not proud of it. Well, I'm a little bit proud of it because it's like a little alpha male moment, you know? It just makes me feel manly in a world where I don't feel very manly these days. You know, so a little bit of piss left on the seat, you know? So you left piss on the seat and say, yeah, well, whatever, go upstairs then. This happens more than I'd like to admit, to be honest. Now, if it's any other toilet, this is my toilet. This is what I consider my small private area, right? That's where you take the mobile wank tablet. And if you haven't got one, I highly recommend it. What have we devolved into? Yeah, I just spread my piss everywhere. Marking my alpha male territory. Sticking one to the missus. I will piss wherever I so desire, and there's nothing you can do about it. Helicopter piss, yeah. One of the things that I've discovered is really interesting, right? Pringles. I like spicy Pringles, right? You don't want to put spicy Pringle fingers near your willy, right? So what I sometimes do, right, is I get my spicy Pringles, yeah? And I go to the toilet and I lob my knob out, right? I lob my knob out. So this hand I've still sort of got a hand that isn't fully contaminated. And then I eat my Pringles while I've got my knob hanging over the toilet. It's called a Pringle piss. And I'm not even kidding you. If you've never tried it, lads, it's liberating. It's honestly, it's you've got to try it. It's one of those feelings. You sit there, and you know how dangerous that is as a bloke, right? You get a little bit of inertia, don't you? That thing could start moving around any second now, you know? So you got to make sure it's aimed right before, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, boys? And then you eat your Pringles. Well, your knob's just hanging down. You're not holding it. You're not aiming it. You know what I mean? It's like... It is. It's liberating. You know, all your life, you've had to control the flow. You know? And just like a little kid. Just like a little kid again. It's just like, let it dangle. Let it dangle. And eat your Pringles. And say, you know what? I say no to the madness of the world. I'm gonna have a Pringle piss. Try it. Have a Pringle piss. Any flavour works. It doesn't have to be a hot and spicy one. It's just my excuse not for touching my knob. That's all. Now, I would like to point out, if you're watching a film, you know, you might need to leave a little bit of time for clean-up. Because sometimes you know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, you get those ones that flow, and then sometimes you get the ones that, you know, kind of more trickle, don't they? You know what I mean? And you can never quite tell until you've started, can you? So, you know, you just got to be careful. Just got to be careful. You've never taken food to the top. What? You've never sat on the shit drinking coffee and eating a donut? Man, you live such a boring life, dude. like a firefighter not controlling the ice. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, to be fair, it's quite a big penis. Yeah, I mean, thanks, Simpson. I don't know. It's more like I don't know. More like a firefighter who's found a small slug. He's not sure what to do with it, so he's like, you know, pause for thought. You know? but thank you for, you know, at least trying there, mate. It's not gonna notice. Oh dear. No, what's that like what's that about a potato? A misfit's really boring. You gotta live more, automated. You gotta live more, dude. You gotta live more. Oh, it's very dangerous. The thing is, once you started, you buckled in then, mate. You buckled in, you're eating your Pringles. There's no going back, man. It's like lighting the taper on a firework, bro. Anything could happen now, mate. You know, an unmarked firework. You know, what's going to happen, dude? Honestly, dudes, these are the kind of things, you see, that you should do as a man. You know, to keep things fresh. So you don't just become part of the system. You know what I mean? You got to mix it up a bit. Have a Pringle piss. Seriously. And I don't want to hear about the repercussions, alright? I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just saying, like, try it, alright?
Did you hear that?
You'll have to take a year off now, Simpson. I've never eaten food while being on the soil. You've never eaten food while being on the soil? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There's no way, dude, because you're a fucking pisshead. You're an ex-pisshead, dude. There ain't no way, right? No way you've not had food in your mouth when you've had a piss as an alcoholic, mate, all right? I consider anyone that drinks an alcoholic these days. I wouldn't want to sing a Caskell out here, right? But there ain't no way a heavy drinker has never eaten food while having a slash, mate. No way, dude. You've just simply forgotten. That's all it is, mate. That's all. You ain't go off the number 50 bus, mate, with your doner kebab and that shit. I really need a piss, mate. And just lobbed it out while you're still munching on your kebab. I know it, you know it, everyone else fucking knows it, mate. That's just, you know, the blackouts, the alcoholic blackouts, mate. Excuse me. God, that hurts when I cough. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. See, and this is all it is, you see. When you go teetotal and you realise how boring your life is, you start making up things to make life more exciting. Because you can't eat your fucking kebab and cheese and chips while pissing up your neighbour's bush before you go in your house. So now you have to have a Pringle piss, all right? Anything to keep the dream alive. Oh my fucking God. Oh God. There you go. Buck's been there. He knows what it's all about, mate. He's not too proud to admit it. I really need a beer now. God damn it. And some Pringles. Damn it. This is the things I tell you about on stream. Think of the things I don't fucking tell you about on stream. Holy shit, dude. Trust me, that's a whole nother fucking realm of shit, that is, mate. Definitely writing a book. It is. You see, I can't have a sit down lawnmower. So I fight the fight. I have a Pringle piss, mate. Ah, dearie me. But there you go, you see. Anything to add a bit of spice and variety to a day, void of any kind of drugs, alcohol. I don't know, dude. I used to be a lot happier when I drank. You know what I mean? I was a happy alcoholic. You know what I mean? Ah, they were much better days, man. I'm telling you, dude. Everything had a reward, didn't it? Everything had a reward, man. I woke up. Oh, that's good. I'll have a drink. No, I must admit, I've never drunk in the day like that. I must admit, that was never me. I'd put myself in the functioning alcoholic category. You know what I mean? But I've never had the shakes. I've never woke up and needed a drink. I mean, I have had a drink in the morning, but very few times. You know, like hair of the dog. You know, if you've got the weekend off. You know that you hear about people that like put vodka in water bottles, don't you? And take it to work. I mean, I don't know how you can think you get away with that, because surely people can smell it, right? But you do, don't you? You worry about it. See, look, is that a POI, or is because look, there's a. I don't get that. Is it not a POI? Oh, there's one there. There's one there. Let's see if we can. Oh, we can. I think we can teleport from anywhere then. Oh, dear me. The Memoirs of the Pringle Pisser. That's a good. I'm going to make a note of that. Memoirs of a Pringle Pisser. That's a good name for a book, dude. That is a good name for a book. I mean, that's going to be eye-catching, right? The Memoirs of a Pringle Pisser. Holy shit. I like it, bro. What have you? I've never done that. I've never. My brother had a romantic evening that went wrong after he made his partner of many years a very hot curry, which they do laugh about to this day. I'm sure that's not an uncommon experience. Schnapps. What schnapps is that? Sweet stuff, isn't it? Is that like you get like peach schnapps and like it's always like a really normally like a little thimbleful. Yeah, I don't like schnapps. I've never been able to drink. I mean, I suppose like I would drink in the morning, but you wouldn't be able to function, would you? And the problem is if you start too early, the day gets fucked, doesn't it? So I tended to have a rule like, you know, if it's dark, which obviously can be quite early in the UK, but obviously, you know, with work and things, I doubt it'd ever be much before 6, 7 o'clock anyway. I wouldn't have thought anyway. But yeah, my whole family's like into their alcohol. Alcohol's just everywhere, isn't it? It ain't no good for you though, right? 0.005% royalties. I don't know, mate. I don't know. That seems like a lot. This thing's going to be like, this is going to like rival the Bible. You know what I mean? In terms of like sales, dude. This is going to be a smash hit. The Memoirs of a Pringle Pisser. If you said that, would I have to cough up money to Pringles? Am I allowed to use their name? You know what I mean? Or are they going to fucking sue me? It's just horrible. It's not even that strong. Like 16. What schnapps? I know I've had schnapps, but I'm thinking the peach snaps. Don't they do this a lot in like places like Greece? After a meal, they always. I know Lanzarote. They do. They always give you like a little shot, don't they? Always thought it was like stuff they couldn't get rid of. You know, this is like, oh, have some dregs or some sweet nasty liqueur. £10 at Costco for 6 bottles of Archers. What's Archers? Is Archers a schnapps, is it? A nice hottie. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be able to, dude. Like I said, I mean, don't get me wrong, I have had a drink in the morning, but it would be like, say, I don't know, like maybe a pint of lager before we went out for brekkie. Because otherwise there'd be no way we'd get out of the house, you know? Like literally, like I said, the classic hair of the dog. But I wouldn't even want to drink early in the day because I know I'd flake out. I'd get a headache. I'd start feeling a bit icky, and then the night would be ruined. Do you know what I mean? So I suppose I've always been you know, if I do, well, obviously don't drink anymore, but even when I did drink, it was always of an evening, and only with people. You know, you wouldn't want to drink. Oh god. You know, I'm not sure I'd want to like. I don't think I could. Like, let's say I stayed in, or you know, some years ago, and I had a beer. I don't think it'd happen. I think I'd end up like, fuck it, I'm down the pub then. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to get drunk just sitting at home. Because, like, what's the point? Who am I going to have a laugh with? You know what I mean? So even if I wanted to, I think I'd, you know, after a pint, it'd be like, fuck it, I'm going down the pub. It's leaving, and of course pubs are pubs open at that time of the day. I mean, Weatherspoons do breakfasts and things, don't they? Can you have a pint of lager say 9 o'clock in the morning in a Weatherspoons? I've never thought about that. I've never done it, so. Or is there still licensing hours? Archer's peach snaps. Oh, is that what Archer's is? It is peach snaps, is it? The alternative was cans of orange boom. That stuff was like, yeah. See, I don't like sweet alcohol. No, not as in like liqueur sweet alcohol. My mum used to like. She doesn't have it anymore. She likes a white wine these days. My mum used to like a little Tia Maria. Cointreau. Tia Maria and Cointreau. Yeah, I think it was those two. Yeah, I'm sure that's what my mum used to have. But she used to have like a little tipple. A wee little tipple. Not really into those sorts of things. If I have like shots, I like a kick. That's the whole point of a shot for me. So I'd like a slug of whiskey or a slug of tequila. You know what I mean? I like the oomph factor. Yeah, there's Tia Maria's coffee and Cointreau's orange. Is that right? Is that the right way around? Yeah, definitely not something. Obviously, we stole a bit, you know, over the years from the old liquor cabinet. Yeah, definitely not me. That 100%. I do like tequila. I like a tequila slammer, and also because I think it's fun. You know, it's fun. You know, 1, 2, 3, and everyone slugs a shot of tequila. Yeah, it's got a bit of salt and lemon as well. You know, it's just a fun drink, isn't it? What it's all about. What's that? What's Italy with the limoncello? What's that? Is that what's limoncello? Is that like another sweet liqueur? Is it? But an Italian thing. Gotta admit, there are days when I would really like a beer. And it's really easy to forget how easily that slippery slope is embarked back upon. Because, you know, one leads to, you know, well, I've had one. Fuck it, I'm going down the pub. You know, you know what I mean? There ain't no such thing as just the one, is there? No, not if you're an alcoholic. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know people. I think a lot of people are ashamed to say it. I think people should be more honest. I'd say the vast majority of people I know in the real world are simply functioning, high-level functioning alcoholics. I'm convinced of it. I don't think they could give up if their life depended on it. Well, or maybe that's the point. They'd only give up if their life depended on it. You know, they hold down bloody good jobs, but they'd probably have a drink pretty much every night of the week, I would say. The majority of them. You know, I'm not saying get shit-faced. I certainly don't mean like they absolutely haven't. But I bet they have a couple of glasses of wine. Or a few pints of lager every fucking night. Darren fucking T, dude. Well, which is, you know, it's a lot of alcohol, isn't it? But not for some, you know. Again, I suppose tolerances. In my defense back then, I hadn't figured out what I didn't like about most alcoholic drinks was the alcohol, so I tend it was sweet. Yeah. Dude, I mean, you've nailed it. You've literally nailed it. The vast majority of popular alcoholic drinks are ones that literally try to mask the taste of the fucking alcohol, right? No matter how you spin it, that's pretty much the holy golden grail of fuck. Because alcohol is not very pleasant, really, is it? It's why we saw huge success. What was it? Alco Pops in the UK, wasn't it? It was basically fizzy drinks that tasted sweet and bubbly, but got you shit-faced. You know, maybe the old wanted to drink fucking, or vodka, I suppose. You know, you'd mix it with Coke, wouldn't you? You know, how many people drink whiskey and coke? You know, no, I wouldn't now, because I discovered, I suppose, you know, on a slightly more serious note about the alpha male thing. You know, I do. I find there's a certain, I don't know, maybe it's just like, you know, I've always loved like cowboys. You know, I love the idea of like cowboys. You know, guns and cool hats and horses and I don't know, like being out there. You know, away from it all. You know, I know it's a very romanticized idea of a cowboy, but what is synonymous with a cowboy? And it's like coffee and beans and whiskey and cigars. You know, what does the cowboy do when he goes into the saloon? He orders a slug of whiskey, doesn't he? And that's what I like. You know, that's now what I like. You know, well, not anymore, but you know, a slug of whiskey and a cigar, love it. You know, that's what makes me feel good. You know. Take care, automated. You're right, Hicks. Hicks, I think you subbed yesterday, didn't you, mate? Thanks ever so much, dude. I think we were chatting away about something, dude. I remember thinking after the stream. Thank you, dude. Because I think yours was a big one, wasn't it? It was 100, right? 100 months, Hicks. I'm sure it was, mate. Thank you very much. And thank you again, Simpsy, as well. Take care, Mr. Nice, yeah. You hit on, yeah, I thought you did, Hicks. Yeah, sorry, it's all right. I think we were having a laugh about something, dude. So I probably went in a bit and out the other without me sort of quite registering. But thank you very much, dude. But yeah, you know, I like that. I like the idea of the old, I don't know. Just like when blokes were blokes, you know what I mean? It seems like a simple fucking world back then, you know what I mean? I don't know. The modern world. I feel like every day I get more like... I always used to say, didn't I? When I played Red Dead 1. One of the things that really resonated with me, maybe I didn't realise why, was John Marston. He was, without any shadow of a doubt, he was simply a man who no longer belonged in the world he was born into. Everything was changing. You know, the advent of steam locomotion and automobiles. John was a man who was born just on the wrong side of that cusp, wasn't he? As the world was dynamically shifting. And I swear, man. Maybe there's a reason. You know, I think it's such a weird world we live in these days, man. I feel sorry for the kids, mate. I don't know what it must be like growing up. You know, Doc, you mentioned Big Brother earlier, didn't you? And I'm gonna guess in the Orwellian story of Big Brother, or whoever it was that you said, I would imagine that is a state thing, right? Where the state has the cameras everywhere, and we're always being watched and judged and, you know, listened to. That's exactly what we've become. It is exactly what we've become. It's just that, in many ways, it's us that are the cameras, aren't we? You know? This morning, I saw a video of a fucking raccoon smoking a meth pipe. The fuck? The cameras are everywhere. You know, the Alexas, the Googles. We are in that exact fucking environment, aren't we? And you'd have to be fucking delusional to think that, you know, at some point they can't access all of this if they want to. I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I'm pretty sure somewhere in the bowels of the FBI or MI5 that they can get access to shit if they really need to, right? You know, all the CCTV cameras that are everywhere. You know, of course they can go and ask for the footage, can't they? So it might not be quite what was, you know, portrayed in that Orwellian fucking dystopian future, whatever. But it's happened. It's not only happened, but we have been the catalyst to it happening, haven't we? We're the ones running around with fucking listening devices and video devices everywhere we go, right? Exactly, Gimmer. 100% did. And my point was not so much about me. It was for the generation of kids growing up right now. Under constant scrutiny. Constant scrutiny, dude. It must be so fucking draining, dude. You know? Having to have an online persona, a profile. Like otherwise, like, let's be honest. You don't count. You know what I mean? No, yeah, all right. I'm sure there's still, you know, wonderful ways of parenting and making sure kids feel good. But we all know at the end of the day, if 90% of the kids in the classroom are wearing Nikes and have got iPhones, if you ain't wearing Nikes and got iPhones, then you don't fit in, do you? And as a child, a lot about what you do is fitting in, isn't it? You know, and as an adult, it's easy to forget that. You know, oh no, be yourself, be yourself. A lot of kids don't want to be themselves, do they? They want to fit in. It's part of what growing up is, isn't it? You know, so nothing's changed. I bet everyone here fitted into a theme at school. You know, whether you're a goth, an emo, the classic jock, or the nerd. You know, you did, didn't you? You know, you can sit there and deny it all you want. You probably sat within a profiled category, didn't you? You know? So you know, you just chose to fit in with the group, and there's nothing any different with that in this day and age, is there? But everything's being monitored, everything's put on Instagram. You know, if you haven't got an Instagram, you haven't got an iPhone. You know, you're a pariah, aren't you? What's the matter with you? Well, your mum and dad must be wankers. Blah 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 blah. And you know, in the very essence of trying to protect your children from all of this, you do the one thing that's going to hurt them possibly even more. Make them an outcast within their existing social groups, because now they do stand out. Now they are the odd one out. You know, there is no winning as a parent. There is no winning as a child. You know, we've made a rod for our own backs. This is the world we've created, and we didn't put a second thought. We were just mesmerised by the genius of modern technology. Oh, a phone I can carry around. Oh, I can take pictures anywhere I want. And they sold it to us, didn't they? And we took it all line and sinker. And look what we've created. A fucking nightmare for kids growing up, man. Filling the Marston fact. Yeah, definitely, Gimmer, yeah. Big Brother had a telescreen everywhere. At any point in time, some inner member of the party could plug into a member's telescreen to see what's going on. Yeah. And you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of you will know a lot more than this. And I'm sure that the point is it's about ego, isn't it? So some people are, oh, they could be watching me. No, they're probably not watching you because you've no interest whatsoever to the powers that be. You know, you forget your own utter mundanity of existence, your utter pointlessness of existing on fucking planet Earth, right? The chances are the FBI or anyone that's looking at any of this doesn't give a fuck about you, all right? You're a fucking nothing. But... but it sounds harsh, but it's fucking true, right? Now, the thing is, I'm sure for the people they are interested in, I bet they can. I'm sure they can. You know, probably in a dark room somewhere. You know, they're looking into some sort of terrorist cell. Well, whether they actually be a terrorist or not, but, you know, assumed to be. They probably can hack into their phones and listen to everything they're fucking saying. You know, I can't imagine technology hasn't advanced that far. And I certainly can't imagine, you know, there are ways around it. I'm pretty sure there's people in this chat here. If I was sitting in a public waiting room, I don't know, I'm in doctor's surgery, and I tune into their Wi-Fi, I'm under no illusions. You could probably access my phone, right? You know, I'm sure it's easily done. So, of course they can do it. You know, it's not a conspiracy theory when, you know, all evidence points to, you know, the technology pointing towards it being a viable option. It's not just online persona. Kids at school now are profiled and data's entered into the algorithm from the moment they get to school. Yeah, definitely do. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I totally agree. You're trying to teach your kids to do the same, be social, be kind, be likable. That's all you can do, isn't it? That's all you can do. Exactly. Just be the best you that you can, and then none of it matters. But again, it's still that pressure, isn't it? It's still that pressure, right? I'm a nothing. And well, you know, this is the problem. But people think that they're more important than they really are. So that's why they won't have an Alexa, but they will have a fucking iPhone. You know what I mean? Oh, I can't have one of them listening to me. Trust me, they're not listening to you. They couldn't give a fuck. I mean, you might be listening to you in a generic sense, you know, picking up on data and all that sort of stuff. But they're not actually. There's not some dude sitting at a desk listening to you speak to your missus all night long. You're not that important. Grow the fuck up. You're right, Capricorn. My stepsister and her husband chose to homeschool their kids. No phone. Kept them from interacting with other kids. Now they're going into university. They've gotten a massive shock and it's caused a huge stress on the whole family. It's a whole other world. Yeah. And then this is it. The point is this isn't about being judgmental. Everyone's got to do what they think they need to do to protect their children, right? The simple fact of the matter is there is no solution. The world is moving and shifting faster than any of us could ever have predicted it, especially some of you of a certain age group. you can only do what you think is right, what you feel is right, isn't it? And like you've just said there, you know, maybe everything's gone right up to that point, but there's a point where, you know, all the protection in the world doesn't help you when you have to step foot into the real world, right? And those social skills, you know, the act of being bullied, of having a nightmare at school very much defines who you are. It very much builds the defense mechanisms that lets you exist in a world that isn't fair. So, you know, yeah, like you said, we can mollycoddle kids and protect them from everything, and they're not allowed on the internet, and they can't do this and they can't do that. But actually, a lot of what we need to learn now comes from those experiences, doesn't it? Exactly, Caskell. That's a really nice way of looking at it. As an individual, you mean nothing, but as a data point, you're a source of income, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hicks, a more generalisation. Why do you think they randomly get an FB friend suggestion for people you work with? And say, yeah, exactly, 100% do. Yeah, location tracking and all the rest of it. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, but people don't see that. This will say it's the inner ego. So some people only see themselves as the centre of the universe, don't they? It's like you said, it's not about you. But yeah, it's a tough one, man. It is. It's a real tough one, dude. It's and the thing is, it's like I said, it's all moving ahead so fast now, isn't it? You know, we thought the world was turning quickly before, but you know, we've had a few conversations about artificial intelligence and what that means. You know, we're entering a whole new age, aren't we? I mean, you saw the pandemic coming, you know, and already that feels like years and years and years ago. It's not that long ago, is it? It already seems like another life. Well, it does. It feels like a lifetime ago. And look at the impact that's had, and we'll be paying prices and all sorts for, you know, for that for years and years and years to come. But you know, no one could possibly ever have predicted a full global lockdown. Shut up, Toby! I don't know why he's having a little yelp for some reason. So yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, man. I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I think the thing is, I think the fact that it's affecting adults as well. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. He's having a proper... Let me just go and check it. Make sure he's alright. Hang on. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going through it first hand, didn't you, X? Yeah. Yeah. And to make it even worse, it's a girl, right? See, if it was a lad, if he had fucking man up, son, kick him in the dick, bro. I mean, technically the same phrase works for the little girl as well. Don't worry, darling, kick him in the dick. The thing is, you still don't want your daughter in a fight, do you, mate? You know, like the lad comes off, been in a fight, that's alright, good on you, son. You know, you go have your first one sometime. Your daughter comes out, been in a fight, that's, oh my god, are you alright? You alright? But I'm gonna go to war! Who the fuck was it? I'm going to prison, I'll see you in 15 years! Yeah, the son just, you know, he's only 12. You give him a pint of lager, say, well done, son. First one's always the worst, mate. Nightmare, fucking Alex. Nightmare, dude. I don't envy your position, bro. Excuse me. Billy Gates did War Game, the pandemic the year before. Billy Gates did War Game. Hang on, what's this? So that's Bill Gates, right? Did War Game, the pandemic the year before. The source. Hang on, what's this, dude? Hang on, what's this about coronavirus and the pig? Hang on, I'm not sure I'm getting this, dude. What did Mr. Gates do? I don't know much about Bill Gates. You know, obviously Microsoft, and then after that, you know, philanthropist, blah-de-blah-de-blah. But isn't he a bit of a shady character? But you can say that about anyone with money that you're deeply suspicious about, right? I'm sure imagine anyone with a large amount of money is probably a little bit ashamed. That's how they got all the fucking money in the first place, isn't it, right? I don't know much about him. I don't know. Like who he is. I know nothing about the man. I'd recognise him because I occasionally see like a Twitter feed. You know, something he's involved in. I mean, presumably there's a lot of charity stuff as well, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about him. What's that? British Bill Burr. Oh, Bill Burr. I didn't realise. Bill Burr's just done a Netflix special, isn't he? I need to watch it. He's just done a new one, I think. I like Bill Burr. He's all right. He's not. I don't like him. I don't hold him up on a pedestal quite as much as I used to. I have learnt a little bit about him. I don't know whether he's. The thing is, like, you sometimes sense a bit of a shift in public kind of sort of perception of some of these celebrities, don't you? So I don't know whether he's stuck his nose in the political landscape a little bit, because a few of them have recently, haven't they? You know, people that you kind of like really like for what they do, but then they, you know, it's like, I don't really care about it. What was it? Robert De Niro did, didn't he? He suddenly started, didn't he stand up on stage and just like, I don't know, at some big event and just say fuck Trump or something? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Do you know what I mean? You know, just what's the point, man? You know, I don't give a fuck about your political views, sunshine. You know what I mean? There's a time and a place for everything, isn't there? So I don't know if old Burr's like done the same thing, but people are like, yeah, well, this is it. People do think Bill Gates is the devil, but no one's ever explained to me why. It's like a bit like people that hate on Elon Musk. You know, I'm not exactly sure what he's done to them. You know what I mean? There seems to be a lot of blind hatred. No, I'm not saying they're good guys. It's just that very rarely do people that hold such deep-rooted animosity towards these so-called high-profile, or you know, in you know, celebrities, whatever you want to call them. But none of them ever seem to be able to actually. It's like, what was it, J.K. Rowling, wasn't it? And a whole bunch of stuff around her. And you start digging around a little bit. It's like, I kind of see what he's saying, but actually she never said some of this shit, did she? And then of course it all you know, then things do start getting said, and you never know where it all began and where it fucking ends, do you? It's all a bit of a fucking farce, to be honest, mate. I don't know. Until I've sat down with a man in a fucking pub, I spent a few hours with him and find out if he's going to buy me some fucking pork scratchings. I really don't judge people too much, man. Do you know what I mean? What's the point in me stressing about someone who's certainly never going to worry about me? You know? I don't exist to them. Why would I give a fuck about someone who doesn't fucking exist to me? Yeah, you know, I don't exist to them. You know, he's gonna do what he's gonna do, and there ain't nothing I can do about it, right? Nothing I can do about it. Who's coming out the loser there? Me. You know, there's just no point. Just keep your fucking nose out, man. Unless you're gonna actually, unless you're gonna get off your fat, lazy fucking arse and actually go and do something about it. But you're not, are you? You're gonna be a little bitch on Twitter, aren't you? You're not actually gonna do anything. You're not gonna stand up and make an announcement about why things are bad, or, you know, get out there and make a movement and fund it and get involved in charitable organizations. No, you're just gonna be a little bitch on Twitter, ain't you? Because you're jealous. Because someone's got more money than you. And that's pretty much what happens 99% of the time, isn't it? You know what I mean? Event 201. Oh, what's this? Hang on, what's this? Is this... Oh, let me see what this is about. I might be interested in this. Event 201. Oh, that's taking ages to load, dude. About the Event 201 exercise. Event 201 was a 3.5-hour pandemic tabletop exercise that simulated a series of dramatic scenario-based facilitated discussions. Have I got a fucking too long... Didn't read? A high-level pandemic exercise on October 18th, 2019 in New York. The exercise illustrated areas where public-private partnerships will be necessary during the response to a severe pandemic. Okay, so you're saying that there's a connection between this having happened. I mean, the thing is, the way I'd see it, right, in a conspiracy theory, let's just try and draw a connection here. So what we're saying is that Bill Gates was involved in some sort of conference that was kind of around understanding the connections between various public and private partnerships should a pandemic break out. And then a year later it happened. I'm just going to say, right, that if I was a multi-billionaire, right, I wouldn't be so fucking stupid as to... I guess I've got a mega plan, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get that raccoon. You know the one we spoke about earlier? He put the raccoon's finger up a bat's arsehole, yeah? And then licked it and shagged an orangutan, yeah? The one where COVID's died. If I'd got that raccoon in a lab and I thought, I'll tell you what, next year I'm going to unleash a pandemic, the last thing I'm going to do is 12 months before have a big meeting about a raccoon who put his finger up a rat's arse and shagged an orangutan. I'm not going to do it, am I? There's a fundamental flaw in the conspiracy theory there, right? Unless... the mental gymnastics is, but if we do that, no one's going to believe we'd be so stupid as to do that, and therefore we'll get away with it. Eh? You see? I'm sure the 201 event took at least 8 to 24 minutes to plan. That's not any sorry to do. Yeah, I mean, it's like anything, isn't it? I mean, fuck, you know, we could, yeah, it's like I said, you know, it's interesting to talk about. Thing is, you'll never know, will you? You're never going to fucking know, bro. I don't know what happened with that Epstein thing, right? I don't know anything about the Epstein thing, right? Epstein was a dude who looked proper dodgy, right? Curly hair, yeah? And he had an island, I think. I don't know if he owned it. And loads of people went there. And I believe there was a lot of paedophilia happening. Is that right? It's in a nutshell, yeah? Epstein had an island. He flew fucking famous people out there. Lots of... Yeah, I've got the time. Lots of people, like up to no good, right? And thank you for the bits as well. So, and then something happened, right? So someone blew the whistle on it, or there was presumably something happened to the point where he committed suicide or got topped, whatever. But has anything ever come out of that? Like, just for 1 minute, like a really serious... In fact, I've just seen you say the Epstein files. I've just seen you say Epstein files. Maybe you've explained it. So what I was about to say, right? So all this happened, yeah? Or at least as far as what little I know about it. But no one ever has been charged. No one's ever been brought in. We need a word with you. We've heard you might have been a fucking kiddie fiddler. You know what I mean? I don't get it. And that's my point. There's a point where you're so wealthy, right, that it doesn't matter. You're never gonna get... You know, it's like poor people get fucked and go to jail, and rich people do most of the fucking crimes that they get away scot-free. I mean, that's just the way the world is. There's no point getting upset about it, mate. Know your place. Know your place. You're a fucking peasant. No one gives a fuck about you, including yourself, most of the time. Which is why you start drinking. So the motto of today's stream is start drinking alcohol and see if you've got any raccoons locally who can deal you methamphetamine. And that is the future, boys. You'll be happier and everything will be fine in your alcohol meth-infused coma. Okay. Oh, what's that say? The chick. Oh, hang on. Who's the chick? I didn't know about a chick involved in the Epstein thing. Yeah. They chose the coronavirus for it. Yes, it was on the top 3 list of possible pandemic. What, really? So hang on, what is corona? Tell me what corona is. Is corona like a particular, like, genetic strand of viral DNA of some sort, is it? I don't even know what corona is. I know we called it the coronavirus, but is it like... do viruses have... They don't have species. Is it like strains, maybe? Something like that? Is it particular, like, you know, genetic chain that all share familiar sort of properties, perhaps? TM would probably tell us this, wouldn't he? No, because you just said who can foresee the pandemic? Well, these. Oh no, I wasn't talking about you, Kim. Yeah. These boys were playing D&D a few months before. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Yeah, it's mad. Yeah. What was that? No, whatever. They didn't. They said they officially cannot rule out the lab leak thing. I was going to say that isn't that like the most? Isn't that like where most people think it happened? Like there was a lab that they're testing these viruses. Somehow it leaked. You know, whether deliberately or not. You know, it's in a lab somewhere. You got to assume, right? Or is it the bat theory? I like my raccoon theory. I feel bad for the orangutan. Ghislaine Maxwell was in custody and gave a list of names. I don't know who that is. Who's Ghislaine Maxwell? Too many people on all sides of everything to release it. Yeah. And what happened to that dude with all the... that's all I remember. It's probably done terrible things. Who was the dude who had all the baby oil? What happened to him? What's his name? Who's that? Puff Daddy? P. Diddy. P. Diddy. Fucking hell, is that his name? P. Diddy? I mean, that just says it all, doesn't it? I mean, P. Diddy. He's a diddler, you know? What the fuck? How did we not see that one coming, right? I mean, fucking hell. What? Is there a more paedophile name than Peter Foyle than P. Diddy? Fucking hell, dude. I never really put two and two together with that one. Fauci is also reckoned as saying we all need vaccines like the pet dog system when the pandemic will happen in Trump's first... Oh, what, really? So if we get a pandemic during Trump's first term... is that term, is it? Coronavirus and I like the flu. Oh, really? So our classic seasonal influenza is all part of like the coronavirus family, is it? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and it's based on the show because I did wonder if it was back because the corona's a stellar thing, isn't it? Yeah, I got it. Corona is like so it's like the yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So Ghislaine Maxwell was Epstein's girl. Oh, I see. Got it. It's coming. Oh, it's coming up soon, is it? Oh, wow, Jesus, man. That was from IT Crowd, wasn't it? Peter File. Jesus Christ. Right, ladies and gents, look, I've got to go, man. Look, it's been a glorious day. Thank you all very much. I missed you all yesterday, obviously. I will endeavour to be on tomorrow. However, I'm afraid we've got such a big vet bill to pay this month. So I'm going to take some extra work tomorrow. I've in fact already got it booked up, so... I definitely won't be on before. I wouldn't have thought 11 o'clock, guys. What I might do is just jump on, even if it's just for a few hours, and we can have a chat about June. It sounds like that's probably launching. I think Dr. Nacy said possibly 1 o'clock tomorrow. So even if we stream it, or just stream and choose a server, and then maybe we can jump on, or a few of us jump on Saturday morning. But for now, I've got a dash because I've overstayed my welcome. Stay safe. Thank you all for watching. Have a top one. See you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determine the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determine the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that wins against billions of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Goodbye with the power.